The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Bienvenidos a España. Es Viernes de Pavo Real. It's Peacock Friday here, and we are in Spain at the Cartama Oval, day 2, the final group day of Group B. The former champions VOC Rotterdam had a bit of a hiccup yesterday. They need to play catch up, or they could be going home. They got the Farmers first up. I'm ready for it. Hope you are too. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Well, it is really a huge one for the former champions VOC Rotterdam. They're first up this morning because they lost both their games yesterday. They're taking on Farmers in the first game of the day here on Peacock Friday. It's match 6 in Group B. Of course, 5 group matches today, the final 5 group matches. At the end of the day, we'll have to say goodbye to the bottom ranked team. So, of course, the match needs a coin toss, and Rob Kemming is here, and he's with the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 6 in Group.
It's your call. Tails. Tails was called. It is his.
We will have a ball, please.
So Tim de Kock wins the toss for VOC, and he elects to field first. So interesting one for me because he saw them kind of exposed on the chase last night. They just conceded way too many to Indo-Bulgarians in a memorable Thursday night cricket match last night, and it was Chris Webster that blew them out of the water. They set 131 for Rotterdam, and Rotterdam only managed 125. But Tim de Kock did bat well. I think Peter Saylor, with 5 Maximos, shows what he can do. Can't really bowl now because of his chronic back issues, but I think his hitting is still really, really useful. I'd even like to see him maybe pushed up into that opening position because he's just got such experience. But for Farmers, they were 1-1 yesterday, and they kind of pulled it out of the fire, didn't they, against AUM in match 4. Pretty exciting game in its own right, and it was Asa Tribe that really came good at the right time. Back-to-back Maximos in the 9th, got them back on track before. The youngster Lawrenston, he finished it off. I expect a bit more out of Charles Chuggy Perchard. Of course, he's been bowling pretty well. I think he's been getting the ball to hoop around. But I think with the bat, he's one guy yet to fire that could go big today. Let's talk about the conditions today in the Costa del Sol. Probably the warmest day so far, actually. Expecting 19 degrees, currently about 13, but really pleasant conditions out here. I think this will be a very important match for the concept of this table. And don't forget the top 2 at the end of the day, they will get the double chance. Well, here's a man, he always enjoys Peacock Friday, and he's looking very peacock today once you see him. Corey Ruckers, former VOC Rotterdam winning player in ECL 19. He's in the commentary box, so we're ready to go. Well, a very woof morning to you, and let's get ready for the start of Peacock Friday. The news from the toss is that VOC Rotterdam, they've won the toss, and they're going to bowl first. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Good morning, everyone around the world. We're back at Cartama on a gorgeous morning. VOC Rotterdam winning the toss, electing to have a bowl first against Farmers from Jersey. This promises to be a pretty exciting game, and I'm really excited for it. Welcome back, all our viewers around the world. 5 live games on the ECN network at the 3rd edition of the ECL. And let's have a look at the 2 lineups. And well, for Farmers, Tribe Dudley right at the top. Asa Tribe, how good is he? Lawrenson, really good player as well. The big thing for VOC Rotterdam is the bowling unit. We saw a bit of their batting display last night, but the bowlers haven't clicked yet. Can they get a little bit more out of Sieb, Rumdas, maybe Maxi Hornweg, Yelcha Schoonheim, Hossenbanks, who's on his debut tournament for the club. We know that Peter Saylor and Arnav Jain unfortunately can't bowl due to injuries. But Harneas, that bowling group is the key, and if they can maybe get some early wickets, put a little bit of pressure on, I think VOC might come back today. It's going to be interesting to see. Farmers also building into this tournament nicely. And the supercomputer is expecting a close one, 96 to 94. It'll be red hot. One thing I know about VOC, if they went out and had a few drinks to forget about yesterday, usually they play better the next day. We'll have to wait and see. For Farmers, a win here would really solidify their chances at a double chance. And I do like the Farmers outfit. I think they've got a good chance in this. And I'm excited for this fixture as I welcome back all the viewers around the world and all our network partners. I hope you're doing well wherever you might be, whether you're playing the UK, Sportsmax in Jamaica. Hope you're all well out there, even Swiss Sport as well. Welcome back everyone on the chat. It's Peacock Friday, the best weather we've had during the tournament so far. It is warm, it is sunny, a good day for cricket. No need for the jumpers today. Looks like Hossenbanks will start with the new ball, the left arm spin. This is something VOC's done regularly. Just wait for the umpire to say play. He says play. First ball, here we go. It's short and he doesn't really get it, but it should be kept to one. Seeb's got a good arm. This could be tight if he lets it go quickly. Oh, a little fumble there. Could have been tighter, but they'll get two, and Hossenbanks gets away with that. That was short over leg stump. So 2 to start for Dudley. Tribe at the non-striker's end. Well, it's short again, and he gets it in the gap again. This could go for 4 at will. It's poor bowling, it has to be said. 2 long hops on leg stump. Got to get it outside that off stump. You can see he's trying to bowl arm balls, but it's short, and they're basically free hits. And Dudley, he cashes in. So the first boundary on this Peacock Friday. Better length. It slides in, and that's going down the leg side. So that should be a leg bye, which will bring on Tribe. This is Zach Tribe, the opening batsman. Brother Asa Tribe comes in at number 3. Big game, big game. Really looking forward to it. It's tight. We know Farmers got a win yesterday, but I don't think we saw the best of them yet, and we definitely didn't see the best of VOC. Straight again, pushed respectfully into the leg side for a single. I think for VOC, my feeling is that they'll win one at least today, and if they do, Indo-Bulgarian and VOC might have a locked horns of net run rate. So net run rate's something we need to look out for today. Farmers, they're still pushing for that double chance. Full, better length. And a single, not a bad comeback from Hossenbanks here. If he can get out of this ball without conceding a boundary, it's a pretty decent start. One of the very few teams to open up with spin in this tournament. And that's better as well, a better length. The first 2 balls were short, but he got it back by the end of it. And that should be a leg bye. So at the end of the very first over on this sunny Friday morning, the score is 10 for none. So a beautiful sunny morning, and this is where we're at the moment. It's Group B. It's the Friday. We're at the moving day stage, aren't we? Finals day tomorrow for Group B. Hornchurch, congratulations. They made it through in Group A. Pakai Care Ballona, the reigning kings, are tastily waiting in finals week, and I reckon Pakai Care Ballona would have liked what they've seen so far. They'll be very confident in that finals week, but will it be difficult for them not playing too much cricket beforehand? We'll only have to wait and see who's going to get out of Group B. Looks like Ramdas has the ball in hand. Probably not one of his better bowling spells last night, but in the first game of the tournament bowled really well. Oh, a bit of late swing there. Sort of shuffling sort of run up for Ramdas, and just a single. So these 2 teams, a little bit more technical, you'd say, in their batting approaches and techniques. It's going to be a wide. Didn't get that one to swing back. I think VOC will be trying to restrict Farmers to maybe 110 or less, and then hope that one of their batsmen clicks and they can chase it down. Farmers do have an array of good spinners as well. Oh, it's a no ball. Why is it a no ball? I'm not too sure. It was only deep mid on, deep mid wicket. And I think someone's been caught outside the ring. And there's a lot of pointing going to, I think, Max Hornweg at deep extra cover might have been outside the ring. Yeah, so that's going to hurt. Yeah, I think one of the offside players didn't get in the ring quick enough, so that's a no-ball free hit. Disastrous. What a good comeback from Ramdas, though. That's a great ball to bowl on the free hit. So VOC a little bit slow this morning. One of the players caught outside the ring, but gets away with the free hit. Gets that Yorker in, well bowled. Just a slight delay here as they make sure the scorers are up to speed and everything's okay. Yep, we're okay. Back to it. Looks like there will be a little pause in play. That gives me a good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu. Good morning, Vinny.
Good morning, Corey. Morning, everyone. Hope you're well. Excited for this day 2 of Group B. Geez, things change around pretty quickly, don't they? But yeah, I want to also say very happy Peacock Friday to all of our viewers all around the world. Great to have your company. We're almost ready to go after this slight technical hiccup, but yeah, that's the way it goes. And well, happy Peacock Friday to all of our viewers out there. I know some of our viewers like to get into it too. I know a few people around the ground have gone Peacock. I've got to say yours is magnificent today.
Mine's actually a Peacock. I've ordered it from America.
It's actually a Peacock, you're right. Wow. There you go.
Hey, no top button either. So if I did have chest hair...
You win the day. Yeah, almost. We just need a bit of chest hair to finish off. Anyway, how are you guys today? You ready? What about the craziness last night? And you're back here with me this morning for another VOC Rotterdam game. What a boil over last night. Bulgarians dropped 14 catches, but still managed to beat the former champions.
I'm not too sure what the hold-up is here. There's obviously something wrong with the scorecard. But yeah, good morning, everyone around the world. This is a big day, isn't it, Vinny? Yeah,
a bit of energy around VOC Rotterdam. I mean, you'd expect that on day 2. They need to make something happen here, don't they? It'd be unthinkable if the former champions went out before the end of the finals.
Are you mowing in the background? Is that you?
I don't know if our viewers can hear that as well as we can hear it, but I think the good news is, all good. I think maybe someone just chainsawed through the electrical cables over there, but I think we're almost good to go.
We're back.
And it's going to be Rami Upajaya. Gets away straight to the fielder. It's all cleaned up.
Yep, good fielding by young Seed there.
Okay, you said VOC Rotterdam have to bowl better. How do you do it, Coach?
Well, they've already done step 1. I think last night they had losers' drinks and they tried to forget the day. Sometimes you just need that as a team bonding experience. What they did really badly last night against Bulgaria, how many half volleys?
Yeah, it was almost, yes, yeah.
It was
even
step
slightly,
hit.
Yeah, step hit balls is what I'd say, yeah.
So
Webster was just at the driving range, wasn't he, really?
So
for a bit of that innings.
Change your lengths up today. Like that. Low full toss, I don't mind that. That's better than a half volley.
It seemed to take a while before they went to things like slower balls or just trying anything. Dudley looks like a bit of a danger man to me. He's got a proper tree trunk of a bat out there and he can hit him. Hasn't really timed him that well this morning. But if he gets one in his zone, he'll want to go large. Like that, and this one's out of here. Maximo! Now this guy, look, he had a strike rate of 170 in the domestic competition in slightly less score-friendly conditions, but that one's a good one. It gets us to the end of the second over. The score is 20 without loss.
Yeah, 20 without loss. It's an unforgiving format. That's the first half volley, genuine half volley of the over, and it gets put over the rope for 6. So good batting, 20 for no loss. I think both teams would be happy with that start, though.
Yeah, they take it. I mean, I think both teams have had their moments where they've shown their class, and it's also had some moments where it hasn't really gone according to plan. I mean, that's the game, isn't it? It's quite funny, this table, because it's a bit like Group A table on Monday night, because you've got one team without a win, you've got one team with both wins, and then 3 in the middle.
So my prediction today, VOC, I think will win at least 1. And if they do, you're going to be in a situation where net run rate will come in, because I'm guessing that Indo-Bulgarian, nothing against them, I don't think they'll win 1 today. So then I reckon you might have 2 teams on 2 and a net run rate to see who's out.
So margins
That's my
matter.
prediction.
Margins matter
massively.
The 4-team group stage. Here's Svanholm off the pad.
Gets away with that.
Gets away with it. It's a dot ball. Nice take down the leg side. It's Francois Faury.
Yeah, nice movement from the keeper. Dot ball to start for Yelta.
So with the less games played, it's just more likely you're going to be tied. Like imagine you played 100 games. It's very unlikely someone gets tied. Up in the air and over the top away from the sweeper. This is going to be 4. So Zach Tribe, he breaks the shackles here last over the power play. Farmer's getting moving.
Yeah, nice looking shot as well. Not the worst ball from Yelta Schoonheim, but it's on the up and he lifts it over cover. Bit of extravagance in the stroke. Great batting.
Some of our viewers just enjoying the peaceful sounds of the chainsaw in the background as well.
There's nothing like a chainsaw on the Friday morning just to
Maintain
wake
the
you
jungle.
up.
That jungle will overgrow and one day consume this whole field.
Can we turn that effects mic down?
I don't know. Meanwhile, who's bowling here? Because this is going to be knocked away. This is
Great stop.
almost going to get there.
Fantastic fielding from Sieb. Did you see that, Vinny? That was unreal. He saves 2 for the team.
It was actually a flash and I missed it live. As, see, just...
Watch this. I mean, this should have been put away. Full toss. Gets
that is a brilliant
brilliant
save.
stop and then gets up quickly and rakes it back in. Saves 2.
Double slide.
Well done.
Yeah, really good work. I don't know if there's another slight technical delay. What is about Fridays? I think that's... No one likes these little delays, but it gives us a chance to have a look at the entirety of this ECL.
Why don't we have a little chat about Group C?
Okay.
Okay, look, we know Pack Care's waiting. I'm going to make a call. That team, Beverin, is one team I know could, if they get through the group, they could push Pack Care. They really could.
I believe you. I mean, Belgian ball was a really exciting ECS that we did last year. But also, Raw Tigers Budapest, they did everything but qualify last year. They got to the final. They went down to Brigade in a close one. Fossum, I suppose we've seen a couple of the Norwegian internationals before, but they're a new club to the ECL. Alton, we have seen before. Lathbury Lightning as well.
Who are you tipping in that group, Vin?
Yeah, I think Beverin have to be favourites based on...
favourites? What about Royal Tigers Budapest? They played great cricket last year.
Yeah, for me, that's the final.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Royal Tigers Budapest also, they are
Alton,
a little
Fossum?
bit unpredictable. Like Hungary, for example, in the ECC, they found they were close, but no cigar for a lot of it.
Where are Lightning from?
To Europa Point.
Okay, yeah.
So, we've just been there. So, Lathbury Lightning do have some really good players. Samir Nayak, really experienced players. Got some, I think they'll go heavy spin, Lathbury Lightning.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. Looking forward to that Group C.
Liam asking why are Sporting Alphas in there for Spain instead of Badalona Shaheen or Gracia, actually. Talk us through that one, Coach.
Yeah, well, Coach. Look, there's a few things going on at the moment with the Catalunya region that we're trying to be federated as a country with the cricket. The government wants to back us, which is great. Teams have to sign on to be under that umbrella. But some teams, and so for political reasons, unfortunately, don't want to do that. And in the meantime, that means they won't be able to represent. And it's a shame, and there's a little bit of politics that does infiltrate cricket. But to be honest, we're moving forward with the program. We don't want to be held back, and Sporting Alphas were the next team in line, so they get the ticket. And for the others that want to play politics, well, sit at home and enjoy the cricket. Watch it on TV.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's unfortunate because, firstly, Gracia, they won that T10 qualifying tournament in Spain last year. Anyway, just for some of our viewers that are watching around the world, the score here is 20 without loss. We'll be back very shortly.
I got one for you. What do you mean we'll be back very shortly?
Some of our viewers
We're
that
still
might be
here?
leaving us for a question.
Am I still on?
We're still here, though. Talk to me.
So, Denmark.
Yeah.
Euros. You heard this story? Yugoslavia back in 1994 got pulled out.
Yes.
Denmark went into the Euros and they won it. Sporting Alphas, who finished third, have gone in after Gracia and Badalona Shaheens don't want to come. See you later then. Sporting Alpha. Imagine the story of the third team. They do.
Christian Munoz Mills.
Tiff Mahmood.
Tiff Mahmood. We're going to get the Perminator on board?
No idea.
They
might use a Sporting Alphas player. So all of a sudden, they could be the Danish team to come and win it.
Yeah. The Danish team.
The Danish story.
Thought you guys were going to talk about Svanholm, the Danish team. Let's have a look at some of the top performers from yesterday for these two teams. Tim de Kock, half century in the second game. It wasn't quite enough. Peter Saylor, well, he hit some big nighttime bombs, didn't he, in that match 5. Jutta Schoenheim as well. He chipped in. He got Castle at the wrong time last night. Asa Tribe, again, he was the match winner for Farmers, but Lawrenson helped him out, hitting the winning runs. And yeah, Dudley looks likely.
What's the worst thing you see on that graph?
The fact that they only have 2 wicket takers each.
And the problem, their best economies are 9 and 10. So not one person's been able to have under 8. So no one's been effective with the ball. That's the thing for VOC. If VOC to have a good day today, some bowlers are going to have to step up. That's the key.
I think it's just, for those of you wondering why the game's paused, it's just a technical issue at the ground. Again, you've got to get the systems right. So that
Are you sure that lawnmower out back hasn't gone over a cord?
I was going to say, we did have an incident last year. Well, again, the ground staff do a great job here, but there was an incident last year where they were pretty keen to go and mow the centre square, and they didn't wait for the stump microphones to come out, so they got they got mowed over. There was also one time when the sprinklers flooded the commentary box. Anyway, it's nice to see some of the crowd out here as well this morning. I see that some of the Jersey supporters in particular have come out in force. Also a few Dutch supporters have come down.
Yeah, Ronald Kavitovis and a couple of his friends and family have come out to support VOC. I know a lot of VOC faithful will be sitting back home. They would have been disappointed yet. I know VOC quite well, obviously. They'll be disappointed. I'm expecting something a bit more fiery today.
You were talking about Denmark in the Euros. Let's talk about Denmark here. I mean, Svanholm was so impressive yesterday, weren't they?
If you want to put your hand up and say I'm the favourite for the group, I think Svanholm came out yesterday and showed that. They played two of the better teams. They took all 20 wickets.
Yeah.
That's super impressive. And they batted and fielded well. So a really good team.
Out of their skin. So it's funny, this Group B has some parallels, doesn't it? Because there's Darmstadt CC won both games on day one of Group A, ended up not even making the final. You had Talent Stallions not winning any games on day one. They weren't able to get in and going, and they were gone at the end of the day too. Then you got the three in the middle. So, of course, today, obviously, you're playing for survival. You want to be in the top four, but you also want to be in that top two, because we found that double chance was pretty crucial, wasn't it?
I think a double chance in any sport or any finals is massive, and you can see the players hydrating after an exciting 1.3 overs. But, yeah, the double chance means a lot, and I'm sure these teams will be fighting hard for it.
Yeah, I want to say big hello to all of our friends from Jersey. We gave them a little toot as we were leaving the hotel this morning. And out there, that's a nice moment. I've got to say, the relationships that are built at this tournament, second to none. And you see, I love the relationships that the players have with the officials and all the staff around here. It's a complete celebration. It's a festival of European cricket.
Vinny, good opportunity while we've got this technical delay. Where's the robots and what's been happening with robot chat? Because I'm upset. I'm real upset.
Okay. This is the status, have not arrived. I said I'd check, because remember the day before I said I'd check and I forgot. And for the second day in a row, I was running late, and that is a promise I have broken.
So you're telling me there could be two... Well, you've broken a lot of promises lately. What happened last night?
The robots are saying they're definitely on their way. They said will be delivered any time up to March 11. So we did crowdfund 2 robot mascot costumes. We're hoping that we can get them here before the end of the tournament.
Fingers crossed, because I know a few people would like to see the robot mascots. There's the batsman taking a pause. Who does this disadvantage? A pause like this when you're in? Do the batters have to restart, or is it the fielding team that have to get the energy?
I always think it's the batters. I think batters a bit more of a flow thing, because bowlers change every over anyway, right? So, you know, as a bowler, you're always coming in a bit cold. I think batting is something that you get in the rhythm of it, and I think it hurts the batters a little bit. But I mean, good batters know how to deal with it. Yeah, so Tyrone, new VOC Rotterdam coach, perhaps. Of course, he's been involved a lot with cricket in the Netherlands.
Tyrone was actually in the Netherlands coaching HCC for a while before he joined the network, and he's done some work with Portuguese cricket now. And now he's moved into umpiring, so he knows a few of those guys, not too well, obviously, but he reckons a familiar face, so to speak.
Yeah, for sure. Not often you get a pep talk from the umpire out there, but
well, come on, boys. You know,
I really like. One thing I really like about our umpiring crew, we've got a good mixture of people, but we've got a lot of people that have come from non-traditional umpiring backgrounds. So we've got a lot of people that maybe they have only ever umpired T10 cricket, but they've become kind of specialised at it because it is quite intense. There's a lot to consider, and the game moves really fast.
Yeah, it does move really fast. I mean, this is a huge day for these teams. Farmers will want this win this morning to maybe get the double chance. And VOC, they're playing for their tournament life.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, they disappointed last year, didn't they, after winning it in the first edition. Yeah, but isn't it interesting? I mean, you had that incident the other day where there was a bit of an emotional situation out there.
The Bale was the whole time.
Maybe.
Wow.
That's good eyes.
That's real good eyes for me.
If productions, they're on everything.
Spring productions have been good.
But... yeah, I mean, you need, it's a man management kind of role as well, the umpire, I think, out in the middle to keep those relationships up, to keep things from boiling over. I mean, Tyrone was in the middle of an incident the other day. I think they handled it pretty well. In this game, it is so emotional. Your emotions go up, they go down really quickly.
Yeah, so sorry about this technical delay, but I'm sure we'll be back into the action shortly. This is what they're all playing for today.
Yeah.
Well, for tomorrow, sorry. This is the eliminator for 3rd and 4th. I mean, the 5th team doesn't even get there.
That's right. And this is what we talk about when we talk about the double chance. It means you can lose a game on finals day and still stay in the tournament, whereas with the third and fourth team, they don't get that benefit. And look, I just want you to understand, while you're out there, I know it's a bit frustrating. It's frustrating for everyone when you hit these technical delays, but you've got to realise we're going to do about 1,500 games of cricket this year, which is about 3,000 hours of content. So you cannot, even if you're 99% of the time up and running, then that's still about 30 hours where you're not. So we've got a frustrating few minutes here, but I'm sure we'll get going as soon as possible.
Oh, my bet's on that the lawnmower out back's cut a cord. That's the only thing I can think of.
I've heard that Andres, one of our cameramen, he's out looking for the chainsaw. So be careful.
How was your evening though, Vinny?
Yeah, we had, both of us did go to the Empanada store last night.
Well, good news coming in, Vin. The fielders seem to be getting back to their spots. The technical delay is good. This is Group B.
At the end of Group B finals day, we'll be able to add another name to that. It'll be the third team to qualify for Championship Week. Okay, good news.
We're back.
We are back.
Oh, that was a lot of talking in the dead space, Vin. I'm tired.
You need in the first innings of the day. Not really. Hello to Terry. He's back in Talent after a few days in Khartoum. It was great, even if the robots were a no-show.
Well, we're back to the action. Here we go.
All right.
26 for none off 2.3. If you've forgotten, there's the bail adjustment.
Fixed. That's a fielding cap.
If I'm the keeper there, I'm not fixing that.
100%. We saw Babette delay to get bowled, but Bales didn't come off in the night series the other day. Anyway, here's Yelta. Force you to kind of start again, ruin
it does in a weird way. It does ruin a batsman's throw. But we're back. We're back onto it. There's Alistair Priddle in the background with a Peacock shirt on. It is Peacock Friday.
Patience is a virtue. Yeah, hello, Alistair. It's been very good at supplying us with some healthy snacks. Straight over the head, and the delay doesn't cause too many problems for the batter here. Zach Tribe goes downtown and gets a boundary.
Yeah, nice looking shot. It's a decent ball, but the batting's a high level and just pops it dead straight. He looks a good player, doesn't he, Vinny? It's not the worst ball in the world. It's a good length. He just pops him.
Testing. I mean, that's the kind of length you can bowl in the power play. You hope for a nick, hope for a mistake. It's pitched up and it's going to go. This is a little bit too full this time. Maximo! Oh, delicious from Dudley, who moves into the 20s in style. Into the power play. It's 37 without loss.
I mean, if VOC just keep dishing up half volleys, they're going to get hit a lot again. I mean, that's a loose ball. It's not back of length. It's not a Yorker. They've been very guilty of the half volleys in all their games so far.
It's a good shot, wasn't it?
Nice looking shot, but Vinny, it's at this level of cricket. It's a free hit. It really is a free hit.
These guys are so good at that step hit, as you call it. I like the way you put that. Let's have a look at power play. 10, 10 and 17.
That 6 off the final ball gives Farmers the tick in the power play.
This is a player I really like, Burhan Niaz, coming on in over number 4. Really good young player.
He's a clever bowler. He thinks about it. He's got some off cutters, some leg cutters. He knows what he's doing.
There's one guy that did adjust reasonably well to the situation yesterday. Full toss though, up and at him, Maximo! Zach Tribe goes into the jungle, first ball, back-to-back Maximos in this innings, really hitting up now for Farmers.
Yeah, 2 loose balls and they're both punished. Nice shot, 6 runs, and that break didn't ruin the batter's momentum. Farmers are often racing here.
Yeah, looked like more of a full toss than probably was because he did make the running, and that's great ball spotting from, could be Andres down there.
Good arm.
Got Jungle Cam now.
Yeah, big fan of Jungle Cam.
Smashed. It's a really good knockdown. Wow. It's a very good fielding from Tim de Kock. He knocked it towards Schoenheim.
If he didn't get a hand on that, that was racing away for 4. So he saves 3 for the team. Great fielding from Tim. That was laced. He dived full stretch to his right. Got a paw on it.
Like a goalkeeper tipping one around the post. Dudley's back though.
Good start this for Farmers, Vinny.
This man looks like he can stick him. One ball by Burhan. Block hole.
Yeah, that's better. That's better. You'd rather be full up than on the half volley. It looks like he was going to bowl an off cutter as well. So he's playing with the batsman as much as he can. VOC need a wicket here just to get the guys in the huddle and to maybe settle some nerves, Vinny.
Yeah, maybe. I'll say hello to Phil G. Hello to Terry as well, and Kai and everyone.
Everyone's in the chat.
Comment section. Good length. Line loose
So you don't want that to deter you. So what I worry about is bowlers bowl a wide outside off and then they panic and think, I need to get it straighter, and they go too straight. That's only missed your margin by a little bit. Stay there.
2 balls width too wide, that one.
You got that to swing a little bit as well.
Yeah, he did. That's probably what took it wide. Cutter picked, and see you later, Maximo. He tries to change the pace, and Dudley was all over it like a rash. He's up to 30 off just 12 balls.
Yeah, he's racing away. The 50 up, the 50 partnership for Farmers. They're looking good this morning. It's a slow ball, but it's a half volley. Those half volleys are costing them big time. And right now, VOC look like they're going to be chasing a big score again, Vinny.
It does look like at this stage with Farmers. Dramatic come from behind victory last night. I want to know if Shrug is in the comment section. Shrug, are you there? My Shrug turned the TV off in the 4th over. He said, I had enough of this.
When's that?
When the Jersey side were losing last night. Shrug lives in Jersey.
Oh, okay.
He said, someone knock on his door and tell him to turn it back on. Oh, shot. That's hit so well. That's 4. Straight through the line. I think Niaz, this is another rolling cutter, I think. But yeah, right now, these openers have gone past 50 partnership in this over.
Oh,
Farmers
boy.
well on top.
Oh, boy. VOC are getting a hiding. It has to be said. Another half volley, unfortunately, for the VOC faithful. But for Farmers, the Jersey supporters that are here, they'll be loving this.
Yeah, well, don't just turn the TV on, turn it up, Shrug. Wake up the neighbours. Last ball of the over. Danger going magical, but I think it'll just be 19. It's still a very good one. That's the end of the 4th. It's 56 without loss.
Look, Vin, for me, VOC have now played 24 overs of cricket, and I still think they look behind the 8 ball. If they don't turn it on, if they don't turn it on soon, they're going to be out of the comp. They'll be going home today.
They've got AUM in their other game today. Even if they were to lose this, it could be a net run rate situation. And I mean, we don't really know how AUM will go in their other game, but certainly still plenty of batting to come. Asa Tribe, the hero of last night, still hasn't reached the crease yet. So looks like Tim de Kock, who's going to bowl over number 5.
I like it. Why not? Everyone else is getting spanked. And to be honest, he doesn't bowl too often. He can sometimes be a hybrid of medium or spin. It's a rarity to see him bowl. So obviously, VOC are trying a bit of everything.
Could be VOC's answer to Prakash Mishra here in the 5th over. As well as that off spin. Too bad at all.
I think in the maybe 2 years ago or 3 during the Corona period, he bowled a bit because not a lot of the boys couldn't come across.
Okay.
But I haven't seen him bowl much since, I'll be honest.
Well, I'll tell you what, these openers are no mood for mercy into the 5th over. Well bowled again, though.
It's not the worst start. It's not the worst start. And what I do like is the captain is going, hey, you're all getting spanked. Give me the ball and I'll show you how to do it.
Maxi Hornberg bowled one over in the middle last night that went for a few, to say the least. He hasn't bowled yet today. Just tapped away. It's well placed. It's going to be 4. It's just timing, isn't it? It's smart from W. He lets it come to him a little bit further so he can get it away from that man and he gets a boundary.
Yeah, nice shot from Dudley. That's well timed. Not the worst ball in the world, but a great cricket shot, really. Just waited on it.
Deep in the crease, because I think the first 2 were kind of almost Yorkers. Not almost Yorkers, but too full to do anything with. He's trying to create some length. Leg side, just be a leg by.
Worst over. My worry is if they're not going to Max Hornberg now, what's he in there for? You got to still back him somehow. They're holding him back. A big thing, they're missing Arnav Jain's off spin. They really, and Peter Sandler's off spin, to be fair. Feather edge?
Was that maybe? It made a sound. I wasn't sure if it was an edge or maybe he flicked his pad with his bat away through.
Very good over from Tim de Kock. He'll be really hoping to get away with it.
Haven't really tried to overtly go after him, though, have they? Haven't really tried to dance down or anything like that. This will be the end of the over. And the score is 64 without loss. I welcome everyone to the Dream Box, wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Rutgers. We are here in the Dream Box. It is Peacock Friday. And, well, you're all hyped up again, aren't you?
Look like one of those guys at the airport saying, bring it in, bring the camera a bit closer. Vinny, you know how I start a slow Friday morning?
Tell us.
With the hype.
All right, well, cheers to that. Or as they say, hype. Anyway, hopefully you're having a good time. It's Peacock Friday as well. What have I got here? This is the sports drink, okay.
I'm on the lemongrass this
I
morning.
suppose commentaries are kind of sport. Anyway, we'd love you to jump into the comments section as well. Say hello to us, get interactive. Hosenbach's coming back, and he'll go for a single. A lot of balls get to outfielders at the moment.
I think still no Maxi Hornberg makes me think they might have lost a bit of trust, so they might be thinking spin to win here. Interesting. Hosenbach has been okay.
You stick with what's working, I suppose.
Good last 8 deliveries for VOC. Really good last 8 deliveries. They need a wicket, though. They need a wicket. They've got to get Dudley. Farmers, they're still on track for maybe 130 here.
Someone's going to go after something soon. I think it's Dudley. There it is.
Oh, was that?
That might have been eaten by the keeper. This will be an interesting one.
That's taken off. That's really taken off. I think that's lidded Francois.
Yeah, it's made that kind of sound, didn't it?
He gave it a bit of flight, but it was super full.
Yep. Bang.
Oh, my word.
Say cheese.
How lucky that he has a helmet on.
Yeah, 100%. So, very good development for keepers. Never used to, you know.
Good bowling this. All of a sudden, Tim de Kock and Hosenbanks have just pegged it back a little bit in the last few balls.
And they go to Cock again. You think straight away, stick with what's working, or is it?
They need someone else to... Oh, I don't know.
I think you make this phase last as long as you can.
Yeah, true.
You're in the golden age, you don't even realise it. There it is, and it just slides on. Hosenbachs gets the wicket. Dudley tries to make something happen. It was a bit full to pull, but he goes for a pretty decent 40 off 20. Farmers lose a wicket, and that's a reward for keeping things tight. Spin to win for VOC. It's 67 for 1.
Well done, Hosenbanks, who picks up a wicket, and it's been a really good second over from him. Tim de Kock was brave, good captaincy to bring himself on. It has to be said. He took a risk, and it paid off, and they've just pegged it back a little bit. Dudley, good innings though, good T10 innings, and he looks like a player to watch out for.
Yeah, he does. You know, you can't really blame him here. He's been frustrated the last couple of minutes, trying to pull something, doesn't really get up. We did see one that bounced a lot more than that earlier in the over, but yeah, can't have too many complaints about that one.
No, that's, if you want to look up plum in the dictionary, that would have been it.
So funny, in the old days, they'd probably say, oh, you know, with that angle, probably going on to miss. You know, you can't get an LBW from left arm around. But no, Dudley, he knows he's gone to there. Well batted though. Brings Ace of Tribe to the crease. He batted so well yesterday.
Just in the last 11 deliveries, 11 runs, 1 wicket, a leg by and a bye in there. So they have pegged it back a bit. The problem for VOC, the paces, all their paces are getting met. So they'll have to try find a way, as it looks like it's the dangerous Asa Tribe coming out. This guy's a player.
Ace of Tribe.
He's a proper player. Love him. Look, he looks great.
He's not a wizard. He's a number 3 batter, and he certainly gave us 3 of the best yesterday in the ninth over, all happening in the ninth to get them on track before Lawrenson finished it off.
He actually was down in Africa this year and made some really good scores in the one-dayers that Jersey were playing. He's a talented boy.
One ball to deal with here from Hosenbachs. Slides into him. Really good spell. Yeah, 1 for 10 for the spinner, and the score after 6 is 67 for 1.
Here's a big decision here. Do they go to Maxi, or are they going to stick with a spin, or what do they do?
I think I'd go back to de Kock. Or they're going to try pace again.
Yelta.
I don't know. I just think you stick with what's working. But anyway, Yelta will grab the ball. I want to say hello to a few people in the comment section. Hello to Liam watching from New Zealand, to CNF lovers, to Charlie Hunt, as well as Mars Baiji. Hello to you guys.
Boys.
And also very special hello to Julie Rutgers, who's in the comment section. She said she's loving my shirt. Thank you very much, Julie. And your boy.
What about my shirt?
She didn't mention it, but I'll say your shirt is pretty good as well. All right, here we go with Yelta. Slower ball, charge and miss hit. And you got the 2 drives out there as well.
Yeah, so good comeback here. The 2 tribes are out there. Yelta coming in to try and be more effective. He's better when he bowls a lot of slower balls, I feel. Take the pace off, but we'll have to see what he's thinking.
He started with slower ball. I think he'll probably do it again. New batter hasn't seen him yet.
Yeah, see, that's slow. Oh, VOC might be unlocking a little bit here. Just a bit slower, not pace on. Just a really good last 2.2 overs for them.
Yeah, for sure. Hello to Niraj Chagi watching from the Czech Republic, and also hello to Ilyas Mohammed watching from Kuwait. Great to have your company. People from all around the world.
Nice part of the world, Kuwait. Been there once.
Yelta, 3 slow balls in a row. He does.
Well bowled. Really well bowled. Well, maybe VOC are trying to figure it out. Now, pace off, not a bad option.
It's daylight robbery at the moment because they've got 9 wickets in hand, but they're burgling dots. They're just
That's a perfect slow ball.
Pocketing deliveries, aren't they, VOC Rotterdam here? There's the pace on, and there's the pace off the bat. Adios, Pelota. That's out of here. Maximo Zatribe goes large.
Well, as soon as it's pace on, it's a half volley, and it goes for 6, another one. So unfortunately, that takes the pressure off a little bit.
You know what guys are like. They like to experiment, don't they? They can get a bit bored. That's what Svanholm does there. I suppose he's thinking, look, I've established the slow ball. Maybe I can sneak one past him with the pace on, but yeah, Tribe was sweating on it and it disappeared.
I don't mind if you go pace on sometimes. Yeah, you probably have to. But you can't bowl a half volley on middle stump. It's just amazing how many half volleys they're still slipping in there. The most of any team so far in this comp. They were pegging it back nicely. They just have to be patient, VOC.
Jersey do know how to turn an innings around. We saw that yesterday. Not that they're in bad shape here. Slow ball again. This one slightly missed hits. Catching up G. Hornveg. He will take it. And he's got room to spare. So Zach Tribe 6 and out. Svanholm goes back to the stock slower ball and gets some success. End of Zach Tribe for 28. The score 75 for 2.
Good bowling again from Schoonheim. He goes back to the slower ball. Don't get bowled. It's when you take all the pace off a ball, it is really difficult for the batsman to get under it and get the power. And that's what gets him the wicket. A nice safe catch. And yeah, maybe VOC is starting to figure out how to bowl in a T10.
And the thing is, that kind of slower ball, kind of leg-cutting slow ball, has overspin on it, so it does bounce a bit more, even when it's full. So, yeah, Maxi Hornveg, the male model, that's a nice moment for him. And some awkward high five action. I don't know if that'll make any highlight reels, but anyway, Zach bats pretty well. He faces 20 balls as well. He scores 28. The score is 75 for 2.
Yeah, good innings, 28 off 20. Maybe missed out on a couple of shots there at the back end, especially against spins, but 75 for 2. He's given his team a platform, and that's what matters as Lawrenson comes out at the number 4 position.
Nabil watching from Teggown. Last ball of the over coming up.
Or bowled.
5 out of 6. Slower balls did the trick. One quicker one. I don't think they found it. End of 7. Score 76, pardon me, for 2.
Well, let's say they go at 12s for the last 3. What's that going to give them? 112. I reckon both teams would be happy with that.
Yeah, I mean, Farmers probably have a bit more bowling than Bulgarians have, perhaps, across the board. Anyway, let's have a look at this ECL. We're currently in Group B already. No Hornchurch qualified from Group A. Each one of those 6 groups, they get 3 days of action that culminates in a final, which determines who stays on to the 20th of March. It'll be a 7-team championship week. I mean, that's pretty exciting. You've got a 21 group games and then 4 finals. So it's going to be huge. And that final, believe it or not, it's 3 weeks today, 24th of March. I don't know who raises the trophy.
It's very quick how this tournament goes.
Niaz comes back in the 8th. And I like the idea. He decided to play it in the end. But yeah, gets it all wrong. No ball called. Free hit to come.
Well, it's a free hit, and he's lucky that wasn't a 7.
He's going to duck and says, well, now I've seen it. It's not that quick. I'm going to waft at it.
If he had got a top edge that flew, that would have been super handy. But yeah, that's a slip of the hand.
That's just the way it goes when you're trying the slow ball sometimes. A few people watching in some interesting places as well.
Yeah, everyone from around the world. Free hit, Vinny.
Right, strap yourself in. Good recovery from Burhan Niaz. Yeah, so we've got... Who else we got? We've got Helix says he's watching from the moon.
Nice.
Virat fan says that VOC need a coach like Corey. Any interest? Okay. What else? We've got Anas watching from Jatarabari. Isaac watching from Tasmania, Australia. Hello, Isaac. Where are you from in Tasmania? Let us know. We love islands. Slower ball. And Niaz is he's a clever cricketer. He's watched showtime's over and he knows that's not working. That's what he's trying to produce here.
Good bowling. Did you say someone watching from Tasmania?
Yeah.
Oh, the third New Zealand island.
Yeah, Tasmania is beautiful. Even had someone saying they're watching from the bathroom.
Well,
yeah, we don't care how you do it.
Just watch.
Appreciate you letting us into your lives for a few hours a day. Lawrenson, these two were brilliant. They finished the thing yesterday. Another full toss. This one just dips. Bit of work. Oh, he can't get there. Peter Saylor. I hope he's all right. You know, he's got that back issue. This one's going to hurt. You can't take the competitor out of the man, though, but a handy boundary to Jersey side Farmers.
Yeah, well, I think he slid on the rope as well, which is a bit of rope burn in the mornings. Not what you need. He goes for 4. It's a big full toss, and it gets smacked.
Yeah, it's all about the placement there, isn't it? Oh, kind of bounced over the arm in the end, didn't it? He's got a good wingspan, doesn't he, Peter Saylor?
He does. Yeah, bit of rope burn for the morning.
See if he sticks with that pace off. I think he will. It's a good shot by Lawrenson, though. Doesn't mind getting across. Stands his ground, going down the leg side.
Yeah, I'm glad he went and got the ball because that wasn't going to be LBW, but he keeps it to a dot.
You see batters getting jumpy sometimes on an LB appeal, don't we? Kind of scampering off for a run that's not there.
Yeah. Look, they're holding on, VOC, holding on nicely. It's an interesting contest, this. Farmers have a great platform, though. With 14 balls left, they'll be wanting 120.
Saskia in the chat saying, hup, VOC. Go, Corey.
And
nice to see you.
That's the call in Holland. Like, hup, VOC, that's how you say. Come on, VOC. Hello, Saskia.
Couple to come here. He steps across. It wasn't going to get a wide. Get one. It's good fielding. Saylor to his left, to his preferred side. Does a good job.
I just think in the last 3 overs, VOC might have been able to start figuring out how to bowl here because it looks a little bit more effective. But good fielding from Peter Saylor at deep mid-on. I mean, they still haven't been perfect, but they're slowly getting it. And for Farmers, they've still got this good platform, good contest.
See who gets the 9th here. Will it be De Kock? There's a little touch shot. He picks out the fielder. End of the over. The score is 85 for 2.
A decent over in the end from Burhan. I mean, he had that no ball to start, but he got away with it. His figures aren't that impressive, but his second over was pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
I've got a question. If they're going Tim De Kock here, meaning Rami will bowl the last, then why are you selecting Max Hornbeck? Are you not picking an extra batsman?
More views.
Yeah, it's interesting. If you're not going to pick, if you're going to pick a seamer that's not going to bowl, then you might as well pick.
Who's
you pick Arthur or you pick Rohan Beerley, who's on the side as a bat.
Yeah, perhaps.
Very interesting.
I suppose maybe they wanted that option there. It's an option they haven't used.
Okay.
Because maybe spin's been more effective than they realised.
This is a huge over. Asa Tribal want to line up Tim De Kock.
He launched in the 9th yesterday. He only faced 4 balls in this innings. And he gets a filthy full toss and puts it away. Maximo!
And it's been called as well. I think that's a 7. There goes all the pressure. Oh, no.
Yeah, it kind of was on his haunches, but it was pretty high. Kind of took it off the hip. It's been an interesting replay. Yeah, he's not the tallest guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You see it once. I mean, let's just say it's probably borderline. And if you're not sure, you're meant to call him. So De Kock goes for a 7 up and a free hit to come. Potential momentum swinger towards Farmers.
Yeah, well, it's a no ball 6, and all of a sudden 85 goes to 92. That's a huge swing, a really big swing. And now 120, I think, is back on the cards.
It's the spectator view. Beautiful place to watch cricket, I'll tell you that much. So Isaac's watching from Penguin in Tasmania. I hadn't heard of Penguin. Yeah, the Jersey supporters, they would have enjoyed that. He's going to run at this, I think. No, he's going to reverse.
I get it. I get what he's thinking, but he is so good straight.
Yeah.
I sort of wish he just sort of stood still and whacked it straight. But you can't blame him.
Can't blame him. Looks good for the cameras. But, I mean, that's one I think I would have tried to pump into the sight screen. Anyway. Hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, you can do this. So you don't have to be that fancy. He goes Maximo. Doesn't even get that much, but drags it into the gap. 6 more. Tribe into double digits.
Tough. This was the thing. I know you were saying, well, if spin works here, but Tim is a part-time bowler, so I think he got away with his over. That's probably when you go back to a spearhead. You don't go to the well too much, but he's bowling to a very good player right now.
Now he wants to sweep. He's picked a gap and he's got it. He's got 4 more. So Farmers go past 100. There's just a bit of kick in the tail here. They got 2 form batters at the crease and Tribe gets 4 more.
120's on now, and maybe even more. Great batting. He's just manipulating the spinner all around the crease. And yeah, it's not looking too good right now for VOC.
Tribe's good enough that he can spot a gap and really work towards it. You know, that's what he's been doing. Last couple of balls. Thought, no matter what the line is, I want to get that gap. So just move that square leg behind the umpire now. It's round the wicket now to Cotton. I reckon he wants to go straight here. That's a little bit too long on. Moves to 20 off just 9. Yeah, David Skinner, hello to you. And yeah, take your point in the comment section as well. Cock's been decent across the board though. It seems like no one can bowl 2 good overs though. It seems like Each bowler's had one expensive one. His first one went for 19. Second one just went for 9. A bit short, lifted out of the ground. Maximo! All happening in the ninth. And, well, the youngster, 20-year-old Josh Lawrenson, he hit the winning runs yesterday in a pretty exciting chase. He's got a smile on his face. He's enjoying his time on the Costa del Sol.
Yeah, nice shot. I like that he keeps it uncomplicated. Just sweats on a bit of length. He gets the length he wants and he pumps it over long on. Really good batting.
Hello to Tony Redden as well. See his comment. Clubs this down to Saylor. He'll handle it. That takes us to the end of 9, and pretty even contest here in match 6. Big game for both teams. 110 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, see, for me, I think I would like to see Rohan Beerley come into this side and throw some off spin. Why not? Give everyone a bit of a go, but great batting from Tribe that over. He's 20 off 9. Lawrenson's 14 off 8. 125 all of a sudden's on the cards.
And going back to Rami Upajaya, who bowled the second over. He went for 10 in that over. There was a no ball in there. It wasn't really his fault. I think it was someone not quite being in the circle. The extra ball actually went for 6. I just noticed. So that's how it hurts you. Yeah, double digits gets you into the 120s here. If you're farmers, you go magical, you can still touch the 130, which is what VOC were chasing last night. Of course, you'd imagine there's slightly easier batting conditions.
It's perfect weather today
with the
for cricket.
sunlight out. Yeah.
No wind, perfect.
Giant, his third ECL, comes in to bowl the 10th. Slower ball and disappears. That might have gone all the way. It has. Maximo! Oh, it's clever stuff, really. Got the slightly slower delivery, stepped across and just kind of swept that one over the fine leg in the circle.
Yeah, it's a slower ball, which they've been trying to go to, but he gets it way too straight, and I really like the look of this Lawrenson. He uses his crease well, doesn't he?
I think he was a bit jumpy in the first game yesterday. He was trying way too many things. I know he's just keeping it a bit more simple. The nerves have settled a bit for him now. Both these players, 20 off 9, make that 21 now for Lawrenson. 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, 4 balls remaining. Big 4 balls in the context of the game. Asa Tribe's back on strike. You know he's going to be looking to pump it.
So he's gone. He's walked. I'm not so sure this is out. Just eyeballing it. If he hits him in line, he's gone. Corey's given it out. Maybe I'm seeing things, but he got a long way across there.
The ball's hit him at least in line with off, I think. Definitely touching in line. It swung in.
Let's see if I'm a genius. I reckon I'm a genius.
No, you're not.
I'm a genius.
That ball's not that, but some of the balls hit him in line with off stump. You just said you're a genius on the air. Some of the balls touching off stump.
I don't know.
There's all it has to be is umpire's call. That's.
I think I can see all 3 stumps there. Anyway, look, Ian Ramage is very experienced.
Umpire's call.
Yeah, I'll give you umpire's call on that one. Anyway, it doesn't help when Asa walked. He goes for 20 off 10, 3 balls remaining. And the score, 117 for 3.
117 for 3. With Rami swinging it in, they might even think about mid-off up and fine leg back because he's swinging it in a long way. And he's not easy to hit over mid-off at the best of times. Yeah, that swung in, and for me, that just touched him in line with off stump. As the next ball gets collected, swinging into the slot though, and it goes for 6.
Well, microseconds away from me being proven right, but then we saw a ball disappear out of the ground. Anyway, yeah, you can understand why you give that one a suppose.
What a shot.
That's a really good shot. New batter comes out, James Smith. Well, he might have the kind of name you'd expect someone to use if they're running from the law, but that was an outlaw shot first ball.
123 for 3. And, well, you've got some fans out there, Vinny, that enjoyed that one, but 2 balls left, 130.
Let's try and look him up. 2 to come. Goes after this, doesn't really get it. I think this is falling safely. Well handled, just the 1. So Lawrenson gets the chance to finish things off. I think he does hit a Maximo here. Goes to 130.
VOC chasing this in your eyes?
Could be. Yeah. I think it's 55-45 maybe to the Jersey team. Well, maybe those odds improve with that because that's out of here. It's going to be the exact same target as last night because Farmer's going to finish 130 for 3 off their 10 overs. The target 131. Upajaya goes magical and the last goes for 20. In fact, 45 come off the last 2 overs. They go from 85 off 8 to 130 off 10. VOC Rotterdam, well, they are at a speed bump right now in this competition.
They're going to be gone, Vin. If they don't chase these runs, they can't let their net run rate get smashed. This is really impressive from Farmers. Jersey, they'll be very happy indeed.
Gotta say, those two finish things off really well, Smith and Lawrenson. See, just the nerve setting, I think, some of the players we haven't seen before are showing what they can do. And this will be a really entertaining second half. I can't see Jersey, I can't see them dropping 14 catches in this second innings either. But let's see what happens, because VOC, well, they turned up ready for action. A few little delays were a bit annoying, but in the end, we saw a fair few balls fly. A bit of action too. They were able to kind of hold them in the middle, but the beginning and the end was kind of bookended, and a bit of punishment was dished out from the team from Jersey.
Yeah, the question mark is, how many bounces did you see in the innings? How many balls on back of a length? Not many indeed. They kept feeding it up. The spin works though. Hosenbanks, he was the one spinner that really looked good in this innings. Everyone else was having moments with the ball, but the batting was just too good in the end. And Farmers, they might have lost a couple of wickets, but really they were all over VOC most of the way through the innings. Good to see the guys out there still trying to have a bit of fun. They were hitting it to all parts and into the gap. Peter Saylor trying his best at deep long on. And, well, Tim de Kock came on and bowled a pretty good first over. I think maybe shouldn't have bowled a second over. They do have Max Hornweg sitting there, who's playing as a number 11 batsman. That confuses me big time. And overall, Farmers, they've dominated this innings. 130, 45 off the last 2 overs is massive. And that's really helped elevate the score, and they'll be pretty confident they can defend it. So, let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And the batting scorecard, pretty impressive for Farmers. All the batsmen offering a little bit of something. 40, 28, 20 and 27. Not often we see that in a T10 fixture. And all of them scoring at a decent strike rate. Lawrenson, he was really impressive. I enjoyed his innings. 27 off 11, a fantastic strike rate. He should be happy with his effort. 130 for 3, 8 extras in there also doesn't help the cause. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard showing these bowlers are having a tough time in this tournament. Only the one man, Asif Hosenbanks, he can hold his head up high. 1 for 10, economy of 5. Everyone else getting tapped, and too many half volleys is the tail of the tape for VOC Rotterdam. They've got to find a way to hit better lines, better lengths, otherwise they'll be going home later today. So that does take us to the halfway stage of this game. 130 for 3. Can VOC get their batting boots going, or can Farmers defend it? Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Welcome back, everyone. Around the world, we're back at Cardamom. It's a beautiful day on Peacock Friday, a sunny Friday. No wind today. It feels pretty toasty out there, and it's been a toasty contest this morning. We're at the halfway stage, and, well, farmers, they'll be stoked. They've hit 130. The last 2 overs going for 45, remarkably, to help them get up to a big total. And it's going to be up to VOC to find a way to get themselves into this contest. And if they don't, the writing is on the wall. We'll have to wait and see how they go about it with the batting innings. But I'm sure it should be a spicy contest. We welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, via Fancode, all our network partners and everyone on the chat. Welcome back. 5 live games today on Peacock Friday. And looks like a little change in the batting order for VOC. Arnav Jain, who's been promoted back to the top of the order with Tim de Kock. As the players just getting into position, deep long on and deep mid wicket are the 2 boundary riders. Umpire says play. Here we go. First ball in the run chase. Here comes Perchard. Swinging in and driven straight to cover, and they scamper through for a very quick single. So for VOC, the key to a win here is a good power play, isn't it? They'll be wanting maybe northward of 45 or 50. If they can somehow manage that, they might be in the contest. For farmers, they'll just want to be steady with the ball, not offer up too many half volleys or too many poor deliveries, and obviously field well and take their chances. That's a big wide, though, and that's going to help VOC because that's a minimo. It's 5 runs and a wide +1. He got that to swing a long way. And that's a tough one for the keeper, James Perchard. That really went. Look at this go. Wow. Big swing, and I think it took everyone by surprise. If he had got it straighter, he might have had Tim de Kock in trouble, but that's a handy 5 wides, a minimo, I like to call it, for VOC Rotterdam. That's out. I think that's out. Wow, it's given not out. He could be run out. He's gone for a run, and oh, that's close, and there's a collision. Well, a lot happening here. I hope he's okay. There's a big collision on the field, and, well, a lot to digest right now. It's been given not out. Good to see a little high five. Hopefully everyone gets on with it, but it's good to see he's okay. Good sportsmanship between Tim de Kock and the keeper, James Perchard. I think they're looking at the run out as well. I'm not too sure. Good to see he's on his feet because there was a big collision out there in the middle. Let's have a look. At first it was close for LBW, given not out. Hey, yeah, it's hitting him outside the line of off stump. I can understand that, but let's have a look at the run out. I'm not too sure if the ball hit the stumps or he hit the stumps. I know Tim de Kock and Perchard had a collision. So here comes from side on. So I don't know if they did call for third umpire. We'll have to see. There's the throw, and he's back anyway. There's the collision. Oh, that's a nasty one. Really glad to see them help each other up and that Perchard's okay. Looked like the ball just struck him just outside the line of off stump. Oh, inside edge now. He's getting it to hoop. Will it go for 4? It does. A little bit of luck here this morning in this run chase. A great start now for VOC. Well, all happening straight away. Perchard's getting this to go a long way. He's bending it like Beckham, you could say. Good bowling, but not much reward, not much luck just yet. The over's gone for 10 already, and it's actually been a fantastic over with the ball. This fine leg just gets moved a little bit finer. Big slow in swing. Oh, he gets to it quickly if he hits. Oh, he would have been gone. That's a chance missed. Tim de Kock, he had 9 lives last night. He's had a couple of lives early here as well. Perchard be disappointed there. He picked up the ball quickly and he had 3 stumps to aim at. The single was never really on. Good bit of fielding, but he missed. Traditional square drive from Jane, who's been promoted to the top. Top ball. 1 ball left in the first. So 11 for none. Last ball here. Perchard with some big in swing. going to be not out. Too much swing going down the leg side. And what a brilliant first over all happening. And the score at the end of the first over is 11 for none. A good opportunity to welcome back good friend, white suit wearing Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks, good to be back. 32 matches since the golden ball. We almost had one last night if there was a 6 off the last ball in that VOC Rotterdam versus Indo-Bulgarians game. Could this be another chance? I mean, they had a bit of luck there. VOC Rotterdam. I think it was a good call on the LBW. I think it hit him fractionally outside the off stump. And the Cock almost running himself into trouble. Just scrambled back. French cut for 4. I guess they've got some very strong batters. De Kock coming off half-century last night. What do you think about Arnav Jain opening their batting?
I'm not sure yet.
Enough said. Here's Will Perchard in over number 2. Oh, it's
a no ball
off the pitch, you know.
Yeah, it's going to be a no ball free hit. No, Arnav Jain's a good player. He's a technical player, though, and he doesn't have too much time to get going, so I need to see him open up.
Yeah, okay. This one actually swings a lot from the hand.
I don't know if they've picked out a good one from the batch. Yeah. Sometimes you do that, but they're getting this ball to go.
They are pretty good. They're consistent swingers of the ball, though, these bowlers from Farmers.
Anyway, free hit, Vinny.
Yeah, trap themselves in. Here we go. Quite get it. We'll get one. So Kush got a question in the comments section. Did you eat empanadas last night, Corey?
Yeah, I did get myself to the empanada store without my co-commentator, and
thing.
I don't want to bring it up on air. I don't want to talk about this. I'm still upset with you.
Clear this.
I went with Dan Weston, the founder of the ECN. He's my new best friend.
You were able to just get out of the ground straight away. I had to give a few people a lift, and you did not wait for me. Which I can understand, because if I could have, I would have gone straight away with empanadas. So we did go, but we didn't go together. So we've got that to look forward to. Isn't that right?
Less said, the better. I haven't fully forgiven you. You apologised before we went on air.
I forgive you for leaving.
You said those words before we went on air. Oh, don't make me open this up.
I did not talk you. That'll do. That's up and that's out of here. It's a little bit too short that time from Perchard, and it disappears. Maximal, 6 to De Kock.
Yeah, nice shot this time, and it's too straight, and he just plays the swivel pull. That's good from Tim De Kock. He just rolls with it. Tim's an interesting player. He hits it extremely hard. Sometimes he can get in a little bit too leg side-ish, but when he's on song, he's destructive. I think last night he made 52 off 25. So it was a good innings, but he probably didn't get as many out the middle as he would have liked.
Yeah, that's true.
Here's his chance.
Perchard. Will Perchard with the comeback ball. Well, straight up in the air. Someone's got to get this. They form an orderly queue and they drop it. Wow, that looks like Ace of Tribe who came in. What happened there, Corey?
This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's a wide ball, wide outside off stump, and he's trying to hit it through mid-on. Just cut it. Just cut it.
Well, here's the thing. The catch curse for VOC's opponents.
It's unreal.
It's unreal. The curse is real. I mean, there's a slight miscommunication about who's going to go for that.
Like that there as well. If it's a wide ball outside off stump, cut it over point.
There's no one back at all on the offside.
They're trying to hit the sight screen, and they're trying to play these glorious shots, but you can't do that here. If it's wide of off stump, keep it simple and play an offside shot.
You just need to throw your hands that one outside the off stump, short enough to do it.
Especially with the outswing, go with the swing. Like so that ball there, there's a deep mid on and a deep mid wicket, Vinny, and it's wide of off stump and you're pulling it straight. Just cut it. You've still got all the shots in the locker. 22 for none after 2.
It's always nice to get an old headset throw. It's not Rico doing it this time. It's Corey. He says at least he turned it off first. Let's have a look at this table. This could be really tight. I mean, VOC Rotterdam lose this, they must win their last game. And not just win it, they're going to have to win it by a certain margin, I think, if they have an inferior net run rate. Of course, the other teams still have to play some more games.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if Indo-Bulgarian lose today and if their net run rate gets affected.
Exactly. So there's a lot still to play. And there's Chuggy back for over number 3. That's the old traditional French cut again. This time they got a man for it. Just a single. He really does get it to bend. The thing with a bowl like Charles Perchard, though, is it swings from the hand, though, most of the time. It doesn't make it easy.
Even though he swings it from the hand, he gets a remarkable amount of swing. Arnav struggling, 4 off 7. VOC.
How do you play? Do you just gamble? You jump across and whip him?
Yeah, of course. A good bowler like this who's swinging it in, you actually just go with the swing. You've got to be brave. Maybe you get on your knee and actually play a little ramp or scoop it over the leg side. There's no one behind square. Square legs in the ring.
I think it's kind of pointless trying to fight the swing. He swings it that much. So to try and go inside out to him is going to be really tough. So even if they've got the leg side well protected, it's still probably worth going for it. The other thing is get your pads outside the line of the off stump, use that as second line of defence. Just jump at him, which is what Cock tries here. And you get a single.
Yeah, really good defensive bowling so far from the Farmers. They'll be pretty happy with this opening spell of 2.3 overs. They've not let it get away, especially when 130's on the board.
I like that they've brought him back straight away while the ball's swinging as well. It makes sense.
When you've got a guy swinging it this much, you've got to bowl him 2 up top. Perchard's bowled a really good spell. He's unlucky not to have a wicket, actually.
Joan needs to break the shackles. That's another one.
So what they're doing, they're trying to fight the swing, where if you're watching how much it's bowling, you probably stay low in the crease, stay deep, and whip it to the square leg. You know, get on your knee and ramp it or sweep it, something. Trying to hit him through the offside's quite difficult.
Couple to come in this power play. It would be about 39 to be on target. Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's another French cut. It's missed the stumps. Chuggy can't believe it. Well, for all our French viewers, you'll be enjoying this power play.
Yeah, good, Vin. The old French cuts come out about 5 times.
The French are coming as well. Don't worry about that. Group D drew it. This time next week, you'll be watching Ahmed Nabi losing cricket balls out of the ground. So an attempted French cut that he misses. End of the over, end of the power play. VOC 26 without loss. Corey Ruckers. Special comments from Corey Ruckers.
Right now, they're digging themselves into a little bit of a hole. Peter Sandler's still to come, but one of these two need to get going. Let's have a look. 26 for none. Those last 2 overs are huge pillars, aren't they?
45.
I mean, even if you go 12 and 12, you're actually only chasing 110.
That score explode, hey, from 85 to 130. I would have been tempted to open with Saylor, got to say. You know,
I think the thing is with Pete, he has chronic back issues. Yeah. It's great that he's come out, but he hasn't played for 8 months, and I don't think he's overly willing to break that back of his.
Here we go. Toby Britton back into the lineup. 16-year-old. He's a proper mop top as well, isn't he?
It's a proper sideshow, Bob.
Oh, it's so nice to see him back out. He played the first game yesterday, didn't play the second game.
That's a great head of hair. Does it give him more revs on the ball?
He's the kind of guy, if he had to sneak things into prison, he'd be pretty useful with that hair. Not saying it's a career he should look into, but I'm just saying he's a bit of a cult figure, I think.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Teenager.
With a head of hair like that.
Bowled really well yesterday without a lot of luck. I think it'll be a handful with his left arm orthodox.
What can Tim do here?
Goes after what would have been a wide. Instead it'll be a single. I also said, Corey, that when I was his age, I had hair like that. Not quite as light as that. But yeah, those days are long gone.
I'll go in, you say.
Britton does give it a rip. Goes after this, in the air, doesn't quite carry. It's worth going for it because they had a backup fielder to clean up, and so just a single.
Well, they'll be thinking soon about trying to get Pete Saylor out there, otherwise this is going to get away. Really well bowled from the young fella. He's got a nice action, over the top, gives it a rev.
Ian Latin in the comment section, Carrot Top 2.0. Steps across, goes after this, well fielded. That's a risky back pass, actually.
Good fielding.
It's good. I tell you what, the old back pass, if it goes wrong, you've just thrown it over the boundary, but it worked out okay because Chuggy was there waiting for it. I don't mind the pass off, but yeah, risky. Oh, don't think he's got it.
Well, I think they probably hope this is out. They've got to get Pete Saylor out there. Did he hold on to it?
He hasn't claimed it. That's another one that's faced the wicket keeper. There's 2 in this game.
Top bowling from the young man, really good.
You see here, bangs him.
Does it go onto the stumps?
Nah, he hits the stumps with his glove. And just that bounce. And James Pershard's a very good keeper, but he couldn't deal with it. This time, goes up in the air. This should be the wicket. And he's dropped.
What is going?
Well, the curse continues. VOC Rotterdam. What's that? If you include the missed stumping, it's like 18 missed chances in under 14 overs. It's crazy.
Unreal. It's unreal. I think that catch, actually, dropped catch, helps Farmers in a backwards way.
Maybe. Club down to long off. Yeah, it's a weird game sometimes. 4 overs down. That's a good one for Britain. Should have had a couple of wickets. Doesn't, but still, he gets Farmers further ahead in this cricket match. It's 31 without loss.
Yeah, so another dropped catch, but look, someone in the chat's already said, is that a strategic drop? And I somewhat agree. When you've got chasing 130 and you're 7 off 12, you're actually happy as a fielding team he stays out there, because you've got Peter Saylor sitting there, Francois Foray and Yelcha Schoonheim. One of those three needs to open the batting.
I don't think it was a deliberate drop, even
though...
No,
of course not. It's not a deliberate drop.
Wanted to do that,
it's a blessing in disguise, because the more destructive batsmen are sitting in the sheds. They need 16.6 and over.
Some of the bounce these spinners are getting, that was almost Clayton Floyd-esque, the way that one jumped off the surface from Dobie Britton. I think he's got a bright future. He's 16 years old.
Wow, what a good start for Farmers.
To Cock.
Now
or never really. He's Palmer with some more finger spin. Pops it into the ground, back to the bowler. Yeah, not just that. I mean, they can still do this. I'm not saying they can't do it, because they're capable with some of their batters of hitting the maximos, but net run rate, really a concern as well. Margins matter. This is hit down the ground, but they've got a very straight long off, perfectly positioned to stop that one. Keep it to 1.
Yeah, keeps it to 1.
Something's got to give, Corey.
Yeah, something will give. Big moments.
There's one to go after. Picks out the outfielder.
Oh. What do you do here?
Come on, coach. Let's say you're coaching. What are you doing?
I'm probably retiring Arnav and putting Saylor out there. I think you have to.
Goes after this, into the gap, 4 runs. Yeah, de Kock's the one who has been scoring runs. He hasn't batted perfectly, no doubt about it, but he is capable. Moves into the 20s with a boundary.
That's better. That's better. He stays deep in the crease, not running at it, and just waits for the ball a bit better there. They needed that boundary.
He did. Well struck. I mentioned Tim de Kock hits a lot of balls hard. Sometimes at fielders. That one wasn't. Now he doesn't quite get it, but it won't carry down to Zach Tribe. Just a single. Bit of buzz about the Farmers out there in the middle at the moment as well. They've really got their tournament back on track, especially if they can finish this off.
There we go.
There it is that time. He gets the hands through it. Maximal! Palmer goes for 13, but really that becomes an average over in this chase. It's the end of 5, 44 without loss.
Yeah, that's a way to play these spinners, is the slog sweep. Haven't seen much of that. A lot of teams are employing it though, going a little bit square with it, not trying to hit it through the V. So I think VOC is still a little bit guilty of trying to hit it extremely straight, and it's not easy to do that here. If you actually stay back and go square with it, it's easier to go square. So still cricket education, T10 format.
And also, we're very objective here. When you're in the middle, you've got all sorts of thoughts going through your head. Big thank you to the Andalusia region for sport as well, for their support of the European Cricket League. We couldn't do it without them. And it's great what's happening with cricket in Spain, isn't it? With Peacock Friday, if you just joined us, hopefully you can get your Peacock on as well. Rico, he's looking pretty sharp as well. He'll be with me for the second game. Stay with us. Big 5 overs for VOC Rotterdam, your former club.
Huge 5 overs for them. Tournament's almost on the line, especially with the net run rates. If they are to lose, they can't lose by a lot. So let's see how it goes.
George Richardson, youngster, comes on. Short, takes it on. Should be gone. Taken. Well, the curse is broken and de Kock has to go. Richardson, he banged it in, and de Kock is going to have to go. First ball of the 6 comes good. It's Dudley out there that takes the catch, and it's 44 for 1.
Yeah, 44 for 1. And a big wicket, because Tim de Kock is the one guy that can get away when he's in. It's another innings for him. He played some nice shots, but also hit the fielders a lot, so didn't really get away. And Farmers there in complete control at the moment.
Yeah, nice catch as well. The curse of the the opposition to the VOC bats, which started last night with 14 drop catches. That one was held. And, well, this is the wild card for me. It's Peter Saylor coming out at 3, but the captain goes replaced by his predecessor. It's 24 of 18 for him. And the score is 44 for 1. Hello to Edward Knott, and always like it when the viewers are paying that extra attention.
Here we go. Saylor's come out at 3. A little bit too late.
He's knocked up and over the bar. Keeps it to nothing. And yeah, Richardson just struggled a little bit with his control. You can understand batters and bowlers being a little bit rusty going into day one, coming off the winter and the off-season. Probably limited opportunities to train in match-like conditions. Saylor, though, he's kind of got to bet the farm here, doesn't he? And he does, and he smacks it. Maximo! It was up in this slot. It's a challenge length from Richardson, and Saylor takes him downtown. Brings up the 50 for VOC.
What a nice shot that is. I mean, Saylor can only come in and do one thing here, and it's go from it for ball 1. He's been left 18 and over, and we know he's talented, but this would be a huge ask. And it's up to that man on your screen.
Richardson with a comeback ball. This would be a huge wicket. If he could get him, it's off the end of the bat, takes it on. Well, if he hits, he's gone. And Saylor, with that bad back, he's given it up. I mean, you almost could have raced him there. He had the one stump to aim at. Couldn't get the former Dutch skipper.
Yeah, couldn't get him. Arnav Jain needs to get inventive here. Maybe a ramp or a scoop shot. Just try and change the flow a little bit. 18.4 and over needed.
Tries him out, short one again. This is going, and it's gone all the way. Maximo! 6 runs. That one not called a bounce. He said from square leg it was about chest high. I think he spent his bouncer earlier in the over. Does step back. It's a tough call at real time. Clunks into the lights, but still badly needed boundary. Joan finally getting going.
Well, that's a bit of luck that VOC desperately needed. 57 for 1. I mean, 9 wickets in hand. If they get a little bit of luck and someone can keep going, you never know.
Last ball of the 6th. Slower ball, and he gets inventive and gets 4 more. So, well, he has stayed there, and he will continue into the over. 61 for 1. They might want to have a look at this just for height, though. My feeling was it was a slower ball and it was dropping. But let's have a look.
Yeah, it's a marginal one. I think that's okay, though. There's a bit of inventiveness that you need to see at this top order in T10 cricket. The ramp shot's not used enough here, I think. I'm pretty sure it's okay, so that will be the end of the over. 61 for 1.
7 overs. The 7th over to come. Darren Peters goes to the bowler's end as we get ready for the last 4 overs of this. Nikhil as well. And some questions about that conflict with within the Spanish cricket at the moment. Will that affect Pakai Care Badalona coming? No, they'll be coming in Championship week. Well, here's Britton, a youngster. He's had to work hard for his first wicket. Still doesn't have it.
I like this young man. He bowled a really good first
This is
over.
going to be a great contest. It's going to be master and apprentice. Saylor on strike. Raise his hands through this, but gets fielded at point. Yeah, Saylor, of course, a top-level left-arm spinner for the Netherlands.
Yeah, it's a shame that we don't get to see Saylor bowling anymore because of the chronic back issues, but nice to see the young man bowling to him.
Goes after this, and he'll find some space. Long chase for... Oh, well, by luck or design, that one was kind of off the outside half of the bat. Saylor moves into double digits.
He meant to do that. He plays this shot quite often. He opens the face and tries to get it over back, like backward point, sort of straight cover-ish, because they've got 3 men up on the offside in the ring. Nice shot.
Gone, hovering that point of no return. 18 at the moment. And
wow.
This'll do. That's power. That's source power. Maximo. That one's on the hill. And the master says to the apprentice, well, that's how we do it in my day.
I'm going to ask you a pretty black and white question. He needs to open the batting, doesn't he?
That's what I said.
Yep.
You said maybe some concerns of him batting for extended periods.
Yeah,
but I think when you're chasing 130...
I remember last year, he couldn't, because of his back issues, he couldn't even go home and lift his young child. And that was the decision for him that said, look, I need to stop. And I understand that. So I know maybe he doesn't want to be out there the whole time, but gee, he's still a player.
Yeah, certainly an icon. Pitches up. This one almost gets through the youngster. They've kind of pitched their long on, long off to saying it's hard to get hit in between them. I think that's a good move.
I actually think he might be struggling a little bit now as well.
You saw him attempting that single when he would have been run out by about 8 metres.
Just then, if that was a direct hit, he would have been out and it went all the way to long on.
Yeah.
So he's monitoring that back best he could.
It's well bowled by Britain. It just seems, it sounds weird. He gets a mature shape on his ball. Does that make sense? Like, he seems like he's been playing for 10 years at this level.
A few people in the chat saying, why is Saylor not running hard? He's just come back from serious issues with his back. I don't expect him to do all the running that you'd expect to see, but, well, they're in control still, Farmers. 58 required off 18.
Coming up, more cricket. And, of course, the heroes of last night, Indo-Bulgarians. What a win that was over VOC, the former champions. They'll be on in match 7. It's Svanholm of Denmark taking on Indo-Bulgarians in the second match of the day. News from the toss. Indo-Bulgarians won the toss, elected to bat. How about Chris Webster? And he was incredible, wasn't he? Expect him to open the batting again. I don't think we'll see him at 3. And apart from that, Prakash Mishra, he just said he also got hit last night. He wasn't really feeling that great, but I think that he'll open as well. Maybe Dunbar at 3. And of course, the Bulgarian Express. Svanholm, though, Mads Henriksen rounds out a pretty good top 4 for them as well. You can see Shanshar above him, then the openers, Musa Mahmood and Hamid Shah. Takir Rahman, brilliant yesterday with the ball for the Danes. Join us for that game. 35 minutes from the first ball. Rico Four will be with me for that one. Will Pershard coming back. This rate required has ballooned out to 19.3. Here's the 8th. Go straight. I think this should be gone. It is. And Chuggy Perchard takes the catch and he drop kicks it in. Giant laboured through the first part of his innings, and just as he was getting moving, he has to go for 25. Well, Perchard comes back and gets the wicket at 73 for 2.
Yeah, I don't know why they went with Arnav at the top. It's a big risk when you've got to chase 130, because now you've got Yelta Schoonheim coming out with only 17 balls left. It's a waste for him. And unfortunately, he has to go Arnav. But for Farmers, they're doing all the right things. This isn't a half volley. See that sort of challenge length?
Yeah.
That's the challenge length.
Yeah, it just tries to flat bat that. If you get it perfect in the middle, then it probably does sail, but it's high risk shot with two men back straight. And well, Chuggy, he's chugging along, he's loving it. Well, I will miss the Ben Kinman celebrations, but it's nice to see a little bit of improvisational work there. Chuggy takes it in front of the crowd. It's going to drive for 25. Back to the action then. New batter out there is Yelta Schoonheim, and yeah, six is all bust now, isn't it, really?
Yeah, Yelta coming out really deep into this inning. 17 balls left. He has to have a steamer, doesn't he? Oh,
Will help.
Swing?
Yeah. See, sometimes I think the swing from Will Perchard is even more dangerous than the big hoop from Chuggy, because it's unpredictable. At least with Chuggy, you know you're going to get big in-changers.
Few people in the chat asking where Max and Scott are. Yep. Max is in New Zealand playing some cricket there, and he's in the Auckland setup, and Scott's in Cape Town preparing for a South Africa series.
Nice to see them around the world. This has just popped up in the edge. It's hanging a long time. This could be gone. It's dropped. Wow, the curse continues. Dudley now has the virus, as he can't hold on. It was just a little poke, wasn't it, from Schoenheim? It had such great hang time that Dudley got there in plenty of time, and he spills it.
Yeah, he spills it, unfortunately, and the curse continues. VOC might have been dropped 18 times in the previous 2 games. Unreal.
Will Perchard, not too bothered, although this...
No ball.
No ball.
Off the pitch, so it's going to be a free hit. He's getting some big swing, just can't control it perfectly.
Yes, this probably hit on the join between the pitch surface and the surrounding grass. So that's why it's called. Creates a free hit. Saylor, he's going to put that front foot down the pitch and try and smack it out of the ground. Yep, doesn't matter though. Probably only get one here. Doesn't matter about the catch. So just a single.
Well, you look at the comparative scores, Finn, they're actually almost even with what Farmers were. It was those last 2 overs that went for 45, which might cost VOC the game here.
Margins matter, I'll say it again. Net run rate could come into it later on today. Full toss.
Sailor's struggling, really struggling out in the middle, which makes it even harder for VOC.
So would Pete have played any cricket since
not a moment.
that England experience?
Yeah, I think he retired mid-series. So did Owen Morgan, actually, at the same time. But no, not a thing.
Right. Pretty amazing how well he's hit him, actually, then.
Could be run out here.
Well, hopefully not. And I will get there.
Direct hit.
Yeah.
So this might be that
really.
that back issue might be coming back, and that compounds the issue for
With
VOC.
1 game to go, do you play him even in this state? You kind of have to, don't you?
No.
If you consents. Just for the over. Slow ball. It's a really good spell, I think, from Will Perchan. Could have had a couple, but he does get 1. And, well, we'll need a supersonic finish, I think, as we get to the end of the 8th. It's 80 for 2.
Yeah, 80 for 2 with 2 overs remaining, 50 to win. Only 2 wickets down. I think that's the most disappointing thing for me. You can't have overs of 4 and 5 when you're chasing 130 at the start. Even the overs of 11, they need to be 15, 16. So they have to go back to the drawing board, and that drawing board time is running out.
Well, you need a whole bunch of boundaries and quick. So you need something. I mean, even if you get, say, 25 off this, you need to do the same again. So Palmer in the 9th. And here we go. Boundary or bust for VOC. That's great bowling. They won't get a single.
It's game over. What VOC need to think about here is net run rates. I know it's hard to think about now, but they need to keep going.
They'll get 1 here, so that's handy. Maximo! Now you pretty much need like 8 or 9 sixes here. And they've got to just keep trying to hold on. Not going to be easy at all. Here's Sailor. Don't forget, he captained VOC to the title in 2019. Such a good player. Watching right now, Yelta trying to get after Palmer. And it's nothing here.
Yeah, good defensive bowling from Farmers. I mean, they haven't taken the wickets, have they? But they've bowled in the right areas. They haven't bowled many step hit balls, Vinny.
Yeah.
They've been really good with changing their lengths, their Yorkers, their back of a length.
Tries to get this. It's going to be a teaser, but it's out of here. Maximo! 2 out of 3 for Yelta as he tries to keep the game alive.
Well, here's a guy that can't be batting with only 17 balls left. You just can't do that. Sacrilege. He's the one guy in VOC's team that can hit sixes consistently, and you can see why.
Well bowled again. Low full toss, can't get under it. Just a single.
I mean, VOC, they're not going to win this game, but they're going to need another 15, 20 runs to try protect that net run rate.
You got to get as close as you can. It's all about survival.
Whoa.
That's so
big.
Well, wherever that lands, if it's near your house, can you bring it back?
That's up 3/4 in the bush. What a shot.
That is a mega Maximo to finish the 9th. The problem is, he won't be on strike. Well, someone there, I hope they've brought a map and a compass to go find that one. 99 for 2 after 9.
Gigantic from Peter Saylor. Hey, his back might be letting him down, but he's still got some natural hitting ability. That's one of the biggest we've seen. Well, there's a man who's going to be on there next.
I bet there's hype in that cup as well.
I hope so. Yeah, there we go. Only hype.
That's a good peacock game from Rico, isn't it?
The peacock game
Solid
from all 3 of us
game,
today.
yeah.
Very good. There's Svanholm out back. They're warming up.
Geez, they were impressive yesterday. But will they do a Darmstadt? And will that be their peak? That's the question. All right, well, couldn't lose from here, could you? Be a record. 32 required off 6. At least get something off this. All right, so here we go. It's a 6-hitting game. You need 5 sixes to tie. And if there's one guy who is only going to hit sixes and nothing else, it's probably Saylor.
If he hits 5 sixes to tie, Vinny.
So what's the chance of him hitting 6 off any ball? Let's say 1 in 3. So 3 to the power of 5.
Go do your maths.
I'm going to say that there. It's a 1 in 243 chance they can tie this game. All right, here we go. Over to you. Maximo or nothing. It doesn't get it. It's not going to be 6. In fact, they barely get a single here. I don't think Farmers will be too worried. We'll have a pop anyway. So, haven't been able to hit the stump. So really, that's all she wrote now. It's a matter of just getting as many as you can to protect that net run rate.
VOC are going to have to win their final game versus Malta. They're going to have to hope Indo-Bulgaria don't win one, and then they pass them a net run rate. It's the only way they're through. So every run they make here is actually quite vital.
Yeah, well, 3 teams on 2 points at the moment. Be 2 after this. Pete wants to run, then realises he can't. So, yeah, it'd be AUM with the other team as well. AUM could potentially just have the 2 points. And if they don't win again, assuming VOC do beat the Bulgarians, they're another team they could catch. Yeah. VOC.
On the
Definitely.
This is why that singular round robin. We knew teams would get caught out. It's happening.
Seeing it before your very eyes. That'll do. That'll be 4. It's hard to bat with a broken heart, but Svanholm trying, moves into the 20s. But yeah, take your point here. He's got 21 off 11, but yeah, hasn't been able to bat for too much of this innings.
Well, you've got the 2 openers made 25 off 18 and 24 off 18. I just don't think you can have Yelta come out with 17 balls left. So they're going to have to look at this order. Also, Francois Foray as well. Hasn't been used, and he's a power hitter. I'd open him.
Here to come. That's a pretty good shot as well. I think that'll be out of here as well. Maximo up to 1-1-1. Well, maybe these runs important for the net run rate. But again, it's going to be tantalising and close, but no points for VOC here in match 6.
Yep, tantalising. Yeah, handy runs actually at the back end. Does help protect the net run rate a bit. But VOC, they're on the ropes. They're only 1 more punch and they'll be knocked out of this tournament.
Here's the last ball, Richardson. Let's have 1 wicket to show for his efforts today. A slower ball. That's going to go through, and that's going to be it. So it's going to be 130 to 111. 19 runs separate these 2 teams. Shadows of last night, the exact same target for VOC, but they couldn't quite get there. Maybe mismanaging the first half of their innings. They left too much to do. But yeah, Farmers, they've really turned their week around quickly. They went down in a bit of a shocker to Svanholm first game, but then they turned around. They came from behind to win their second game. They've won their third. If they win another one, they could really be challenging for top spot now.
Yeah, they bowled really well. I think the batting display as well from Farmers was pretty consistent most of the time, and they seem to be playing the ball on merit. So they're coming good at the right time. I mean, it's still early, well, not early in this group, but getting through this group. I do think Farmers and Svanholm look like the 2 teams to beat in Group B as we see what's coming up next. Svanholm, who had a fantastic day yesterday, taking all 20 wickets, versus Indo-Bulgarian that deserved the win last night. Indo-Bulgarian, they'll be riding on confidence.
100%. That is coming your way in around about 20 minutes. We'll be back to take you into the second match of the day. Group B, match 7. Here's the toss. Indo-Bulgarian batting first. Kev Webster recapture the magic the morning after the night before. We'll find out.
One thing about this game, if Indo-Bulgaria lose, they just don't want to lose by much. If they keep losing by little margins, they still might get through throughout the day.
Yeah, it's a good point. There's a little bit of a bumper cars early on in this one. De Kock maybe just got outside the line, survived the LB, survived the collision. Britton, I think, was excellent as well. The left-arm spinner, he's got a lot to offer. The only thing is, he hasn't been able to take a wicket yet, but he only went for 17. Look, there were kind of the odd moments they broke out, but really, you know, if you're chasing 13 and over, you kind of need that second boundary in the over, and they just weren't able to come up with it often enough.
I think they got a little bit stuck with hitting it one side to the wicket again, and we've seen that a few times with VOC in the last 2 years. There was a little bit of inventiveness, but it came too late. They needed to start doing some things at the top of the innings, and I think they got the batting order all wrong. Peter Saylor, though, for a man that's got a pretty bad back, he can still hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. Imagine if he had all his vertebrae where they're meant to be. Well, Chuggy was happy with that one. It was the Chug celebration. But, yeah, look, even though, how many sixes they hit in this innings? Just looking at this one, they hit 9 sixes. I think they hit 10 last night. But it's just not enough to chase a slightly above average score. Mariko, he's ready for action as well. VOC, they better be ready for action when they hit AUM. It's another loss, and we know they'll be on the plane.
Yeah, they'll be on the plane home if they don't win later today. But congratulations to Farmers. They played a better all-round game, and they are the deserved victors, in this morning fixture.
Yeah, great view of the Cardamom Oval and some of the giant inflatable balls all around. Was de Kock. Well, hit the ball hard, but was only able to measure 24 in 18. None of Jane, 25 in 18.
Chase, isn't it? It's
yeah,
an odd one.
It's two batters. It's like a pair of batters that went very, very similar strike rates at exactly the same amount of balls.
What's that? That's 49 runs of 36 balls to the openers.
49 of
and
6.
It just leaves too much.
It's about 8 and over pace, yeah. And so Saylor and Schoenheim just weren't able to get them home in the end. 19 runs the margin. As far as the bowling, I think they did pretty well. Swinging the ball early, the Perchards opening, I think were excellent, went for single digits. I think Britton, he's bowled so well. He deserves a wicket soon. He's in my 11 for Farmers. I think you've got to have him there. I think he's going to challenge good batters. Palmer went for a few, but didn't do too badly when they needed him in the 9th. George Richardson picked up a wicket as well. So that's the end of game 1 of 5 today. Of course, the concluding group matches in Group B. Someone will get the chop at the end of the day. We'll be one game closer to finding out. When we return in 15 minutes, we'll take you into match 7. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Coy Ruckers, and Rico Fool. Well, he is in the house as well. We'll see you just around the corner for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with you, and big thank you to the Junta de Andalucía, the Andalusia Region for Sport, for their support of this European Cricket League. Now it's time to roll into the second match of the day, and it is going to be a big one. Match 7 between two teams that certainly impressed in patches yesterday, and it's going to be Svanholm, Denmark, taking on Indo-Bulgarians. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. I know Rob Kemming has one of these, and he's about to toss it in the air. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Your call. ECN. It is ECN. We'll bat first.
So it isn't Andalusia, it's ECN that falls for Prakash Mishra of Indo-Bulgarian, and he has decided to bat first. So interesting one for me, it's how they won last night. Big upset, huge upset against former champions VOC Rotterdam. They put 130 on the board and defended it, Indo-Bulgarians, despite dropping no less than 14 catches in the 10 overs. Well, it's weird, drop catches winning matches. You'll see everything here on ECN, but Chris Webster, breakout innings for him. I expect to see him at the top of the order again. Dunbar again, probably see him at 3. Prakash Mishra just struggling a little bit with his fitness. We know that. For Svanholm, they were really impressive though. Hamid Shah will be fine with chasing. I think they've got the firepower to do it. Musa Mahmood's important. Hamid Shah's important. Takir Ahmed, he was outstanding with the ball as well yesterday. Let's get ready for the first ball. And first time today, Rico Full is in the commentary box. Big one here into Bulgarians. Can their dream run continue? They'll have to take on the undefeated Svanholm. It's over to you. Let's get ready for match 7.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Vinny Sandu, big day in Bulgaria today. So hello to all the Bulgarian viewers. It is Liberation Day, it's a national holiday, and I'm sure you're all glued to your set and you're going to be egging on your side. Indo-Bulgarian winning the toss and electing to have a bat first. I like that move. It's a positive move. And they're going to have to be positive here. Of course, they know they're up against a team that have been on fire. Svanholm, led brilliantly by their captain, Hamid Shah. He's been in sensational form. And we saw yesterday that Musa Mahmood showed his qualities as well. But with the ball and in the field, that's just been outstanding. I mean, it's been quite interesting. Svanholm have just been 110% in the field. They really have. They've been exceptional. Yet the other teams in this group we saw in the match today, we saw in that match last night, haven't been able to catch anything, have they? They've struggled. Indo-Bulgaria will be hoping that they start to hold on to anything that comes their way. Yesterday they got lucky in a match where they dropped 14 catches. They still did end up winning. Svanholm 87, Indo-Bulgaria 90. So against the run of play, Svanholm 2-0, Indo-Bulgarian 1-1. Well, they're picked to win this one. Interesting from the bat versus ball computer. Let's see how it goes. Opening up one man who yesterday was sensational, not just with the ball, also in the field. Ford Munir, he was just on an absolute different level. See if he can make a magical start here today. Let's see if Svanholm can continue the good form that they showed. And let's see if Bulgaria, with all the support of their nation behind them on Liberation Day, can get a victory that would surely, especially when you consider the issues that VOC Rotterdam have had, surely will get them through into finals day tomorrow. This is what teams are playing for. Remember, finish 4th, you're okay. Finish outside the top 4. Finish 5th, you're gone. First ball, bat versus ball. Munir in the air, shout to catch it. It will drop agonizingly in between the two fielders. Webster, yesterday, was in superb form, wasn't he? 81 of 34, player of the match performance in that match number 5 against VOC Rotterdam. He was the key in getting that win. Remember, VOC Rotterdam, they fought hard, finished just 5 runs short. Thanks to a good knock from their captain, Tim de Kock. And Webster going well. They've gone for a change at the top. Chris Lakov. This is out. Thinks about taking the single. Won't be. So the two Chris's out there. See if they can give. They're giving a good start. Well, a start like they had yesterday. Still no run. Nice tight field. 6 and 3. You can see the offside wall packed. See how they're putting the squeeze on. See plenty of colours, the red and the yellow there on the offside. Don't want to give any easy single, all walking in. Just the 3 men on the leg side. One deep on the boundary, deep square leg. And goes for it, and he's going to get it. And that's the only risk, I suppose, when you've got them tight in, compact. And walking in, of course, putting the squeeze on. Just allows the batters to go for this shot. This is a good shot to play in the power play. Look, he's deliberately hitting it upwards, gets it over the fielders, gets the boundary. The first boundary, 4 runs to Indo Bulgaria. And they're up and running. And Chris Lakov, AKO Super Mario, or My Name is Earl. It's a lookalike. Down the leg side. And Lakov just moving a little bit too early. Well, whoa, there's a knockout blow in the yard. Minoami Mari done there. Well, that's a knockout. We'll count him out. Well, he gets up pretty quick. Knocked out. Well, a little bit of grisly action there for you. There's the ball gets thrown in. Well, here's the run. Watch out for the throw. The keeper, bang. And Webster takes one. Down he goes, but he's up pretty quick. Big shout out to Grizzlies Bear Sports, proud partner of the European Cricket Network. Munir, once again. End of the over, and it's a very good one as well. Nice and tidy, just that one boundary from it. That first over is complete, and it will be 6 without loss. A very warm welcome to everybody. James Stewart is saying welcome back to me. Yeah, it's good to be here. Of course it is. This is the Euros of cricket, what we call the Champions League, and this is what they're playing for. Hornchurch, we know, winners of Group A, had to do it the hard way, finished 4th, had to win 3 on finals day Saturday. They did. They booked their place. Who's going to join them in Group B? Are we going to see, do we believe, are we going to see an early exit from VOC Rotterdam? The winners in 2019. This guy with the ball was pretty amazing yesterday. Tokir Ahmed got the 2nd best bowling figures of the series. Took a 4 for 9. Quite incredible. Certainly did make a difference in that victory against VOC. And just couldn't get him away. Nice shot. Oh, standards. Quality. Absolutely brilliant. The throw, well, he's throwing it on the deck. No damage done. That is just sensational. This is what I love about these guys. Abdullah Mahmood, they're athletes, every one of them. What a stop that is. Hot ball. Being made, not just by the Svanholm players on the pitch, but their supporters as well, egging the team on. Tries to get funky here as Webster. Not a bad shot to go for. He just doesn't execute it well. He moves early. Seems to do everything right apart from make the contact. Ahmed might be tempted with the early movement. He's suspecting they might come from Webster to go for a shorter delivery. No, he doesn't. Just gets it outside the off swing. Good calling from Lakov. Direct hit, and he would have been in trouble. one would have been out, pretty sure. That he goes late because he's on the back foot. When he gets going, I don't think he's going to get there. This one is just going to fall short, but once again you see, look at the technique here. He comes in, he wants the catch, does Musa Mahmood, but once he knows it's not on, he's still keeping his body behind it. He's not letting that ball go to the boundary. Well done. Well, really good bit of fielding as you get to the end of the over. You can see the standings at the moment. It's Svanholm, they're the team that have been unbeaten. Farmers are starting to put it together, but in the Bulgarian and AUM, they know if they can both register victories here today, that will send VOC Rotterdam out. That's going to be quite amazing. So 2 overs gone, and the score is 9 without loss. Welcome back, and a good time to welcome back Vinny Sandu, who's in the box. Vinny, looking good. Hey, I tell you, I'm loving Peacock Fridays.
Happy Peacock Friday to you. The Peacock game is strong. It's only week 1 as well. Yeah, hello to all the viewers. Maybe some people just joining us. Yeah, missed a interesting match first start. We saw Farmers of Jersey pick apart VOC Rotterdam by 19 runs. So VOC Rotterdam, yeah, unthinkable really that they'd miss out. Webster hasn't quite hit his straps yet. Let's take one. They're saying, I was asked last night, what was the reason for putting Webster at the top of the order with Dunbar? He said, yeah, was feeling a bit stiff and sore, so he thought that maybe the power play would be a good time for him to bat. Didn't fancy running much. He didn't just bat in the power play, he batted deep into the innings, and what a half century that was. Ended up with an 80-something.
Yeah, it was a fine knot, 81 or 34. Just a little bit short, and once again, they just hasn't been able to find the boundary. Both these batters, Lakov and Webster, just the one boundary in the innings, and that was the up and over by Lakov. So Svanholm doing what they've done so far. They've always managed to put a squeeze on whoever they've played so far in the field. They've been sensational, and this guy yesterday, he bowled really well. Came on a very important time against VOC when he needed to put the squeeze in, just when they were getting away, and he did the job really well. This one is hit really well. This will go all the way. Bole, manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. What a great shot. Look at the initial movement here. Look how he gets across. Little step across, gets himself in a position and puts it away.
Yeah, he did try to overhit it. That's what I liked about that shot. And that's exactly what he's trying to do. Well executed.
Looks to go again, but this is catchable, and it will be taken. They do not drop catches, and that's James Muniz that takes it. So unlike the other sides, there's no butterfingers for Svanholm. They get an opportunity, they seize it.
Nicely taken by Muniz down at long off, yeah. No morning after magic from Webster, unfortunately. Holes out. That's reward for, I think, what's been a pretty tight power play from the Danish bowlers, and they've backed themselves up in the field as well. And yeah, Chris, he's just trying to take it on. See the bat turning in his hands. It certainly wasn't out of the middle, and well taken low down by James Muniz.
Yeah, good catch, good techniques, no errors, no mistakes. And Svanholm come together again. That's another thing they do. You can see that they are very much a team. They come together, they support each other. And one thing I do like is they are always playing with smiles on their faces. And one man who has the biggest smile that we've seen in this European Cricket League so far is Sud Munir. He always plays a big part and gives loads of encouragement to all these other players as well. A new batter will come in. It's a man who batted pretty well yesterday as well. Dunbar that comes in. He made a quick fire 20 of just 8 deliveries, Adrian Dunbar.
Yeah, Adrian was pretty handy last night towards the end of the innings. He's going to have his hands full here. Last ball, the power play.
He gets a little tucked up, but does well. Gets bat onto it. He'll take the single.
We have seen Adrian before. As we get to the end of the third over, the score is 19 for 1. So Adrian's played for Indo-Bulgarians in the Bulgarian ECS. We've also seen him play for Belgrade in the Croatian series, though Belgrade themselves are a Serbian club, and he does play for the national team of Serbia. I believe he got 100 on T20 international debut as well, Adrian Dunbar. I know his mum, Ingrid, will be watching. Hello, Ingrid. Hopefully you're well. And what an opportunity for him to show what he can do here. Indo-Bulgarians, I know you probably caught some of the match last night from the Sunset Beach Club, Rico. They dropped 14 catches, but they still won. They beat VOC Rotterdam by 5 runs. And what a huge moment that is for cricket in Bulgaria. And the guys, you know, they can be very proud of themselves. You know, someone like Prakash Mishra, someone like Chris Lakov, who's stalwart, and plenty of others in the team as well. It's a really memorable moment for them. Here's Asad Shah. Push and run, gets there. Now, I was going to say, though, Mishra, not at the top of the order. I do like the injection of Lakov, even though, okay, he's set the world on fire. But he does bring energy to the top of the order. I think that's something that was missing, just with the running between the wickets. Okay, that would have been out. But there's certainly an energy about them. I think right now it's just they haven't had a diet of bad balls to feast on from the Danes.
Yeah, absolutely, that is true. Shah comes once more. So far, a lot of it has been tiki-taka. Webster did get the first maximum of the innings, and then he went the very next ball. But look at the standards in the fielding. Look, every fielder gets the ball, is showing, he knows they're backing up. That's pretty close as well. Probably would have just made it this time. Maybe. Hey, look, the other thing I want to say here, you're talking about the Bulgarian sides and some of the family watching. Remember, it is Liberation Day in Bulgaria today.
Yes.
A massive holiday. So look, to all the Bulgarian viewers, and of course all the teams and the players that are here, happy Liberation Day, because it's celebration time for you today. And let's hope that in the Bulgaria can give you something more to celebrate as well. Well, I tell you what, if they keep hitting maximums like that, maybe.
Well, what do you do on Bulgarian Day? You bring the fireworks, and Dunbar bringing it here. He bangs that one into defence, steps across, and just whips it over the leg side. Maximo time. That's that Shah, 8 in the first half of his over.
Slow delivery, could come back from the bowler. Gets driven down the ground. They need a bit of acceleration in now. The power play didn't quite deliver.
Well, they need someone else to step up. It was Webster last night, and maybe it's Dunbar today. I mean, Lakov again. He's there to bring energy. He will go for bad balls and try and hit them away. Otherwise, he's going to sit there. He's going to run hard. He's going to get bat on ball. He's going to give the strike back to Adrian Dunbar.
Well, hey, it's my kind of day today. Okay, we mentioned it's Liberation Day for Bulgaria. Of course, we've got a lot of Bulgarian friends, so we'll have a drink or two with them. It is also World Wildlife Day, so raise awareness of the gravity, really, of our situation faced by a lot of endangered species. You know, that's very close to my heart as well. Also, International Whiskey Day.
Oh, what a combination.
So, me and you on Peacock Friday. I think back at base, not just whiskey, Irish Whiskey Day.
Irish Whiskey Day.
Irish
all right,
Whiskey
well, we'll have 30 seconds to think about that as we get to the end of the 4th over. It's 29 for 1. Okay, International Whiskey, Irish Whiskey.
Irish
okay,
whiskey.
I will have one with you at the Sunset Beach Hotel then tonight.
Okay, you're on. You've got to be done.
We'll toast to the end of Group B group matches. Yeah, look, let's talk about Svanholm. Now, they qualified for ECL 19. They were one of the favourites along with VOC Rotterdam. Everyone thought that would be the final. They got knocked out in the semi-finals. So that was a 4-team tournament. They ended up coming equal third. As we see, Maurice Raza coming back. Nowhere. Well.
Yuvrov saying, what about a peg tonight? Yuvrov, just a glassy piunge. Pini to pini, International Whiskey Day, Irish Whiskey, ikata piunge.
Okay, so Svanholm in 2019, disappointed they couldn't make the final.
Yeah.
Everyone thought that would be the final. Findorf did a number on them. The second ECL, which was last year, again, I think they finished third in their group, couldn't even make the final of the group. They were a bit disappointing, I think, compared to what they would have expected. I think that they've bottled that, and they've really, really got a point to prove, and that's what comes through in the first 2 and a bit games from them so far. They've been super professional here in Group B.
Just loving the line of, I mean, you mentioned it, I mean, Indo-Bulgarian at the moment haven't really had anything to go after. There hasn't been a gundy ball. And we're approaching the halfway point. All the bowlers have executed their lines so well.
And the thing is, even if Indo-Bulgarians lose this, margins matter, right? Because of their net run rate situation. Right now, they've got a superior run rate to VOC Rotterdam, but maybe not for long if they get picked apart here.
Well, this time this will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Hay veces que necesita poquito de suerte. Hay mucho de suerte ahí porque, vale, es unas 6 carreras.
Yeah, who cares how you get him? It's the old backwards Maximo from Lakov. About 180 degrees from where he meant to hit it. But yeah, he's one of our favourite characters here on ECN. He deserves the deserves a bit of luck. Don't think Raza's too impressed with it, though.
Little shuffle across once again, but Raza just keeps the pace of it. Doesn't quite get the delivery once. They're not able to get underneath them, are they? They're not the type of big hitters that can just arch down, get right under it, and send it big.
They've been great. No other way to say it, the Danes. So Sven's saying International Irish Whiskey Day, so we'll be looking out for wildlife at the Sunset Beach after a few whiskies. But if I could tell you about some of the wildlife we've seen go through there. But no wide given. Getting those 50-50s. Yeah, we do. There's all kinds of interesting things that you'll see at the Sunset Beach Hotel. If you stay up late enough, of course, I've been early to bed for the most part.
Yeah. You know, there's something I've got to tell you. I know you haven't had the chance to have a bit of a lie-in at the moment. I'll say this, don't bother.
Okay.
It's a noisy place, you know, in the mornings. It's lively, yeah, Sunset Beach, our hotel partner. And what a fabulous place it is. And even at this time of year, it is buzzing.
Right now, it's more of a simmering than a buzzing at the halfway point. It's 37-1. Welcome into the Dream Box, Vinny Sandu. Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full. Hopefully you're having a great Peacock Friday yourself. I tell you what, I thought I was all right, then I saw you. You're looking great. And Corey's shirt is a literal peacock.
He remembered. I'm impressed.
I didn't remember. We're all impressed with that. Yeah, so we're kind of the white jacket Peacock shirt brigade.
Yeah, we didn't talk about this before, by the way.
No.
How many times we keep doing this? I tell you,
Okay,
we're going to have to start.
I don't mind. Look, a big game because the Danes, they don't want to do what Darmstadt CCF Germany did on Tuesday, who won their first two games and basically gave up a big lead in the third. If they could get the 3 wins here, they pretty much guarantee the double chance, which is going to be so important. Because at the end of day one of Group B, the teams were kind of placed the same as in at the end of day one of Group A, with one team winning both games, one team losing both games, and the 3 in the middle, 1-1. And that's where we started the day. Of course, VOC Rotterdam, they'll be playing for their tournament life in the next game coming up. Markov it's a funny one here. He's trying to be aggressive. Now they might get a run. Oh, he's super clever here. He wanted to get off strike by any means necessary, and he did.
Yeah, well, you can see it was the non-striker saying no, 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 and in the end, it ends up being a yes. So a rear error.
Yeah, look at this. He actually is baiting him. He's saying, hey, you want to throw? Gets back, and then off he goes. He wanted to get away. He did. That's his job.
I mean, look, I don't mind that. The keeper still has a go. He does hit the stumps as well. So, all fair in love and war. But Mahmood, difficult one to get away. It's a nice looking shot. Well, they will get him away here. That's nicely played. Picks the spot. Deep extra cover. Gets it over the man inside the circle. 4 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, very good shot. It kind of goes with the angle, doesn't fight it. Dunbar's a pretty technically good bat. And I know that he's played a lot of cricket all around the world. Gets that one over cover, gets 4.
He goes for the same areas again, and he's going to get it. So back to back in the same area. Good shot. And he knows this is where Dunbar's pretty clever, using his skills here and knowledge. He knows exactly what the bowler Mahmood's going to do. He's going to fire it across him. So he's already ready for it. Look, he says, well, I've done it once. It was no fluke. I can do it again.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think the angle was there. It's Suleiman Saeed. I know that a lot of people in the chat saying the umpire's doing a great job. Like these umpires, that's Nilkesh Patel as well. Great job by those guys. So he had a birthday yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, had a birthday. Did he get? I missed out on the cake.
Will
you leave me a slice in the fridge?
I think I got the last piece.
Damn it, yeah. I thought you were supposed to be on a diet.
Not all the hours of the day. Last ball the over.
That means one thing, as this one is going to just be dropped. Well, he comes in from a long way, has to slide, has to get down, and he does. Slides, gets down to Mo's rise up, but the ball escapes his hands.
Good effort. I thought that was falling safely. We'll have one look at this replay. And he came, and I do think he gets it, but he just can't hold on. Almost pops his shoulder out. End of the over. It's 48-1. Peacock Friday. A few people enjoying that in the chat as well. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Takir's been amazing, hasn't he, in this tournament so far? None for 3 off his over. The wicket went to Moise Raz. That's the end of his spell. 1 for 18. Back to Asad Shah now. So 80, it's not the worst pace ever. They could just kind of squeeze out 100 somehow. They bowl and field well. and don't drop 14 catches. They might have a chance. This one's dragged down to long on. Yeah, so I think Lakov, he's basically trying to make things happen out there. He hasn't really been able to clear the boundaries except for one miscued pull that went over third man for 6. But yeah, he's energetic, and I think you'll actually see him actually trying to play few more aggressive shots now more than just push it.
Yeah, I think at the moment you can see his role. He's just trying to get the Dunbar on strike as much as possible. But he's got to play a few shots here because he's still got Prakash Mishra, who's yet to come in. I know he hasn't quite fired. Oh, another opportunity, and it's another one that is close. Would have been, I'm sure.
He's industrious, so even there he pushes runs, he wants to get an overthrow, and if there's a fumble, he's going to get it. So he's just totally gambling with everything. That didn't miss by much.
That is so close.
Chris is nowhere to be seen. But yeah, if he can't get the boundary, he was even looking to push for a 2 there, but it was clean fielding again from the Danes. 50s up for Indo-Bulgarians.
And this is high up in the air. It's an opportunity, and it's so well taken. Sensational catch. This is what they're about, and this time it looks like it's Musa Mahmood that takes it. And it takes a catch. He's aware of the rope. I think his foot slides towards it, but he dragged it back pretty quickly. A very, very good and important wicket as well. Adrian Dunbar, after, well, a good contribution from him. 21 of that. Ball number 13. Unlucky 13 for him, but what a good catch.
Great catch, because he was kind of worried about the rope, had to make ground to his right, took it sideways, slid, but yeah, he had room to move, didn't he? Great work. Musa Mahmood, good cricketer, really good cricketer. Dunbar, well, he's had the right idea, didn't he? Had to go over the top, had to try and get one into the jungle, but he couldn't quite get the contact he wanted, but a useful innings. 21 from him, 50 for 2.
Yeah, very useful. And listen, when I was talking to you about Kate, you gave me that look, and that look tells me that not only did you polish off too much cake, you went empanadas, didn't you?
Yes. We'll talk about that in a minute. James had a question about these badges. I'm going to try and show you this badge.
Yeah, go on.
Close, mate. See these badges? We've got matching badges. These are actually the little crest of Cartama, and they were presented to us by the mayor, Jorge Gallardo. Yep. And so, yeah, we've been wearing them ever since. He presented them to us last year.
It's the crest of the Ayuntamiento here.
I'm pretty sure that Corey lost his.
Of Cartama?
Yeah, Corey lost his, I'm pretty sure. But Rico and I were responsible. We've still got ours.
Yeah, listen, shout out to Jose Gallardo, because I know he's a bit under the weather. Otherwise, we would have seen him by now.
Yeah, Jorge. Hopefully you're going
Jose,
well.
get well soon. Jose, me encanta cuando está bien y pasa aquí. Hablamos poquito y sí, toma una o dos cervezas también.
And he's spent a bit of time in the commentary box with you, chatting in Spanish, which I think was really nice.
He's a lovely guy, and they all, and look, the support from the Junta de Andalusia here in Malaga and from Cartama has been absolutely brilliant. They love the cricket. They love what we bring. Well, how can you not?
Well, Lakov's after him, but I think he might get away with it, but he might not. He doesn't. He doesn't hold on. And gets 2. Yeah, we saw an amazing catch by Zishan Shah yesterday, didn't we? Running back with the flight for Svanholm.
This would have been just as good. Look how much ground he has to cover. The ball is swirling around. He still almost pulls off what would have been an incredible catch. Bearing in mind that his legs are going from underneath him.
Yeah, that reminded me of the one in the Gozo Zalmi final that was chested over the boundary. Anyway, boundary or bust now for Lakov. I think the time to push is gone. Last ball, the 7th.
A bit off this, but oh, that's a sensational catch. This is a jalebi catch of world-class standards. What a catch. And it's our same man again who took the catch last time. Oh, absolutely brilliant. What can you say about this from Musa Mahmood?
Oh, magic.
He's absolutely moosed it in his fingers. What a catch.
It is magic, isn't it? I mean, that's twice. He's had 2 difficult catches, one to his right, one coming in. And yeah, this is end of the fingers job, I think.
Yep.
Comes in, doesn't really smack into the palms. We'll get a look at it. We'll try and slow it down when he catches this, because it's quite amazing. There you go. You see there, it's right in the end of the fingers. Nice work from Dennis as well up there. And he just keeps it off the turf. So Lakov had the right idea, but he has to go for 21 as well. And that is the 3rd wicket now, and it's the end of 7 overs. The score is 53 for 3.
Look, this is class, world-class, quality. You don't see better. Just have a look at this. I mean, Andres will slow it down for us. Have a look at that takes it, and it's just millimeters off the ground, but he keeps it in his fingers. Look at this angle of this. Oh, that is superb. What a really good catch that is. Loving it. Class, world class, quality from Mahmood. Svanholm continue to show their standards. They've been exceptional.
Here's Prakash. Well, he's one guy. Yeah, probably 3 overs about right for him to get out there, try and whack a few around. Abdullah Mahmood. He's been so good with his off spin, but it's been a good day for French cuts, and so Batten gets 4. The Express pulls out of the station. Not convincing, but effective for Indo-Bulgarians.
Well, whatever they can get, especially if his boundaries, will be very important. And this one, yeah, it's the old French cut again. It goes all the way. Hello to Lily Panda. And doubles it to Dave. Loved to see a lot of people on the chat enjoying not only the cricket, but enjoying the conversation as well. And a big hello to our global audience around the world. Everyone watching by fan code as well. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasidikal, eyeball 1. Okay, for the reverse Malachi. Shot is on, but doesn't execute it.
Yeah, where can they get to here? About 80 pace, maybe less after that. 78 pace. Doesn't seem like enough, does it? They'll be brave here.
Not a bad option. It's the right shot to play. Your square leg is inside the circle, so he's trying to work it over square.
Abdul Mahmood's been brilliant. They seem to really have their plans nailed down, and they're executing them.
It's a difficult one to play that shot against because he does get this angle full right across the off stump. See what I mean? So this is what happens. In the air, should be taken, and well, they drop one.
Yeah,
will you believe it?
It's Matt Henriksen who comes in and yeah, just couldn't get the middle of the hands on this. This one comes off the end of the fingers. Express gets lucky.
Yeah, we'd be disappointed about that. That's what you'd expect them to take. They've got such high standards. That's the thing, though. They have set such high standards. You expect them to take anything and everything that comes their way. So Batten gets lucky, gets dropped on 5. Mishra, can he produce? He's on his day, he can hit the ball as good as anyone.
He's going to go for it from ball 1, I think. Does, and he gets nothing of it. Where's this gone? Well, no one knows. Yeah, they keep it. It's one of those ones, I've said it before, when they get skied on a big swing, if you're under the helmet, you don't pick it up straight away, because I think this is probably Hashmi's catch, but he just never picked it up.
Yeah, when Mishra's played this, he's expecting it to be caught. But Hashmi has no idea where it is, and by the time he gets focused on it, it's already on the way down. Hits this pretty well, and this will go all the way. Balle, Kinnasona, Shakalagia. Well, that's what they need. A few more of these, little bit short, and because of the length, he's able to get right back Batten and peg it over the fence.
Yeah, he went the other way, didn't he, that time? It's the end of the over. The score is 65 for 3. Yeah, I think he gave himself some room, but that one from Mahmood, it was kind of straight. It wasn't outside the off stump. I think if it was, it would have been tough to reach. So a dozen off that. It's actually their best over so far, but that kind of spells trouble as well. There's only 37 in the first half. They have picked things up a little bit through 6, 7, and 8, but yeah, look who's coming back, Takir Ahmed. He's going to bowl over number 9. 10, 85. I mean, what I will say is if you penetrate the top 4 of Svanholm, you might be in business, but you're going to have to do that first, and that's going to be tough.
That's right. I think Mishra probably won't mind the pace coming back on. I'm just having a look around the field. Third man is up in the circles, pretty wide, so a big swing. That's what he's doing, swinging. Gets the top edge, an inside edge, whatever. It's going to go to the boundary. So the men that are back, 3 orthodox on the offside, and then you got long off, and the man in the covers back as well. But a good start from Takir. That's the thing, though. You're relying on a loose delivery that you can latch onto. But when it's full and straight, what Svanholm have been doing, it's going to be difficult. I mean, Takir will bowl this, then Munir will bowl the last finish
He's
off.
stepped up. He's a yard quicker than when we last saw him. Must have been lifted weights.
That's probably just missing for me. Oh, well, the umpire decides it's going to hit. So I'd like to see this again. Me, I'm just thinking that the ball is full. It hits him on the back foot, so that will take that into consideration. But I thought maybe it was just going down. But good shout. Umpire has a long, hard look at it. I like that from the Italian stallion, Suleiman Saeed. He's had a look and decides, I think it is going to catch a leg stick. Doesn't have to hit middle, just has to hit any stump.
100%. I mean, I had an element of doubt when I saw this. Hopefully that hasn't hurt the Express, by the way, because he's walking off very gingerly.
Oh dear, well you don't want to derail the Bulgarian Express because they need him. Oh yeah, he's in trouble.
Grease the tracks. He'll be all right. Yeah, this one, let's have a really close look at this. It could easily be hitting the stumps. You know, I think it's an umpire. It hits him on the foot. Yeah, this hits him on the foot. Yeah. Umpire's call.
Umpire's call. You can, if it wasn't given, you could understand it. If it is given, you still can understand it. But what he's going to need. Mary, where are you, Mary? Mary, incoming, incoming. Get the free spray ready.
Old Sancho crusher. The baton. Anyway, 10 balls to go. That's a handy wicket. Interesting innings. Bulgaria, looking a bit like the walking wounded here. I think Demand comes out. Can hold it, but yeah, Takia. And so Sudmanir to come. They'll be dealing. Goes for it. Does he get lucky? It does. It'll probably spin away for 4, and it does. So Demand gets off the mark. Not convincing, but effective. All happening in the ninth. Indo-Bulgarians hit 70.
Whatever they can get. I mean, this one, we've seen a few of these. Gets over the spin. Works in favour of the batting side. So Ahmed took out Ahmed. They won't be happy about that, but look at these figures. 2 balls to go, 1 for 8.
You don't need DRS when you got you and me just calling umpires call at the same time.
Anyway, yeah, see, that's a similar type of delivery. This time the bat is on it, no leg. So he does dart it across. But again, yeah, I think it's a fair call. Umpire's going to have a look at it.
But I wonder, we don't have quite the resources to have the full ball track and everything. But imagine if it went to like a panel of 3 experts. So like you had like a review. It's like when you go to the Supreme Court. Get 2 innings. Hold him. Yeah, that's a really good delivery from Takia. This is what he's been doing, hey? He's been going full straight, keeping it simple. Prakash plays all around it. Finishes the ninth with a wicket. It's 71 for 5.
Yeah, he's bowled so well. Once again, you see he's picked up another 2 for. And this is the perfect delivery. There you go. Dande, Jagadite, Dande, Panake, Rakadite. Good bowling, full and straight. And you tell you, he can do this. And Munir is going to bowl the last touch at the side. You can see Prakash just trying to give him some room. Yeah. That is the perfect delivery to be bowling at the death.
It's a brilliant ball. And you can understand Prakash wants to get on with it. Pretty much bounces on the crease. And Takia does the rest. Also, it's the end of 9 overs as the captain departs for just 2 here in match 7. The score is 71 for 5.
71 for 5. Prakash Mishra, the captain of Indo-Bulgarian. Well, it is their Liberation Day. They were probably expecting for better with the bat because I think they'll be thinking against Svanholm. I mean, all right, what can they get to? Maybe if they can even push on to 80, you'd expect Svanholm to knock them off. Svanholm, look, I just want to talk about them at the moment, what they've been able to do. Not this delivery so far.
Runs on strike.
Yorker-led delivery, and there's the wicket. That's what they do so well, and there's the celebration. Well, he's firing those grizzly arrows, because that's what he does. And look at the smile when he turns around. I love it. He loves his cricket so much. He loves performing out there. He loves performing for us. He loves performing for the world, and he is a performer as well. Such a good player, such talent. This guy is really going to turn some heads, you know, during this series.
He's a real character. We've always thought that ever since ECL 19. I think he was asked the question in an interview, who's the funniest guy on your team? And he said me. And
believe it.
I think the batters are laughing here at the moment. Little full toss dug out.
I said I wanted to focus and we see that celebration again on what they've done, right? Against Farmers, bowled them all out for 78 with 2 balls to go. Yep. And then we saw them against a VOC, bowled them all out for 68 with 4 balls to go. That is how good they've been. So for any team, I mean, so really, you're looking at Indo-Bulgarian here and saying, you know what, it's not a bad effort against a team that have been so hot.
Oh, yeah, true. It's a relate twist. Nagy gets a chance. He hits it back. Will they try a run? They don't. Dimo Nikolov's out there as well at the moment. Looking to run there. Yeah, it's an interesting one here because let's say that they scraped 75, right? How Svanholm go about this chase could have a lot to do with that net run rate. If they're cautious, Indo-Bulgarian's net run rate won't take as much of a hit. If they get it quickly, could be big, big trouble.
Yeah, they won't be cautious. They've shown that already. And their captain, who I'm sure will be opening again, Hamid Char, he comes out there with one thing in mind. He's such an aggressive but very good stroke player. Musa Mahmood will probably join him. Yeah, you've got to take everything on that here. I'm surprised they didn't try and take the single last time around. I mean, you still got wickets in hand. It's the last over. Whatever you can get, try and get.
Dimo Nikolov gets a bat. Let's see how he goes. Munir will be throwing fire at him. Pretty good shot, hits the stumps, but luckily it kind of goes through the stumps. So well done to Dimo. He'll get his first run.
Yeah, that's great. And what a good story also it is with a lot of these players. A bit like the Stallions, right, of Estonia. National players, national-born players playing in this level. I think that's amazing. That is what European cricket is all about. That's how it's grown.
Of course, we've seen Barbarians. We've seen other teams that are primarily of Bulgarian born and bred players. We've seen them in ECS cricket and having some success as well domestically. 2 to come. That gives them something you can sniff. I think it's too high though.
It's called a wide, yeah, over the head completely.
Now they're going to bring up the fine leg, so that was a bit of a plan. I think it's a good call. Touch and go, but I think Sully gets that one right. So 75. Yeah, Bulgarians. Imagine if they took like 14 of the best catches we've ever seen. Well, you won't take 14. So you know what I mean?
It could happen. No balls. You're all right. I'll save you.
Okay. Yeah, that's the idea. But, see, Nagy just kind of foot went away from the ball. I mean, he has been so good with the ball. I mean, how did he get so strong? What's he been eating? He said, I'm trying to get myself in shape. I want to get on the Saud Munir diet, whatever he's doing.
Makkiya diya rotiyan with saag. That's it.
Those shoelaces better watch out. He might snap them. Anyway, 74 with the ball to go.
You can hear, you know. Makkiya diya rotiyan saag ne lao kha ke aaya. And now he's going to finish it off. He had a look at me there.
I'm going to go out on the limb.
You're
I'm
right.
going to say bold. Sorry, Suraj. Almost. Oh, almost caught bold. They go for 2.
Got it. Oh, well, he's just not reading the script, and there's no point looking at your partner. Yeah. You've got to run 2. Come on, be with it, guys. These 2, they haven't run well. There was one that they left on out there, so it should have been 76, but it will be 75. They'll only get the 1. And,
I think I heard Nagy screaming, my average, my average. He's going. Here's a bit of a killer. I think you do have to go for it. I think it would have been out anyway. But, yeah. Nagy was kind of hear no evil, see no evil, looking away, not wanting to know. But, yeah, good fielding. They'll get 1 and run out, so it'll be 75 for 7. The target will be 76 for Svanholm. But like I say, Indo-Bulgarians, their job now, even if they don't win, if they don't defend this, is make the game go as long as possible. The longer the game goes, the longer it takes Svanholm, assuming they do chase these runs down, then it'll have a positive effect on their net run rate, which could decide if they're staying or going at the end of the day. But plenty of cricket still to come here on day 2 of Group B. It was Chris Webster and Chris Lakoff, 2 Chris's at the top of the order. Well, they tried their best, but really, they were given nothing from these Danes, who have been the team to beat so far in Group B.
Yeah, they've been absolutely exceptional. I mean, there was a few boundaries, weren't they? A few of them went through the fielders, but, well, anything that went to more or less was taken, and that was the first catch. And it was a straightforward one by Muniz. Got the wicket off Webster. And that was an important one. We know how key Webster was. I mean, Indo-Bulgaria, to the credit, they kept pushing to try to make things happen. It was 4 6s in the innings, but the catching was brilliant. That one was sensational from Musa Mohammed. Well, if you thought that was sensational, this one just was out of here. That is just, well, there's no words that can describe how good that catch was. It's one of the best catches that you'll see from a fielder running in, and the way he takes it just off the ground in his fingers was quite incredible. There was a boundary, and then, well, it was 6 and very much out because the Yorker came into play, and Ahmed, Tukir Ahmed, who's been in great form, and that will be a concern because, well, it was Batten, the Bulgarian Express, that took it on the foot, and he had to limp off, and they'll want to get him back on the track pretty quickly because he's a quick bowler. Well, there's the celebrations that we're used to seeing from Saud Munir. He was once again in top-class form, and he's an entertainer. He loves entertaining, he loves playing, he loves the game, and we love watching him as well. Svanholm, they have been the team in this group that have been outstanding in the field, and maybe when you compare them to Group A as well, maybe they've been the most outstanding team so far that we've seen in the field. The likes of Webster, Lakov, Dunbar just really had no match for them. Got to hand it to Chris Lakov. He stuck around there 20 balls, trying to make things, try to get partnerships going with Webster and then also with Dunbar. Dunbar, good knock from him. Got 21 off 13, but the likes of Batten, well, will be a concern about his foot when he got that York on his toe. Prakash Mishra, the captain, sometimes can be their provider. He wasn't able to get going as well. It was hard work for them, but the bowlers, outstanding. What can you say? They didn't let themselves down at all. Expensive, the only one man was Abdullah Mahmood. He went for 23, a couple of boundaries that came off him, but still, you take that. But Asad Shah, 2 for 15. Takir Ahmed, 2 for 9, and then Saud Munir, 1 for 9. Superb stuff. Restricted Bulgaria to 75 for 7. Well, it is a holiday, a national holiday in Bulgaria. It is Liberation Day, and hasn't gone well for them here in Spain at the Cardamom Oval. They've struggled to get the runs on the board. 76 will be required for Svanholm to register another victory. They don't like to hang around when they win these matches. They beat Farmers, knocking off 79 with 17 balls to go. They beat VOC Rotterdam, needing 69, doing it with 24 balls to go, and they'll be looking to do the same here. They know that to finish this game and start, a net run rate is key as well, and they will also know, win this, then surely they will be finishing in the top 2 and have the double chance to make it through to the final, the Group B final tomorrow. Join me, Rico Fool, and alongside me, Vinny Sando, when we return in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 7.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Bienvenido al campo de Cártama Oval, ahí en Andalucía, la región de Málaga. Eso es the European Cricket League, la Liga de Campeones de Cricket. Hello and welcome back, everybody, and welcome to the stunning and the magnificent Cardamom Oval Cricket Ground as we continue Group B action. This is going to be an entertaining match. And, we see the second day of Group B. Svanholm, they've been turning on the style, turning on the heat, if you like, in the middle against their opponents. No team yet has scored over 80 runs against them. That's how good they've been in the field, and they've been able to knock them off pretty convincingly as well. They're looking to continue the fine form that they're in. They beat the Farmers by 8 wickets, chasing 79 with 17 balls to go. They beat VOC Rotterdam, bowling them out for 68 and knocking those runs off with 24 balls to go, only losing 1 wicket. Now here they're looking to serve up the same dish to Indo-Bulgaria. They've struggled to put 75 on the board. 76 required for victory. Corey Ruckus is reacquainting with old friends. Some of the VOC Rotterdam players there. Maybe passing on a few useful tips. First ball just got played away. So Jamie Batten, there was a few concerns about him as he was limping off after taking one on his foot. But seems to be okay. I'm sure Magic Spray Mary has done the business. Seems to be fine at the moment. So Musa Mahmood gets off the mark straight away. He was in the mood of taking some stunning catches today, wasn't he, Musa? Captain Hamid Shah allows this one to go, and it will be called a wide. Not that far off. But the umpires have been very, very good here. Look, shout out to the umpires that we've seen in this series so far. Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallions out there. Nurkish Patel, that square from Barcelona. And Peter's been absolutely brilliant as well as Ian Rubbish. Been sensational and been well led, of course, by the tournament referee, Rob Kemin. It's going to be another wide in the same areas, but this time Shah does go for it. Slashing at it. The big gap between the man, quite a wide third man on the boundary, the man at point. They're the 2 men that are out, and this is all to do with this line that's been bowled. That's what Batten, the Bulgarian Express, will be trying to do, keeping it in those areas all the time. Just wondering if third man's a little bit too wide, though. We'll see. This is, oh no, this is going to be a minimal. It's down the leg side, and Shafiqat Khan not able to take it. Well, it's too hot and spicy for him. Doesn't really get himself in a good position. You see, he's not making those sideward movements, not hopping across, doing the dance, and it doesn't get the body in the right place. And yeah, that's going to hurt you. The extra counts. Already on 7. Yeah, we call that a minimo. It's not quite the 6, is it? So 1 less is 5. That's 5 wides. The old minimo. Better delivery, better areas. This time attacks the wicket, hits the deck. Gets played out by Hamid Shah, who'll get off the mark as well. So both batters off the mark. A healthy start already, courtesy of a few wides. And that 5 wide certainly will hurt you. It wasn't a good delivery, but you would expect the keeper, Shafiqat Khan, to have made the stop. Mahmood to face. Short in the air and taken to get the wicket. Well, he went for the shot, he went for the cut, he attacked, but the field has been set perfectly. And Adrian Dunbar takes the catch. Well, in the Bulgaria, as you know, yesterday dropped 14 catches, not in the day, in one match against VOC Rotterdam. So they had to improve, and they are improving. And there's our man, Chris Lakov. Well, we know he likes to give a lot of love. And this one is a really good catch. And Adrian Dunbar, no mistakes from him. takes a good catch. It's well hit. But the field is all about the field, is having the plan. This is all about the captain and the bowler and the team getting together and say, this is our plan. This is what we're executing. This is the field. Wide third man, point on the boundary. Jamie, this is where you're bowling. And all right, a couple of times it went wide. It doesn't matter. You get it right. You entice the batter to play the shot. Moose has hit it pretty well, but straight to the hands. So he'll go for one. New batter will come in, 9 for 1. So just 3 legal deliveries have been bowled. Oh, Henriksen gets beaten by a good one. What a good delivery that was. Interesting also, wasn't it, that in that innings of Indo-Bulgaria, we didn't see Mads Henriksen bowl 1 ball. Now, he's normally one of the top bowlers, so it just goes to show the depth that Svanholm have got. They had him in the side, he was there, but they didn't use him. So, captain's got options, but are those options going to work for him with the bat? Well, this has been well hit, gets it over the infield, good shot to play in the power play, and it's chased hard by Chris Lakov. He's not going to get there, doesn't get the middle of the bat, he's just doing a bit of inspection there, is Mads. But he gets it well enough, sends it to the boundary, 4 runs. And despite the loss of that wicket of Musa Mahmood, it's a good positive start. 13 on the board now with the ball to go. Batten, once more. Oh, this is a wild swing. And this doesn't miss the top of the stumps by too much. And the keeper only just gets a bit of gloves on this, so that will be the end of the over. We do remove Mahmood for 1. Well caught on the boundary by Dunbar. But they also concede 13 runs. At the end of the first, it's 13 for 1. On your screen there, you see number of matches since the Golden Ball. Of course, all the Golden Balls happened in Malta, all 5 of them that we've seen in the 2023 European Cricket Network season. I'm pretty sure there's a few coming during this European Cricket League. And with AUM, the team representing Malta, the Maltese champions in this group. And it can happen. Got pretty close yesterday, didn't we? Back to the action. It's well bowled, good delivery, good areas, good start from Gagandeep Singh. This is a man who will never give up. I've seen him all the years that we've been going to Bulgaria. And he's a player that has got better and better. This one is sailing. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por la playa. Well, give it a towel, a bit of sunscreen, and leave it be, because that's gone all the way down to the beach. That's a big hit. And it wasn't a particularly bad delivery, but this is what Hamid Shah does. He doesn't hang around. If you think because they can go at the pace of just over a run a ball, that's what he's going to plan to do, forget it. Slower delivery. And a delightful shot, really is. I mean, that's good cricket all round. I know Indo-Bulgarian won't think so because the ball goes for 4, but I like the change of pace from Gagandeep. But also, I like the way that Hamid Shah there just picks it up, checks his shot, places it through the gap, gets 4 runs. 6, 4, hungry for more. He certainly is, Hamid Shah. He respects that one. He stomps. And having hit those 2 boundaries, he knows he doesn't need to or want to give his wicket away unnecessarily. 23 on the board already. So just over 50 required for victory. Gagandeep, can he get a breakthrough? And that slow delivery again. And here comes the throw. And take the single to the applause of the Svanholm players and their supporters. Yeah, interesting matter. I know there's no issue of an injury. I just think all the other bowlers bowled well. They executed what they were doing really well. They didn't need to use him. Just means he was able to enjoy his time in the sunshine. And Svanholm did what they do well, put pressure on the opposition, take some great catches. Ihsan Karimi was rested for this game as well, so that's another bowler, top bowler that can come into the side as and when needed. Just look the standings there. Svanholm looking to get another victory under their belt, and in doing so, you've got to believe then that they've certainly guaranteed their place in final stage tomorrow, and probably one of the top 2 places as well. So 2 overs complete. The score 25 for 1. Batten starts again, up in the air, and it will go over the fielder, and 4 runs once again. Lakov, well, he does a bit of everything, this man. Always got a smile on his face, and there he is. Well, he was given a lot of love yesterday. Everybody's talked about Chris Lakov. He was giving everybody those kisses. He didn't quite make contact, but he wanted to kiss and hug everybody. And Chris Lakov, he's a lovely guy, and I call him Super Mario, or my name is Earl. He looks like a lot of players. Well, he's quite athletic. That's a good jump, like a gazelle. And this is down the ground one more time, and it's going to be 4 more. Well, he's running. He's like a gazelle from one part of the ground to another. He decides, I'm out of puff. I'm not jumping this one. I've done my bit. He likes giving the love. Come on, give us a kiss. There we go. I don't know if he caught that. Give us another one. We missed it. Give us a couple. There he is. Chris Lakov. Batten under attack. No run, so gets a dot ball in here. It's a good time to welcome back Mr. Maximo. And, well, Maximo, yeah, you're a man who's normally giving out a bit of love as well. What about Chris Lakov? He's a lovely guy, always smiling, always giving loads of kisses yesterday, apparently, to everybody.
Little furry kisses from Chris Lakov yesterday. There he is. Honestly, he's one of my favourite characters in European cricket, and it doesn't matter the match situation. He's always having fun. And really, life is about having fun and enjoying it.
There he is, look.
Oh,
that's what he's all about. That's what he's all about.
Well,
Love is in the air. Oh, well, I tell you what else is in the air. It's another grizzly, as this one is smashed over deep extra cover. 6 more. Smiles all around from El Capitan. And now, well, Meds Henriksen decides he's going to go big. What a cracking shot this is.
Wow. This is a big derailment here. I mean, Mads goes large. A little bit uncomfortable first couple of balls against Batten, but that's gone miles. What a shot.
Turning on the style.
Got to hang in as long as they can here, Indo-Bulgarians.
Goes wide, but 2 wide. And once again, see, Shafkat Khan, he's having a few issues behind the stumps they've been. I don't know if he's just too far back.
Yeah,
he doesn't get himself into good positions.
That was a slower ball, so I think couldn't do too much about that, getting it on the second bounce. But yeah, Shafkat, I don't think in the domestic competition he has to deal with someone of the pace of Jamie Batten. He's got the Shafkat zone, which is about 2 or 3 metres behind the stumps, but he's had to retreat a long way further.
Edge, but he's going to get lucky, and he's going to get 4. Nothing I can do about it. He said, don't look at me. That's not mine. That is not mine. No, it's not yours. Shafkat Khan just says a look round and said, don't anybody say that's mine, because it weren't. It wasn't. Bit of luck, bit of fortune. Hay suerte, hay cuatro.
He has time to take a couple of steps, like running steps at it, because it was one of those edges that had a bit of spin on it. That kind of slowed down a bit off the bat, but still was always going for 4. Yeah, look, the reason this is important for Indo-Bulgarians is their net run rate. So, again, we have to see what the results are of the other games today. I know that Indo-Bulgarian, we'll see them playing Farmers in match 4, so they could pick up a win there, of course. And if they don't, and VOC Rotterdam win the next game, then they'll be tied on 2 points, and net run rate will be what decides it. So you've got to hang in as long as you can here, even if you don't get the victory. The score after 3 overs is 44 for 1.
Yeah, that over from Bannon game for 19. Gets the dot ball in at the end. It doesn't quite go magical, but when you've only scored 75, that hurts you. You can see the power play, and you can see the comparison as well. And, in fact, the score was 19. Was the score that the power play score for Indo-Bulgaria. So that's the difference here. This man, the captain, hasn't he been in really good form
We just going to have a Chris Cam now, Chris Lakoff. Well, he's bowling, so that's probably fair enough. But yeah, they were celebrating last night as well, moderately. But I think you have to take out time to celebrate big moments, and that was a big moment, beating VOC Rotterdam in match 5 under lights. I mean, imagine, playing under lights. We almost had to play in the snow in Bulgaria last year, so that's a bit different. But yeah, Chris Lakoff now, I said last night, if you had to play for your life, this is the kind of guy I'd want on my team. Okay, he won't take a backward step here. He'll know the situation well. He's smart. He'll say, look, I know we're probably not winning this game, almost certainly, but the longer we can make this last, it could be the difference between us staying and us going. Could be. There's still plenty of cricket to play. They've still got a full game to play, but I think you have to think about these things earlier. And with only 4 group matches, the margins matter twice as much as when you have 8 group matches.
Come on, let's have a little bit of Super Mario action. Golf, good areas. Difficult though, isn't it? Because also you've got to set a field which has got to be pretty defensive. But at the same time, your only chance back into this match, if there is any, is to pick up wickets.
The other thing is, other side of the coin, Svanholm, they are cruising at the moment, aren't they? They can lock down the double chance with a win here. They mean business, these Danes. Goes straight, and it'll be a tough one. It'll pick the gap. It'll be 4. Henriksen finding his straps now. His top 4 is so good right now. Now cruising victory, and Lakoff, just a bit of a slot ball, really. Mats takes him down.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. It's hit nice, clean and straight. So even though 2 men are back, they're too wide. So gets 4 runs. Hitting through the ball really well, Henriksen. Oh, okay, he'll have to duck under this one. And he's been called a wide. I'd like to see this again. He does duck, and he's a tall chap. He's standing upright in his crease.
Yeah, I think it's probably a wide. I think a long way over his head. It's a tough one. You ask him to look against an imaginary line. Borderline, but was so short. I suppose lack of space as well. It kind of looks like it looped over the head.
There was no love from Lakoff there, was there? And this time it's been whacked away towards...
You know me, I'm neutral. I do want to see someone take a catch off Lakoff's bowling just to see what happens. Is it just Mishra he kisses? Is it anyone that takes a catch that he kisses?
But speaking
what's
of catches,
in that moustache?
Speaking of catches, I know things are not going their way, but the only chance they got was taken. So
yeah, I was going to talk about that in a second. 50's up, by the way, now for Svanholm.
Well bowled, good Yorker length delivery, but well dug out as well from Hamid Shah, and he's quite happy here just to take the back seat and hand the strike back over to Henriksen, who's hitting the ball pretty cleanly at the moment. 28 of just the 12 deliveries that he's faced.
Yeah, it was a good catch as well. It was motoring. Yeah, Patton can't stop taking wickets now. Lakoff would love one here. Henriksen on strike. Shafkat behind the stumps. Bit of keeper chat at the moment in the comments section. Just saying, often it makes sense to pick whoever has the loudest mouth if you're not sure who to put behind the stumps. I don't say Shafkat says a lot back there. The Panda saying, wondering if I was a gentleman behind the stumps. Never a chirp. Well, let's just say something I will tell you maybe next over, but this is half a chance. It's going to be just a single. And so it's the end of 4 overs. Svanholm 53 for 1. Svanholm impressing everyone here. I mean, it's probably Farmers, they're the other form team. If you look at how their tournament's gone with... They really turned things around. They had 1.9 matches, I think, where they were struggling. And then they just turned it around. They snuck the win with some good late batting from Asa Tribe and Lawrenson.
With their tournament, if you like, turned around in that 1 over.
Yeah.
That 1 over from Jit Patel. That went for 26. And they were looking at 2 defeats on their first day. And against the American University of Malta, it looked like it was going to be 2 defeats for them, and then all of a sudden, Jit Patel, the captain.
Oh, that was a chance for a run out. Henriksen ran blindly because he thought he might be in danger of getting caught.
Yeah, so going back to that, that was a crazy match. It was the 4th match on day 1 of the group, chasing 118, and well, we had Patel was smashed 26.
Yeah,
but they still needed. I think they still need 11 of the last that they got.
It might have been more. It might have been 11. A bit short. and it won't quite get to bat. It's going back to what I was saying. Oh, back that up. Shafkat does the work. He's out of his comfort zone, but he does well to back that up. Hey, now people often ask me what's the difference between wicket keeping and commentating, and normally I say that when I'm commentating, I'm talking less. Because I did like to keep up the chatter, respectfully.
Oh, this is huge. He picks this up beautifully. No pace on this. It is the slower ball that's attempted by Singh. But Amit Shah picks this up and he sends it packing. What a lovely shot this is. I like seeing this again. Here we go. Wait for it. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, here's the thing with Deep Singh is that cut has been really good to him, but I suppose if you're expecting it, then you can play it a bit more like a spinner. That was just a genuine sweep shot out of the ground, up to 60 now.
Lovely ball down the leg side, get a wide. I'm a bit surprised. I mean, I don't think Gandeep bowled that badly his first over, but I think this is the over that surely someone like Prakash Mishra should have bowled.
Yeah,
you know, you haven't used him. He can change things. He's slightly different.
The other thing
variations.
Is, just with his fitness, I mean, that took a bit of a blow last night, so maybe won't be able to shuffle in.
Well bowled again. Hey, listen, the thing is, though, he still did. I mean, it was a close game. I mean, I was following it. He still did have the nerve to bowl that last over and get them the win.
Yeah. Yeah,
with the first ball being smashed for 6.
He's a cool head, isn't he? And he showed that also with his composure under some high balls that were pretty tricky yesterday when everyone else were dropping catches. Shout out to Prakash and also to Suraj Negi, the two players that didn't drop a catch in that innings last night.
There's work to be done here. It should be easily dealt with by Batten. In the throw. So, yeah, I mean, like you say, it's about taking it as deep as you can for Indo-Bulgaria. And if they can do that, they've got to try and make the net run rate between them and at the moment, of course, between VOC is more favourable to them. But VOC, of course, got their last match coming up later. What a key match that's going to be. Oh, this has been hit really hard and the fielder does well. Nicely done. Good pick up and throw. That one was travelling.
Yeah, good fielding. When the sun's out, they don't have too many problems. That's good work by Dimo Nikolov as he came round to his right to make that stop. It's also the end of the over. The score is 64 for 1. Just a reminder, more cricket coming up your way, and this is such an important game now, isn't it? VOC Rotterdam, if they don't win, they are guaranteed to finish 5th and not even make finals tomorrow. AUM have an opportunity to play the way into contention for that double chance. For me, it's a lot about if the bats are swinging for AUM. Basil George at the top, Dasha Patank at the tank. You've got Rocky there as well. Jaspal did some good things. Prasad is a wild card. They will be batting first after winning the toss. So join us for match 8. It's starting in what looks like about 45 minutes time. Back to the conductor, Chris Lakov, to try and keep this game alive. And literally every ball that Indo-Bulgarians survive here, that will improve their net run rate and potentially help them stay here.
Well, this one is going to be a teaser, and it just makes it over the fielder. A good effort. I think that's Gandeep Singh on the boundary. He can't get to it, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Arriba, 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 porque eso es una 6.
Yeah, it's good effort from deep. He came around, he didn't have a play on it. Maybe if he was about a metre taller. But, yeah, Lakov just kind of shrugged his shoulders. Just a 6 will do it now.
Probably hit along the deck, and, well, that's going to be 4, 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Well, he's hungry for another victory. That's what Hamid Shah is, the captain of Svanholm. And Svanholm continue to turn on the style, continue to destroy whatever opposition comes their way. They have been quite immaculate the way they've played so far, and I think the only word that comes to mind is they've just been destructive, and they've been just absolutely polished in their performances.
Lakov's reaction says it all. The one before, it was just a good shot, and batter didn't really get it. That time it was a bowler error, so he was a bit harder on himself there. 2 to win now for the Danes.
This will be one of them.
Let's just be positive and say they've fielded a lot better here, Indo-Bulgarians. Yeah, they haven't really had the score to defend, but yeah, they fielded pretty well in their first game, I thought, as well. It was their batting that let them down that occasion. So you can't quite string a whole game together. But yeah, at the moment, 5.4. This pretty much equates to about a 50-run victory. victory, roughly high 40s. So quite a margin. Last ball coming up.
And it's played out. It will be fielded, but that's the outcome. They get the single, they get the victory, they do it in style once more. And there you go, they're firing those arrows again. A very good victory, a very comfortable victory, but once again, all the hard work being done in the field, and that's what they've done. They've applied the pressure in the field. They've been stunning. They've been sensational. The bowling has been good. The bowlers have bowled a good line. The captain set the right field, and the fielders, they've taken some outstanding catches. So they've skittled teams out or restricted them to low scores, and they've gone out there and done the job. Nobody scored over 80 runs against them.
They've been ruthless. That's the word I'd use. I mean, they've got AUM tonight in the night game. Let's see how they approach that. Maybe they'll already have the double chance locked up. They may experiment a little bit. This is what's coming up in around about 40 minutes. We'll have the first ball. AUM, they've won the toss, elected to bat. Can the bats fire? I think they've got to get 100 plus to have any chance against VOC Rotterdam, who've listed Sailor at the top of the order with Tim de Kock. So they're going for broke. There are no tomorrows for Rotterdam if they do not win that game. So join us. You don't want to miss it. I think Corey Rutgers, he'll be back. He had some pretty choice words for his teammates. And well, look, you know, I want to say Chris Lakoff, he didn't take a wicket, but, you know, let's use the cock cam.
Hey. No, we're not having any of that.
Roll the highlights. Let's roll. It was going to be
gossip again.
Hey, come on, don't be embarrassed. We know each other really well. Let's go to the highlights and Svanholm. Well, you thought they'd do it in a canter. That one hurt, didn't it? Shafkat not able to get down. The Bulgarian Express was in business. You smell very good, Rico. Anyway, that was the one that was taken. It was nice to see them taking some catches again. It's, well, that was really the only chance they'd get, because apart from that, it was pretty comprehensive. You've got to admire the efforts of the Bulgarians as Chris Lakoff went for some refreshments in the HCL tent, but you knew this one was going to be on borrowed time, really, from the moment those two got together.
Yeah, well, Mads Henriksen, they didn't need him with the ball. They just kept him quiet. They kept him fit. They kept him healthy because, well, they wanted to use up all his energy with the bat, and he did. He batted very well. Good innings from him. 32 not out of just 18. And the captain, once again, well, the captain shined through. He side 33 off 14 as well. Played a little bit of the back fiddle, but when he got the opportunity, he showed his destructive qualities. And that's what they've been doing. They've just been firing those arrows and blowing teams away. And those highlights were not very long because it didn't take them very long to do it as well. Just over a halfway point. So very comprehensive victory once more as we have a look at the scorecard. So Musa Mahmood, well, he missed out this time. He had a good day yesterday with the bat, but missing out early, but gave the opportunity for Mads Henriksen to come out and get 32 of 18. The captain, though, once again in the 30s once more, 33 of 14. A very good partnership from those two. Looking the business.
And they really are. I mean, Batten got a bit of tap actually in his second over. Bowled with good pace again. 1 for 32 for him. Guggendeep, he didn't bowl too badly. Went for 23, and he saw Lakoff, the other bowler, used there. So we're back to the drawing board. It'd be interesting to see the net run rate after that. I think that with that, the net run rate of Indo-Bulgarians will actually go below VOC Rotterdam. But the one thing VOC Rotterdam don't have is a win, and Indo-Bulgarians do. So join us in around about 35 minutes to see if the Dutch can stay in business. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Corey will rejoin me for that one. Let's see what kind of mood he's in. I think he's been on the hypes. Hope you're enjoying your day. Greetings from Spain. We'll see you soon for more European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN back, and we're heading into the middle game of day 2 here in Group B. It's also Peacock Friday. I mean, I think that I'm well dressed, but have a look at how good these people look, particularly the ladies, I've got to say, from Farmers in Jersey. Are you guys enjoying your trip so far? Yeah. Having a good time? Tell you what, there's worse places to be, and this is perfect weather right now. Well, another good place to be is the middle of the field. Rob Kemming has the two captains. In match 8, we're going to see AUM, American University of Malta, taking on VOC Rotterdam. This is a must-win for the Dutch. Let's see what happens at that coin toss.
Good luck, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's your call. Cool. Heads, please.
Heads is called. It is tails.
You go not bad. Okay, good luck.
So the news from the toss out in the middle is Jit Patel, the AUM skipper. He's won the toss and he's going to bat. Makes sense to me because VOC, they've failed in the chase, haven't they? Although they have been chasing a few, the key to me will be, does AUM's batting click or not? Boom Boom Basil, the left-hander at the top of the order. Can the tank fire as well, Darshit Patanka? We'll have to see. VOC, if they don't win this, they're on the plane. So it's hard to believe. Look, the other thing is margins matter, don't they? Well, Farmers are one team we have seen this week, and I've really been enjoying the company. And look, you guys seem like you're going to... Oh, hello. Oh, it's okay. We know what. I'm going to call you Rutgers, and you may have to wait a while. I'm going to stay here, and let's get ready for match 8. Cheers, girls.
Vinny Sandu, you get yourself back up in this commentary box. What are you doing? And why wasn't I invited? Well done, girls. Great to have the Farmers supporters here. And what a fantastic day it is out here in Cardamom. This is the nicest weather day we've had as well. It's a bit of a hot one, and it's been pretty hot out in the middle as well. Looking forward to this clash. AUM, American University of Malta versus VOC Rotterdam. Let's have a look at the two lineups. Top of the order, Basil George, Darshit Patanka, Rocky Dinesh. They hold the key to a big score. VOC Rotterdam, where do they go? They've brought in Arthur Coppion. They've brought in the young spinner, Rohan Malik. There is so much pressure on that VOC team. Will they be able to respond? We're going to find out right here on the ECN network as the sun is shining and the players make their way out to the middle. Good opportunity. Welcome back all the viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code and on the chat. Welcome back, all the network providers. Good to see the spirits high out there with everybody involved. So we have a look at the supercomputer. 94 to play 90. Fair enough. AUM, they've been pretty good. And well, VOC, this is their last chance saloon. If they don't pull out a victory here, adios Pelota. Well, no, adios VOC. And we'll have to wait and see how it turns out. This man's been good, though, with the ball. I see Hossenbanks has bowled a pretty good spell so far throughout the tournament. He's gotten better and better as the games have continued. The rest will have to try and follow his lead. And this should be a good game of cricket. Can VOC finally find some T10 mojo? Looking at the net run rates and what's gone on, as well, looking at the standings, it is a pretty simple equation. If VOC win this and Indo-Bulgaria lose later, VOC will be through because their net run rate's already better. So we'll have to wait and see, but it's a pretty simple equation. VOC need to get a win. That's their first objective. And then they might be sitting around nervously later this afternoon. Basil George, the left hand, is on strike. There's Yelta Schoonheim on your screens. Yelta, about 48 years young. So we're almost set for this one. Arnav Jain there. It's been a shame not to see him bowl. He's had a slight shoulder injury. Basil George on strike. Hossenbanks with the new ball. Here we go. And it's a cute little start just for a single to 45, where that's Rohan Malik for the first time in this tournament, brought into the team. He's a young right arm off spinner. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see how he goes. So we're just waiting to see how Patanka goes about this. He's an aggressive batsman. That's pushed into the leg side for a single, and both opening batsmen off the mark. Always a nice feeling as a batsman. Little tuck for one. So a lot of pressure on VOC. It must be said they haven't really clicked at all this tournament. High in the air, what a shot. 6 runs, and Basil George starts beautifully. Just a snap of the wrists. It's a gorgeous shot, and it's the first big one in this match. Not the worst ball you'll ever see. Maybe it was a bit of a half volley, but that is a gorgeous shot from George. He goes again, and he gets it again. Well, Basil George is enjoying the spin early. Left-handed batsman's a good matchup versus the left arm offie. There's Alistair Priddle. Did he catch it? Did he catch it? That's I'm looking over. Ba-bow! He didn't catch it. I hope we got that on camera. We're not going to have enough time to show it. Well, that's a good comeback delivery after the back-to-back sixes. 1 ball left in this over. Great start for AUM. Some impressive hitting. And that's a pretty good comeback, the last 2 deliveries, but those 2 big shots from Basil George will give AUM a pretty happy start, and the score after 1 is 15 for none. As we look at this beautiful ground, perfect day for cricket, and we're in Group B at the moment. It's Friday. This is the last chance saloon for VOC. All the other teams have had a win so far. I think the big loss for VOC was that match versus Bulgaria. To lose that, it really has thrown them. Losing to Farmers and losing to Svanholm, also a bit of a shock, but Farmers and Svanholm are playing some very good cricket. VOC's last chance to stay in this competition is right now on your screens. It looks like they've brought back the seam bowler, Arthur Coppingan. Right arm seam up. How will he go? It's a big full toss. What a nice shot, but it's going to be cut off by Sieb there for a single. Lucky to get away with that. I think the biggest problem for VOC, obviously, when you're missing 2 very high players of Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards with batting, but it's been more the bowling's been a little bit everywhere. I know they're missing Pierce Fletcher as well. Pierce Fletcher was probably their most effective bowler last year, using his pace and slower balls, and they're missing 1 other seamer. But for VOC, these other players need to step up right now. Flicked into a gap. It should just be a single, and it is just a single. So Arthur starting with a couple of singles. Tim Ferguson in the chat saying lovely to see his mate Arthur get a game, and with the new ball. You're right, Tim. It's always nice to see some other players get a go on the T10 ECN network. 17 for none at the moment. Basil George, he's a big fish though, isn't he? Full. What a shot from Basil George. Well, Basil's on. It's a full toss, and George, he is flying 19 off 7. One thing about Basil George is when he's in, he's very difficult to dislodge. And he's batting beautifully. Oh, that's a much better length. Good comeback delivery. Nice little contest we've got on our hands here. Arthur's got some steady pace about him. He used to play his cricket out for IX Leida. I think he joined the club about a year ago. Plays in VOC 2's team usually, but obviously a bit shorter on bowling, so he's got his chance here in the 1's team, and good luck to him. Well, I do like the white zinc on the face as well. A little bit of Alan Donald about that. Wide. He's delivering and signalled a wide. So 22 for none. Plenty going on here. Exciting start. While Basil George is at the crease, you always know something exciting is going to happen. Oh, it's a real loose ball, and he's extremely lucky to get away with that. That should have gone the journey. He was actually early on it. It's miles down the leg side. Yeah, and it's early on the shot as it turns into a handy dot ball for VOC. So welcome back, good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, finally was able to get away from the fan zone. It's awful in there.
Must have been tougher with all the ladies and the beverages.
I mean, perk of the job. Should send you down there.
I'll be down there, all right.
Calling for fresh meat. Last ball the over. Basil been on. He's had a couple off the end of the bat, though, at the end of this over. The score is 23 without loss. Now, I had a question about how VOC Rotterdam went last year.
I didn't say it on the air. I asked you how many did they win last year? I can't remember.
Last year, they were 4-3. Well, first let's have a look at this
This is what I
table.
wanted to say.
This is super important.
Well, it's not so important. Because they're ahead on the net run rate, if they win and Indo lose, they will go through. Simple.
And not necessarily.
What do you mean?
Because Indo-Bulgarians can lose but still improve their net run rate.
Okay, now you've confused me.
Because if you lose by, imagine you had a net run rate of like -9 or whatever, okay? If you then lose the next game by a little bit, then it becomes less negative. This is actually exactly what happened to France last year. Remember when Malta got knocked out? Do you remember anything? Off the end of the bat.
Good keeping.
3 off the end of the bat from Basil, I think. So, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So every time you lose, your net run rate doesn't necessarily head further negative.
Yeah, I understand. This is good keeping. Vinny saves 3 runs. That could have gone for 4.
Now remember, they kind of got with the program last time with a lot of slower balls, didn't they, VOC Rotterdam, through the middle overs?
Yeah, I think they have. I mean, they've been short of a gallop, has to be said.
After this.
It has to be said. Compared to the 2019 era.
We're going to call the dream team.
Yeah, the NBA 1992. They look a shadow of their former selves, must be said. But this is the last time I've gone Coach Carter mode.
Cool. Yeah, you've gone.
I Coach Carter them.
Welcome to the Glory Days with Coy Ruckers. New segment here on ECN.
Well, they did struggle big time last year. How many games did they win last year, VOC?
Yeah, so they were 4-3, and then we saw them go out on finals day.
In 3rd or 4th?
I think it's in. I'm just going to look it up now. I'll give you the wrong info. Anyway, this is miles in the air. I don't think anyone's catching this, or are they? Maybe, maybe not. 4. Wow. I mean, that would have been like catch of the century. He looked under that and he was wondering what he was doing and when he was doing it, and really he didn't have answers to either a boundary.
Wow, that went miles in the air. And it only goes for 4 in the end.
He would have got there if he'd run, but then his next problem would have been what he's doing with it. He probably would have knocked it for 6, I think, if he tried to catch it. Pitched up, yeah, beautifully worked away, and this is going to be another boundary, so things starting to motor.
Well, it's a half volley on leg stump, and it just hurts, doesn't it? You've got to keep it outside off stump. The field's set for it.
Yes. Now I remember how they went out. They only made 60 against Albizami in the Eliminator on finals day.
That's right.
And Albizami chased it down easily. Albizami went from 4th all the way to 1. VOC came in as the 3 seed on Group D finals day last year.
Yep.
What a day of cricket that was.
That was a fantastic day of cricket.
Tanks firing. It's a bit lucky here. Seems back at him. Just a single. And hello to Matt Aravides as well. Hello to Raja Saklane and everyone else that's watching. I mean, this would be unthinkable for me. Put too much pressure on player, but yeah, when Basil fires,
Basil fires. He lifts that team, and he's 21 off 11.
Did you see Alistair putting a catch down?
I didn't see it, unfortunately.
Was it on camera?
No, it wasn't.
Bounced off his pecs, almost bounced back to the pitch.
Good line.
At times. Interesting power play. Runs-wise, probably even at the moment. It's 33 without loss after 3.
Yeah, probably even. I think one thing for VOC, they've definitely struggled in their first few games with being, they haven't picked up early wickets in any game. So teams have had platforms 15, 8 and 10. A couple of wickets will make them feel a bit better. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see how it pans out. It's a lot on the line for them. They won't want to go home early and not be in finals day tomorrow.
Yeah.
Big game for AUM as well. A win here, they still stay in the hunt for that double chance.
I really love this tournament. You think about VOC pretty much bossing it in that first one, and now struggling maybe to even qualify in the group stage. You take English clubs, for example, again, the fact that it hasn't been all their way. Hornchurch finished 4th in the group stage before winning their way through. We saw Tunbridge Wells of England lose to France. Dreux last year, of course. Anyway, Berhan Niaz is a pretty clever customer. Here he comes in over number 4. It's a full toss timed away.
So this will be the challenge with the lefty-righty Basil George on song this tournament. I mean, for AUM, if they were going to have a big tournament, they needed George to fire, and he's been firing.
Yeah. Thing is, I think you'll get a steady diet of cutters from Berhan. I don't see him kind of putting the pace on too much to Basil, who does kind of like to swat across. He doesn't have to do that, but he tends to like to do that. He'll occasionally go over mid-off. But let's see what the field is here. They've gone for 3 out on the offside and 2 out on the leg side.
I think they've got to get it shifted a little bit more.
This will be a really big battle, I think, in the course of this innings. Berhan to Basil.
Well bowled. Good from the young man. But I mean, for young Berhan, probably hasn't had the tournament he would have liked either with the ball just yet. The thing for VOC, when you've had losses like that, you just got to get through that hardship. Put your arm around each other, get Coach Carter each other and say, put a bit of fire in it.
That's
lift.
right. Yeah, I mean, you know, they're a team that likes to play together. They like to bond together. Got their own ways. Full toss, tries to muscle it out of the ground, and he does. Maximal! Berhan just misses, and it's horns, baby. The tank fires the AUM team into the 40s.
I don't think I've ever seen Berhan bowl so many full tosses this tournament, and he's bowled a lot, and unfortunately in this T10 format, it's unforgiving, Vinny. You bowl a full toss to good players, it goes for 6.
Waiting for the middle of Tank's bat to appear, because it hasn't really. Even that one just got it there. Another full toss this time. Thick outside edge down to deep point for a single.
What do you say to a bowler that just seems to be over-pitching, Vinny? That seems to be hitting the full tosses.
If you're over-pitching, I mean, I think it's as simple as saying, try and aim a metre shorter. I mean, make the over-adjust, and then the compromised position might be what you really want. And the way to get it short is just release the ball a little bit later. If I want to talk physiologically. Here's Basil on strike again.
Well bowled.
Footwork just going away from the leg stump a little bit, makes that hard to reach. Don't think he has to do that. I think he's better when he stands still. Just look at the skip to it's about 2 or 3 stumps to the left.
A lot on the line for these VOC players as well. I know back in 2009 you had Ashley Kulisaid, Fletcher, Dirk Van Baren, myself, Scott and Max. This is a bit of a different group, and they're a proud bunch of guys. I like them a lot, but there's a lot on the line. They want to put in a good performance.
Yeah, it's only on for 9 in this over. Well, this is up, it's in the air, and it is 6. Maximal! Game of inches, they had the right fielder out there, and it's going to be 6 to the total. It's the end of the 4th over, so 15 off that one. It's 48 without loss.
Yeah, well, another full toss, and it's unreal. The amount of full tosses Berhan's bowled, he's lucky that's not a no ball as well, and it was it's weird because it's a good 4 balls, but with 2 balls being what we call Gundy balls, it hurts you.
Yeah, that is a Dutch term. 48 without loss after 4. Yeah, but even that, I mean, almost brought a wicket, didn't it? Schoenheim was out there.
No.
Kind of
barely. It doesn't bring a wicket.
Well,
it
that almost
runs.
brought it. I'm not saying it's a good idea, but there's a luck factor of that. Could have easily hit that straight down the throat of the deep mid-wicket.
One thing I've noticed in this tournament, anyone bowling full tosses, they've been going the journey. They really
Sometimes
have.
that journey is back to Estonia. Anyway, here we go. Over number 5.
Well, half
He comes back, and yeah, this is going to be into the jungle. Maximal. 50 comes up in the 50 partnership for AUM.
Well, it's another half volley on middle stump, and they're just losing it again.
Bush has a question about why a bowler's bowling lots of full tosses. Well, I think they're attempting Yorkers and they're overcooking them. That's an example of missing a Yorker just short, which can be pretty dangerous as well.
I think they've just missed their lengths more than any other team so far. The bowling unit hasn't been able to be restrictive in one way.
Be a wide. Look, and I also think, you touched on it, Kush, probably lack of match practice as well.
No, but I don't buy that as an excuse because, no, I'll finish.
Okay, please.
Every team's had lack of match practice. So how can other teams be better than that? You can't let them get out with that.
A lot of teams have struggled with it. It's not just VOC. A Another wide, hits the line.
And that's a tight one, right on the line. Yeah, I don't think you can give teams that out, say, oh, lack of match practice, that's why they've bowled so many full tosses. Every team has been playing indoor cricket.
Another wide. So you can see what he's trying to do here, but just losing the battle with that tram line.
Yeah.
The questions, though. Terry, watching from Estonia. Hope you like that one, Terry.
Poor old Terry, you've got him there. You've got a little shank in there for Terry.
Kush watching from Estonia as well. But no,
that was good.
I love the guys from Estonia. And thanks for my Cricket Estonia t-shirt. Did you get a t-shirt from the Estonians?
Yes.
Survey determined that was a lie. Anyway.
What's that off? That showed survey determined that was
it's probably one of those talk shows. It's actually the lie detector determined that. Maybe a Maury Povich.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Oh, good show.
Tim de Kock going to get a bowl here, you think? Another wide. It's become a really long over now.
Yeah.
I'd like to see de Kock out there. Maybe rolling the arm over.
To be honest, at this stage for VOC, you might as well try anything and everything.
Oh, missed by a stump. Ripajaya, that's the thing. It's not like they've been smashing everything. You don't necessarily have to gamble that much with the width.
You know what VOC need, Vinny? A couple of hypes.
You think so?
Yeah.
I've got some exciting hype-related news for you in a moment.
Wow.
Maybe at the end of the over. Tank goes for it, doesn't quite get a Sailor, can't get in time. We know he's struggling with that degenerative back issue.
Yeah. Some people say it's the back of an 80-year-old.
He wasn't allowed to bring his wheelchair out onto the field.
Actually, there's a sad story about Sailor's back last year. He was on the couch, and let's just say he didn't get to the little boys' room in time. He was in that much pain.
Is that right? Don't distract him, he's in front of us. Anyway, this is hit pretty hard into the gap, and it's 4. So Basil goes the offside. I like it when he uses the whole field. He moves into the 30s.
Yeah, he moves into the 30s. Another half volley, unfortunately, and Basil's looking really good. He's had a good tournament, and it's good to see him. I know he played a good tournament in the Malta series, so he's come in with some form.
He's got a point to prove. He didn't make too many runs in the internationals. He's going to get lucky, or is he? I don't think so. Chance. Oh, doesn't quite get there. Does Tim de Kock. De Kock spread out on the grass, and that will be the end of the 5th over. The score is 64 without loss. So, Corey, you were saying that you had your ideas about
when I'm parched after a hard day of cricket, I just nestle into a hype and make sure
the
I
way
don't
to drink
sleep.
it is all at once, right? So, I mean, Corey's going to show you. Maybe go camera 10. You know, we can actually, Corey will show you that this is how to drink it. So, the best way is to get it in you real fast. And that won't even leave his lips now, right?
Oh, yeah.
Just show everybody.
Ugh.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh,
Corey's hyped up.
That was actually, don't you dare.
All right,
that was a lot of hype in a small moment. These next 15.
What flavor was that? Did you taste it?
Not
Anyway,
just-
big thanks to Hype. Hey, guess what? So the Hype-related news, the Hype bosses will be here next Friday morning.
It's royalty. It's cricket royalty. Really? Are the hype bosses coming? I'm their new salesman, aren't I?
You're in training now. All right, here we go. Over number 6, and it's going to be smashed for 6. What a shot. It was short, it was white, it was Gundy from Copperhunt, and he goes the journey.
Yeah, and good to see a message from Scotty Edwards saying the drink looks really good as well. Thanks,
Yeah.
Scotty.
Oh, Scotty. I know there's always room for improvement.
Hey, I can't believe I'm saying this. They could use Scott Edwards bowling at the moment because they're bowling horrific again. It's been a shamble.
Low calories as well, Corey. I know that's important to you. Citric acid flavour, I think that was. I tell you, that's some good ball rubbing.
Yeah, good. I wonder if he's going to get any swing.
Must be a wide. Tell you what, you know, sometimes cricket's about little things, and we might be able to get a slow motion of this excellent ball rubbing using. First he goes backside, front side. And I tell you what, he's almost ripped his peck off.
Well,
Coppercunt.
Yeah, that would rip your peck off. You've got to be careful.
AUM. Can they keep this going? Up to 137 pace now. Oh,
No
high-ish.
Yeah, no ball. Free hit time, and the The procession continues, unfortunately. It's a big no ball.
Yeah, Boom Boom Basil actually isn't that tall.
I mentioned Shrug has put a comment in, and that's why I wanted to get the camera on Peter. Would Peter Saylor be probably one of the biggest names you've ever had on the ECN? I mean, he's got Sachin Tendulkar out, Peter. He's got some big names. Great to just have him here, out of retirement, to come and play a couple of games.
Yeah, for sure.
He probably is one of the biggest.
He's a great guy as well, Pete. And I certainly hope that he sorts his back issues out. I think when he's not playing cricket, it's good enough to get through the day. Basil smashes it. That was right in his zone, and he's put it out of the zone into the fan zone. Maximo! Boom, boom from Basil. George moves to 45.
Wow, what a shot. And it's a big 6 runs.
Well, might have to rub the ball even harder after this.
There's a few people in the chat saying maybe we get Pete up to do a little bit of commentary this afternoon.
Maybe we can. That's a good idea.
That'd be nice.
Well, it depends what kind of mood he's in. Also, there's stairs up to the commentary box. So
what, do we have the wheelchair?
I don't know if you have the ramp.
I know one thing about Peter Saylor. He's still got a big smile on his face. He retired happy. He had a great career. I think 20 years for the Dutch. He did everything in the world of cricket.
I also think that you look at things a bit differently, right? You actually just enjoy the fact that you're able to get out there after you've had a bit of a break. I think Kopkan's enjoying this too much at the moment. Basil again walks.
See that ball there?
Yeah.
How hard is it to bowl every ball just outside off stump?
Yeah, I mean, Basil makes it look probably wider than it is by backing away again. But anyway.
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat talking about who's the bigger players in that, but Scott and Max quite young in what they're doing, even though it's standing. Peter Saylor is an associate king, so to speak. He did a lot of great things for Dutch cricket.
People loving the ball rubbing from Kopkan, saying it's like a bear scratching a tree. Oh, good ball. He's been lucky not to nick one, to be honest. He's probably played a miss at 3 that have gone across him.
My worry is if VOC get knocked out and they have a day off tomorrow, which no one saw coming, tonight might be a...
I mean, we will have to put in the beer orders tonight, and it will actually be quite dependent on
one thing I do know about
this result.
What I know about the Dutch culture, they do know how to party.
Responsibly.
Yeah, in Amsterdam and some of the best DJs around the world.
That word has different meanings if you go to different countries, I think, as well. 78 without loss. Yeah, good Yorker.
Run out.
Oh, trouble. If he chooses that end, probably would have gone the bowler. But he spins, and he doesn't win. Patanka gets a bit lucky to survive.
Does get a bit lucky.
There was a run out that broke this partnership yesterday as well, don't forget.
At what stage do you, as VOC, do you just give anyone the ball and go, well, no one's worked. None of the main bowlers have worked in the tournament.
Yeah, Peter Saylor bowling right arm.
Well, still don't think that would help. Oh, probably better than the rest, but...
I mean, let's give him a break. I mean, credit to AUM that are cashing in on some of these little errors. It's one thing to get a hittable ball, another thing to put it away. Here's the tag. Hasn't had too much of the strike. 26 off 13. And he goes large. Going, gone. Maximo. Darshit's starting to hit his traps, and well, that spells trouble for the opposition. Both these guys up and running as we get to the end of the 6th over. The score is 85 without loss.
Well, they're not far away from us in the commentary box. I'm going to start throwing these bottles of hype out there for them. How far can I throw a hype? Because at the moment, nothing's working, and they have been smoked all tournament. Vinny, in all honesty, it's like in a boxing match. They are on the rope. They've lost 3. They've been knocked down 3 times in 3 separate rounds. Yeah. And right now, they are against the fence, praying for this to stop.
The whole thing is spinning at the moment. Oh, look, okay, 6 over check-in time. At this rate, they're on for 142. VOC, if you can say keep it to 10s, keep it to 125. I think they fancy themselves to chase that. I mean, it's not going to be easy, but it's hard to see a better scenario than that. If you really go on a heater, you get a couple of wickets, get a collapse, maybe you keep it run a ball, keep it to 109. Still plenty of cricket to go in this innings.
Well, here comes a young bowler, Rohan Malik. What a time to come in and bowl. Good luck to the young man. He's a young fella that's been in the youth system for quite some time. He gets his chance now on the network. Good luck to Rohan.
Yeah.
Right arm off spin.
Sometimes it's nice, I think, just to come in at a time. Well, you haven't had the hardships of the other team.
I think every other bowler's gone for 15 and over plus all tournaments, so why not?
All right, here we go. Over number 7, it's Malik. Tosses up, not a bad start. One out to deep cover.
Yeah, why not back the youth in? I'd like to maybe see young Seed get a bowl as well, because everyone else struggled. And Rohan's missed the ball, and it's going to be an overthrow.
Oh, how did that happen?
Basil George is back on strike.
Oh, what happened there?
They got rolled into him, and he missed it.
A look away for 2 seconds. And anyway, let's see if it costs them. Malik with number 6 on his back. That might be a bad omen. That's where that one should have gone, but Basil misses out. I mean, sometimes the change of pace can just throw the timing off a little bit. Basil moves to 49.
Yeah, Basil George. Great name, firstly.
I mean, he's got 2 first names. Controversial. See, I would nickname him Smithy, because then he'd have a last name. But anyway, Patanka. I reckon he's out of patience with Malik, and he hasn't even faced him yet. He wants to send him straight back over his head.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for the young bowler.
Maybe our heads. Here you go. And, well, hate being a clairvoyant sometimes, but the tank fires again. Maximo! AUM, what a start this is. They're 94 without loss.
It just sums it up, really. It's slow, and it's a half volley, unfortunately, and he cashes in. And right now, VOC getting taken to the cleaners.
Throw those hypes out there ASAP.
Yeah, let me get the
ASAP. Anyway, Malik again, comeback ball. Good adjustment. No credit to him there. It's not easy as a spin bowler. I mean, fast bowlers, they get whacked. Normally they come in there like, okay, I'm going to give you something fast, or I'm going to dig it in or try and hit you or something. Spin bowlers, they still have to have quite an aggressive, confident approach, right? So I think that was a good little adjustment. Wasn't quite as full.
Yeah, good call that. Tough here. Basil George, 49.
Yeah, smart. He can read the scoreboard. Just works it around the corner, gets one. What an innings. 50 off 26. And AUM in prime position. 5 maximos and 2 fours for Basil in this half century. Brings it up in the 7th over.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you're a VOC supporter, you've got your head in your hands, but if you're an AUM supporter, you're ecstatic with your start. 50 off 26, 5 sixes, 2 fours.
Nice to see them coming together, having a bit of a hug. There's been a bit of love at the Cardamom Oval here in Group B.
Yeah, to be honest, the sportsmanship's been great.
It's Patanka who wants to smoke one out of the ground. And he smokes one out of the ground. Maximo into the jungle. The tank's up in the 40s. It's twin engine failure at the moment for VOC, and it's the end of the 7th over. It's 102 for no loss.
Vinny, could you do me a small favour and just find me their results and the scores that have been getting made against them, because it's been high. Look, this is where you can get interactive with us. You can Instagram message Mr. Maximo with 5 O's, or myself at CRutgers_28. Maybe you've got some cricket topics, and this is the one time you can slide into our DMs.
Let's go to the profile here, if I pull it up, of VOC. And
just give me the full innings, because their bowling unit, I just think, has let them down.
Well,
massively.
the first time they got rolled for 68, and then it got chased pretty quickly.
That's yeah, but how quickly? I mean, it feels like they've barely taken a wicket.
Yeah. So in that first game, Svanholm chased it down in 6 overs, so that's basically 12 and over.
Yep.
And then the last 2 games, they've conceded 130 and 130, so 13 and over. And right now, it's 14.6. Hosenbachs to try and save the day.
Yeah,
Hosenbachs is probably the bowler, I think, that can hold his head high, even though he got a bit of tap in the first over in this game. Yeah, well bowled. Really well bowled. Tanker turns him around. The thing is, if you miss that length even a little bit, if you go full, you're disappearing. If you're short of that, something you can pick up, you're disappearing. Gets 2 right to start this over.
Yeah, good start from him.
There's that length, but he can't quite get under it. Just a single, so good start to the over for VOC. Hello to Marlon. He's asking, am I teleporting? Was I just with Rick yesterday? Who's Rick? Is that with Rick?
No. Not that I know of. Patanka on strike, 45. He's looking at a 50 himself.
Hello, Rick, if you're out there. I mean, I can't remember everything that happens in a week. A lot of cricket happens. All right, Patanka. Big stumping chance here, I think. He stands still, tries to muscle it, just gets 1.
VOC needed these singles. It was getting away from them. But yeah, I don't think they've taken many wickets. I don't remember them taking 3 or 4.
I can tell you how many wickets they've taken every game.
Yeah, please.
After this ball.
Left-hander on strike. Basil George again.
This is down the ground for
Good
one.
over.
So they took 1 in the first game, 1 in the second, and 3 in the third.
That's a fine. They've only taken 5 wickets. I thought so. It just they haven't been penetrating.
But right now, I'll give you another stat. Is that they're averaging only 1.5 wickets per 10 overs. So in average innings, they're taking 1.5 wickets. Bowled, and Hosenbach's going to get the reward here. The opening partnership worth 100, but it has to go. Patanka tries to swing across the line, and that's a good way to finish for the left-arm spinner. Is this the over that reverses the momentum? We'll have to see. It's a good over for Patanka. Tries to go for his half-century with something large. Instead, he walks for 46 off just 19 balls. The score is 105 for 1.
Yeah, a really good over, and he has been the one shining light for VOC. Hosenbanks has found a way to be effective in T10, and good on him for getting that dismissal. Patanka, well, a good innings from him. I've got some cricket royalties message me about you. I've got a message from Freddie Clarkson, who plays for Kent, saying, tell Vinny to check his Insta messages.
Big fan of Freddie Clarkson. Hello, Freddie. Hopefully it's a good one.
Go check your Insta messages.
Well, I'm just saying hello now.
Okay.
Am I allowed to? Anyway, let's talk about the tank. Tank fires. Tank goes back to the hangar for repairs. Do tanks live in hangars? Where do tanks live?
No, tanks are outdoor creatures. They don't have homes.
Don't they? You must store them somewhere.
What's Freddie got for you in your... What's Freddie got for you in your messages? Yelter Schoonheim, he looks like he's coming back into the attack. He hasn't been overly effective so far this tournament. We're looking for a good bowling innings here.
Yeah, Yelter. All happens in the ninth. Starts right now. Oh, well, take a few seconds. Okay, I'm checking my messages. If anyone wants to send me a message at Mr. Maximo, please feel free.
George on strike. Edge dropped. And that sums it up.
Well, I mean, they lost the tank. They could have lost Rocky. It was a thick edge through to the keeper, Francois Faure. And, well, he gets 2 hands to it. Yeah, just didn't. He needed to go kind of reverse cup.
I think he did go reverse cup.
Yeah, just seemed a bit slow getting his hands in position. I mean, they stick with that owner's pose, but that hurts because she got Basil at the crease. And here's Rocky. Well, speaking of boxing matches, Rocky Dinish comes in at number 3. He's going to be ASAP Rocky here. Oh, he almost chased the ball. It was well wide of the pitch.
What's Freddie got for you? I'm waiting.
He's saying, isn't Corey Rutgers the bowling coach of this VOC attack?
No, that's Pierce Fletcher.
Okay.
Well, I think they've missed a little bit of Pierce, actually. He was effective with the ball last year.
Yeah, just some fitness concerns, aren't there, about Pierce at this stage?
Yeah, I think he's gone into retirement mode at 25 years old and hit the New York pizza order too many times.
Anyway, 10 balls to go. Look, they have pulled this back. I mean, the funny thing is they're on track for 130 at the moment, which is exactly what the VOC were having to chase in the last 2 matches.
Basil George on strike.
Got a life last time. Now he's another thick edge, hang in the air, get lucky this time. Is this going to be stopped? Oh, I think it's 4. I think he's on the line. He's conceded it as well. It's good sportsmanship. That's Coppercun out there. Now, he does like to become one with the ball. We saw that earlier when he was bowling. This time, I think he slides over the rope and just couldn't evade that ball touching him again.
Yeah, couldn't tap it back in, and these little errors are hurting them. Tap there, he would have saved 3 runs, but unfortunately it goes onto the rope and things get from bad to worse for VOC.
Yeah, just lost it twister there, didn't he? Oh, clever slow ball from Schoenheim. Well, here's the first bowler I think that kind of cottoned on that mostly slow balls are the way to go. He bowled 5 out of 6 before. The only one he didn't bowl, I don't think they found again. There's Maxi Hornweg, not in the 11 this game.
He struggled after being, unfortunately, that over that went for 33. They haven't really been able to get him back in.
Still looking good, though. 2 to come, Schoenheim. Oh, but it's gone. See ya. It's a really good slow ball. Not easy, new batter coming in to find that. I mean, you always kind of, you don't want to be late on it, do you? So he's a real candidate for that slow ball. And I think you'll find out that is about as plumb as it gets, and it's also the 2nd wicket to fall in the 9th over. It's 113 for 2.
Yeah, it's the full slow ball. It's not a half volley. He gets it really full, and Danish, he falls all over himself here. Bit awkward, and that's plumb. That is plumb.
Yeah, Rocky kept on walking there. Clever bowling, though. I mean, even that shot, he was just trying to push because he was deceived. That's Oh well, can't be good, be quick. Rocky's had his moments in this series, but this time he's able to contribute a single at 113 for 2.
Yeah, so a big couple of balls coming up here. I mean, if they can somehow restrict them to 125, you might still have a shot, even though that batting group hasn't really clicked. Malik comes out. Last ball of the 9th over.
So what do you think? This is just a free hit for Malik?
Yeah.
Because I think you want... I don't even think I'd take a 1 here.
Of course not.
I'm not taking a 1. I want Basil. We want more Basil.
Who doesn't want more Basil?
Certainly a Herb. Sometimes gets criticised unfairly. You can't criticise the batting of Basil George. Last ball. That'll be a wide. It's a bonus run. And you'll get another swing at it.
How many extras are we up to as well, Vin?
A few. Let me have a look on the card. That's now, I think that's 7 wides. Or 8 wides now, pardon me, with that. Plus a no ball, so 9. 1 and over. Probably a little bit over par. Looks like they will take the 1.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Zohab's a hitter as well. He's batting 4. He's no bunny. I just would have thought he'd rather have the guy out there that has been there the whole time. As we get to the end of the 9th over, it's 115 for 2.
I think a few people in the chat saying where are some players from VOC, but I think what people need to realise, compared to 2019, the team's changed quite a lot. I think in 2019, I can rattle off, you had Freddie Klaassen, who now plays for Kent, leading line. You had Max O'Dowd and Scott Edwards available all the time. Dirk Van Baren, Sebastian Van Lent, myself, Ayaz Girani, a fit Peter Saylor. So this team's very different from back then. And that's probably why you're not seeing them at that sort of level. And to be fair, though, they've been outplayed. The opposition teams are all getting better and better. And they've come out firing, and that's just the gist of it. With the level of cricket rising around Europe, nothing surprises me anymore.
10th over, it's number 10, Apajaya coming up, and he gets smashed in the air. Saylor comes underneath it, and he takes it. Yeah, that's why, for me, strategically, I mean, that's 2 balls kind of been burnt now. Malik, you can't really criticise him. He's going for it. He just doesn't get enough of it. And that's the 3rd wicket to fall. Apajaya gets on the wickets, and
there he is.
15 for 3.
The associate king, they used to call him, and also good in the evenings, but nice safe catch, and a wicket there for Rami.
Also think that they are planning to open with Saylor in this game.
Well, because he's struggling to run, you're better off going at the top and just saying, can you swing, and just sort of stay still.
Yeah. And you're not having to run singles to the outfield. Even that was causing him problems.
It's sad, isn't it, when you see a top-level player's career ends through injury, not through retirement, if you know what I mean.
As the associate king, I mean, I learned a lot about life from the Lion King. And there's a moment where the small lions take over.
Is there a moment where they drop one of the lions?
Scar. I don't think he's Scar. I think he's more of a Mufasa. But Mufasa, oh, it was so unfair. No spoilers, though. Let's go, 5 to go. Here's Prasad, not a bad guy to come out. And he launches one in the air, and this is going to be out of the ground. Maximo!
Oh, well, Alistair Priddle, you have disappointed me. It landed half a metre in front of him.
Didn't attempt.
That is not okay. He didn't even go for it. Why would you have muscles if you're not going to catch it?
He dropped one earlier, and it was a bit of a horrendous one. Well, how about Prasad just reaches with those long arms? Here he is again. He goes again. This is going. It's going. I don't think it's got the distance. He's misjudged it. Oh, and he's going to stop the boundary, though.
What's he doing? It's a sitter.
Back for 2. I mean, he just came in too far. Scroll time puts it down.
It sums up VOC completely. I have to say, I don't want to be overly crude, but that's a sitter, and he ran under it.
Well, Indo-Bulgarian vibes. What goes around comes around. Does well in the end to at least stop it going for 4.
Did he?
Yep. Prasad. Not saying too much for him. He's nursing a hand injury himself. Oh!
Thankfully, he got his hands up, because that could have decapitated him.
Drop catch. Yeah, I mean, look, yeah, Prasad, he's hit a 6, so yeah, still, I'm frustrated for Basil George. He's just watching at the moment, but you mean Prasad's the hitter, and he's going to hit. Old off the body, and so Apajaya gets away with this one. So it looks like Basil won't face another ball in the game. I mean, sliding doors, I'm not taking that one. Last ball of the 9th, even though it's number 4, I think, you know, what have they got at this over? They did get the 6. I'll give them that. But it just seems to be a bit of a tactical error, Corey. If this over's gone, there's 8 off it. There's 2 for 8 off 5 balls. So, yeah, Prasad has to go. That is a problem for him sometimes. Just with the ball bouncing off his body, causing a few problems, but does smoke a Maximo, 123 for 4.
Listen, they had to chase 130 versus Indo-Bulgaria. They just fell short. They had to chase 130 versus Farmers. They fell short. I know it's 123, and it doesn't sound like a big thing, but this ball can't go for 6 for VOC. It's a huge, huge swing, this is, if it goes for 6.
Just Pal. And it's a momentum builder, isn't it, if you hit a 6 to finish as well. Upajaya, 2 for 24, last ball. Doesn't get it.
Oh.
Where's that gone? Got to go for 2. Well, Just Pal doesn't realise. Should be run out. Well,
He should have ran it because Arnav can't overarm it.
it's weird. Well, Basil, he wants the NO. It would have been him in trouble anyway. So, look, it's going to be 124 for 4 off 10. Few higher than par, I think, based on what we've seen so far in this series, certainly in this group. But yeah, AUM, they can be giant killers here because if they can defend this above average score...
Well, not just them. All of them can be giant
They
killers.
are all giant killers. It means that everyone's beaten VOC and they'll be out of the tournament. Basil George batted really well, but yeah, I think just tactically maybe he's a bit too unselfish by taking the single off the end of the ninth. That meant he would not face again because I think in the end they get 9 off that last over.
Give me the rundown of the last few overs because it does feel like it got pegged back a little bit at the back end, but overall, at the start, it was all AUM.
They were 102 off 7 and they only take 22 off the last 3 overs, so that could be crucial. But I mean, let's go back to the start. Hosenbach's come out. He had no mercy from Basil George, who went bang, bang. Alistair dropped that one. That meant he wasn't going to be attempting anymore. The tank started to fire as well. And once again, Malta built a healthy score off the back of a very, very productive opening partnership.
Yeah, they did. And, well, Berhan got sent to the cleaners again. Too many full tosses and too many half volleys again. And for VOC at the start, it was, a book they've read a few times. It didn't matter how hard you shine that ball as the bear trying to get something out of it. He was getting launched over the side screen.
Yeah, well, he was like a bear scratching a tree. That's what it was said in the chat. And Coppercan, well, he's always given 100%, that's for sure. But, I mean, the issue here, they've been conceding too many runs. They haven't been taking enough wickets. Finally, they got the breakthrough. Patanka swinging across that one. Hosenbach's late in the piece. And Upajaya, he would basically take 2 wickets in the last over. Only went for 9. It's a pretty good finish. I thought they were on track for something like that, kind of 130, even 140. Prasath went 6 and out as well. But in the end, they're near enough if they're good enough for VOC. And this is to potentially stay alive in the tournament as well. Not necessarily stay alive, but first things first, they need to get these runs. 125 will be the target.
Yeah, 125 the target. The openers, well done. 58 not out for Basil George off 33. Didn't face a ball in the last over. Will that cost them? Patanka, 46 off 19. Sensational. 9 extras helped the total as well. 124. The question mark will be, did they leave a few out there? I think Vinny Sanders just told me that there were 96 after 7. Let's have a look at the bowling figures, and it's been a bit of a lottery bag for VOC this tournament. Hosenbach has been the only one that's really shown something. 1 for 18. Ilja Schoonheim gets away with 1 for 20. And everyone else getting a little bit of tap. Rumdust with 2 late wickets in his spell. 124 for 4. VOC Rotterdam, if it was a boxing match, they are literally on the ropes, almost out of the ropes. They have one last shot to show what they're made of. Can they make 125 to stay in the competition? Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're here for the second half of this T10 fixture between AUM from Malta, American University, and VOC Rotterdam, who won in the 2019 edition. Their tournament life, can you believe it, is on the line right now in these 40 minutes. If they don't make 125, it's sayonara, adios. And if they do, they'll live another day, but it would be a miracle. You sort of feel you've not been in this tournament even for a moment. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via Fancode, everyone YouTube chat. And here comes Peter Saylor opening. Well, the man that is playing through a bit of pain and with his tender back these days. He's with Tim de Kock opening the batting. And Jitesh Patel will be opening with the ball. So we're almost set to go. Last chance saloon for VOC Rotterdam. AUM, well, this would be a big scalp under their cap as a team. As I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu.
Good to be back. Jit Patel has bowled really good first overs. Sometimes come back at the end and gotten a bit of tap, but first ball, he will swing it in. And if you haven't played him, he's made a little bit quicker than he looks. Let's see. And I think this is a smart move to get Saylor up the top. Not to run, just to bash. Here we go. 125 to win. He does bash, and he gets 6 first up. Maximo. Well, see ball, hit ball. Saylor gets the Maximo that gets him going.
Yeah, and you can see him just trying to get that back warm. Obviously, we all have touched on it a few times. He retired because of chronic back issues. We haven't seen him bowl, but he still seems to be able to wield a willow 6 off 1.
That movement didn't bother Peter so much there, did it? Chip with the comeback ball. That's a good one. Squares him up. Let's keep it out. That one didn't really come back. Kind of went across the right-hander. Okay, what sort of power play they're looking for here, Corey?
100. They need to get off to a fly because they haven't batted well outside of a power play. Now, look, in all seriousness, they'll want 45. If Saylor up there and de Kock, they need 45 off this power play. They've struggled in the middle overs.
Pitched up, hit beautifully again. Well, that's classical stuff. That's another fence buster. Maximo! And just like that, a dozen peeled off the target.
Yeah, there's a bit of class about Peter Saylor, the ambassador king of associate cricket, as we know, and it's so nice to see him out of retirement and playing strokes like this. He's actually been pretty good with the bat in this tournament.
Oh, he's been great.
He just hasn't had enough time.
Thing is, you're hoping with that length maybe you get a little nick, a misjudgment, but no sign of it in those 2 strokes. Now he's going to stand and deliver. Maximo! That one sends the Danes scattering. Not much has unsettled Svanholm. Well, that did, because that landed in there. Huddle, 6 more. All 18 runs in Maximo so far.
I was pulling my hair out when I saw the lists on Game 1, Game 2, Game 3 for VOC, and they had all their power hitters at 6 and 7 trying to lengthen the order. This is how you do it. Go be aggressive.
If you want length, just hit it that far. Yorker might actually force him to crunch down on one. Tries, doesn't quite get it. Fielder does well. It's Prasad. They're going to have to trot for 1. Of course, Saylor has been bothered by that chronic back condition that entered his international career last year.
His last wicket was Owen Morgan, and both captains actually retired during the series. You don't often get that. So his last game was versus England at VRA in Amsterdam last year.
When you get close to the other captain, sometimes in the middle of the series, you know what? We don't need anyone else.
It's time to move on.
Go and live our own lives. It's almost gone magical here. De Kock. We'll make sure it doesn't, but still 19 come off the first. It's 19 without loss.
Well, it has to be said, there's 20 overs in a fixture, and I actually think VOC have won the last 4. So they lost the first 7 big time. I think it was, what was it, after 7?
Yeah, it was 102 after 7.
So it was 102 after 7. Looks 34 games since a golden ball. Will this be the one? We'll have to wait and see.
Do you want it to be? Let's have a look.
I do not. It's Rico's game. But yeah, look, so they were 102 after 7. I think they won the last 3 overs, and they've won this over. So they're on a 4-over spree. Now, can they keep going? Basil George, with his outswing, is going to come into the attack.
Better field now, I think. Long on, long off to Saylor. You just want to hope he mishits one, and you might be a catching opportunity. Basil normally likes to go full and straight. He's bowling over number 2. Bit of length. Does bowl a little bit more of a good length when he's opening the bowl. And we saw him when he was playing for the Malta national team recently in the Austria series, T10. Kind of bowling middle overs, bowling a lot of Yorkers. Can do that. It's quite flexible. But, yeah, got to get these 2. with that rate required comes down below 12. Not a great ball. Attempted a slow ball, I think, from Basil George.
It gets away with that. I mean, it's a wide to get again, but any bat on that would have flown away. Great start for VOC. One of the very few times in this tournament we've said great start. Usually they're going it a bit sedately in the power
Remember the catch curse, though. VOC batters seem to be dropped all the time in this tournament. Just one down, two long off. Yeah, so if they do offer a chance, I think super important you hold on. AUM, I've enjoyed their energy in the field. I think that's something that's improved across the board in European cricket, that focus on fielding and getting that energy, getting that feeling right. Next side, another attempted slow ball. Interesting tactics here.
Yeah, trying to take pace off. He doesn't want him to use that pace and check drive him over his head. What a game.
It's huge. I mean, it's basically a final.
If they were to come back and win this, they have been hit about 20 times in the face. Someone's thrown in the towel, but all of a sudden the towel's come back. It would be crazy if they stay in this tournament.
That's well bowled. A few more of those would be handy. Taylor pops out for a single.
The one thing is they need two batsmen to fire as well. They've really struggled at getting two people in the flow state at the same time.
Yeah.
So if Saylor seems to be ticking along, striking at 300, they need Tim de Kock to have a good game, the captain.
Oh, another slow ball goes wrong. Yeah, wide.
He is super lucky. Those two wide slow balls weren't caught up with and went for 6.
Right. I want to say a quick hello to Sonia as well, Tim's mum. She's having her birthday today.
Happy birthday.
Always like to say happy birthday to Sonia because it has fallen during the ECL in the last 2 years. So, Sonia, hope you're enjoying it. And good luck to your boy Tim here. Oh, well bowled. I think this might have gone pad bat, but I don't think so.
Yeah, bat, sorry.
Bat and bat hitting ground, I think, were the two noises.
Good ball.
Yeah. Well done to keep it out.
Good over this from George.
That's what I'd be going for. I don't think we're going to slow ball just yet.
Only 6 or 4.
Can all change quickly, though. De Kock's had enough. He smashes this, and it's not going to be handled by Prasath, who's got some injury issues of his own. That's the boundary. De Kock gets his first.
Well, finally a good start here for VOC as that's hit hard through the offside. Good to see him thinking offside as well, not thinking two leg side. So that's a good shot. A needed boundary. This over off now. It's 10 with 1 ball.
So pretty much got what you needed. Almost. On the charge, uncontrolled, gone. So the captain falls, and it's Amandeep Ralhan that takes the catch. The chance was offered, it was taken, and Malta break through. VOC 29 for 1.
And he goes for the hero shot, running down the wicket. Could have stayed still and just picked it up over the leg side, and he costs his wicket. 29 for 1, and that's a big wicket in the context of the game.
Yeah, De Kock trying to be proactive, make the running. And that's kind of the de facto slip position. We see it all the time, don't we, here on ECN. Ralhan, he had all day to see it. Still moving on this shot. And yeah, I think Tim knew he was in trouble as soon as that skewed off the outside edge. Big moment in the match.
Yeah, it's a big moment, and for AUM, it's a bit of a steadier after there'd been a few boundaries early. Tim de Kock, that might be the last time we see him in the tournament.
He will hope that isn't the case. Hello to Andy Nowdy watching from Malta, and hello to all my Maltese friends as well. Of course, we're just there. You were just there as well with me.
Yeah, nice part of the world.
Hello to everyone that we met at the jacuzzi there at the 115 at the Strand Hotel. Looking at the table, VOC, well, if you're 0 for 4, you can't qualify. You don't need to do any sort of algebra for that. They need to get a win here and then hope their run rate is superior to other teams that might be on 2 points. Prasath comes out. He's hunting the big fish, Saylor, who chops on, kicks it away to make sure it doesn't come back onto the stumps.
Well, he moved like a young man then, didn't he?
I think you just got to dodge this over. This is the last power play over. You've got Saylor on strike, and then you've got at least a bit more protection in the outfield.
Dodge? You mean for AUM?
Yeah, if you're AUM. No, VOC want to crush the ball here. But yeah, if you're Prasath, this is a really big responsibility. Goes after this, hangs in the air. It will be safe. It will run away, and it runs away for 4. So luck's the fortune for Pete as he gets another boundary.
Yeah, it's going with the angle, and they've got deep mid on and deep mid off. So if there is a big sort of edge or a swipe, it's going to fly, and that's exactly what happens there. Bit of top spin on it, takes it for 4.
does. You can't have them all.
He's the big fit. I think if they get him in the next 10 runs or so, it's almost curtains for VOC.
Svanholm coming out at 3 is a tactical change as well that makes sense, and he's been one guy that has been able to clear the boundaries but has had limited opportunities to face the bowling. Prasad gets another crack at Peter Saylor. Smashed. That could almost be 6. Wow. That is 6, I think. Wow, what a shot. That's out of here. Maximo. And that was an absolute supersonic blast over cover point, and as long as Saylor's there, I believe VOC can win this match.
What a shot that is, over extra cover for 6. Steve McVeigh in the chat saying they've got to think about how quickly they win. No, they don't. They just need to try and win. They don't need to be thinking about net run rate. They just need to, they can't win a game. Focus on winning.
Plan A is you got to win. And obviously if you win quickly, that helps you, but you don't want to risk not winning by trying to go faster than you need to. I think that's the trade-off. And that's the thing. A win might still not be good enough. You know, that's the thing. Have a nervous wait if they do win. Prasad. Pitches up. Away with this one.
The one thing is in this chase, though, it can't just be Saylor. Someone else has to step up. Yelta Schoonheimer, Francois Faure, Arnav Jain. One of them's going to need to make 20 plus, at least. He's off to a flyer, the ex-Dutch skipper.
Such an interesting game. Saylor probably reluctant to go at the top of the order.
I think he didn't want to because he doesn't want to be out there too much, but when push comes to shove, you got to.
Sometimes you need a little push. Svanholm, he goes back, punches can't beat the field. AUM just need to kind of settle. I mean, after this ball might be a good time to do it. You get the 5 outfielders, just got to really concentrate. It starts with the ball, I think. It starts with the bowlers putting it in an area where the batter has to work hard for his runs. Not leaving any Gundy balls. It's a pretty good length. It will just be a single down to long on, where Jaspal Singh does the fielding. That's the end of the 3rd over and the end of the power play. It's 42 for 1.
42 for 1, Vinny, 14 and over. That power play, I think VOC get the tick. They are ahead. But if the big thing for me is that at that 7 over mark in the first innings, at none for 102, you should be chasing 145 or 150.
His Hosenback's the ball that 8th over is a really good one.
To go 3, 10 and 9 with the main batsman has changed this game a bit. So right now I think AUM are slightly ahead still, only because VOC haven't really found too much form with the bat. But while Saylor's there, he could easily change.
With Peter the crease.
Yeah, but it's 1 wicket, it feels like you're open.
It's a toss-up for me. And I like this. Chip Patel coming back for over number 4. He didn't bowl that well to death the other day, but he's out there to take a wicket. Svanholm reaches. This won't carry to the outfielder. Just a single, though. Saylor, even that, getting through for that run's difficult for him.
Yeah, if you're a fielding team here, it might sound to be a bit harsh, but you should be throwing it to Saylor's end no matter what, because he's struggling to get through. So as soon as the ball goes to an outfield, you still throw it to Saylor's end.
It's a pre-existing injury now, so I mean, it's not a bad idea to at least make him work for it. Not a bad on this, I think. Onto the pad. It's not a bad result to get him out the way. 1 run.
Yeah, so 2 singles start. So look, he's in. Yelta Schoonheim. Can he get going? We remember when he does get going, he does have the power, he does have the long levers.
It's tense, hey? What about Dutch viewers? You're right on the edge of their seats right now.
I'm sure they would. I'm sure they'll be disappointed with VOC as well.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw Hornchurch turn it around in dramatic fashion.
This would be turning it round at the 9th hour, though.
11?
12.
Goes for it and gets it. That's the end of the jungle. Maximo! Schoenheim, he wakes up and he takes VOC to 50 in pretty quick time, just 3.5 overs.
Yeah, much needed. Schoenheim gets one in his zone and he launches it for 6. Can he get going with Peter Saylor? That's the question. They need 2 people to fire at least to chase these runs down.
Chip needs to find that Yorker. That was just that length that batter felt comfortable with. Better.
As he throw this to the keeper's end here because he's struggling to get through.
Small margin of error. Yeah, I wonder if they're kind of clued into that, AUM.
51, 74 off 38. Now I sort of start, this is becoming a bit more of a 50-50 shot now.
As usual.
The rest of that batting order hasn't really made much, so interesting context this game.
Thing is, Saylor, he's going to blast you, but he also will probably give you a chance or two. Balance the probabilities. Like this full toss, just muscle down. It's a long off again. It gives you a 1. That's not a bad result. Svanholm though, his elevation to 3, pretty crucial tactical change.
For a guy that hasn't played for 8 months and is retired, he's actually
unbelievable.
He's
actually,
batted
glossing
really well.
over what he's doing, which is quite magical. It's a chance here. Takes it off the stumps. It's handed out there. Again, fielding's been pretty good from AUM so far. This will take us to the end of the 4th over. Chip Patel ends up going for 30 in his spell. It's 53 for 1.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, I think they gave Pete the call and said, could you please come, you're still a club member. And if he hadn't have come, this could have been disastrous. We look at the comparative worms, they're ahead.
This is a good heart rate graph. Well done, guys. Sports Interactive, I'm liking it. They're ahead of the red line. As long as they're ahead of the red line, they're ahead of the rate. If the white line takes the dive under, then they'll be behind the rate.
Steve keeps talking about the net run rates. They're already ahead on the net run rate compared to the lower team. Yes, they can shorten it, I know, but they're already ahead, so they only have to think about winning and then wait and see what happens.
Yeah, in another circumstance, you may need to do it. Right now, the most important thing is they get the points. Here's Tarak Shah. Reaches and gets it out of the ground. Maximo! Long levers for Yelta, and they're raining 6s at the moment. The Dutch dishing out some of the punishment they received. James Cantor does the fielding, but what a good start to the over.
Yeah, well, I was pulling my hair out last game when Yelta Schoonheim came out with only 17 balls left. He should be the number 3 because he can do shots like that.
Launches again. Does he get enough? He's into the gap. It's going to go for 6. Maximo! Back to back. I mean, the fielder, if he's right back on the rope in that line, he probably catches that, but it was well placed and 6 more.
Yeah, he has to be the number 3 because he has these long levers. Actually not the worst ball. It's a wide delivery outside, and he just drags it. Back-to-back 6s. Is this the big over in the game that shifts all the weight to VOC? Have they woken up?
Yeah, so Steve was just saying, kind of what you were saying earlier, that if VOC get the run rate ahead of Indo-Bulgarians, any defeat would be Indo-Bulgarians out. Not necessarily, because you can lose.
Yeah, but don't confuse it, Vinny.
I'm just setting him straight in the chat.
No one cares.
Well, you care, because you
because Steve's wrong.
No,
Steve, you're wrong.
You can lose and still improve your net run rate if your net run rate is negative, right?
Yeah, but you're overcomplicating it.
I'm just saying.
They win, Indo lose, it's more than likely they'll go through.
France-Belgium vibes. Golden ball. It's all right.
Does he go again?
I'm saying say yes. Tries. Again, gets a bit lucky here, but doesn't carry, just a single.
Those last 3 overs for AUM might haunt them, really.
It's time of the day, don't forget, out on that right-hand side of the field. Difficult to field because the sun's starting to come out.
We've got a good contest on our hands.
Yeah, I think they're ahead now, VOC. 5 minutes have changed this game. Goes for it and gets another one. Maximo!
Oh, it's dropped. It's dropped. It's a farmer out there.
Well, Farmer wants the catch. And this isn't a good delivery from Tarak, who looks a bit rattled here. 3 Maximos in the over. Things slipping away from AUM.
Well, VOC seem to have finally risen to what the contest is asking. And 2 people are in and hitting it to all parts.
Oh, this could have gone anywhere. Ends up going for 1. They're flat now, AUM, aren't they?
They need a wicket. They need a wicket just to get the boys together and get themselves back into it.
So over's gone magical in the 5th. 20 have come off it. Sailor battling through. Goes one more time and gets it one more time. Maximo, big over. 4 of them coming the over. 26 off the 5th. And VOC cruising now. It's 79 for 1.
79 for 1. That was the over they needed. And, well, Vinny, we've seen some comebacks on the network before. If they were to come back into this contest after being on the rope, imagine if they snuck through to finals day. Crazy. This format's crazy.
You know what'd be even more crazy? If you followed us on social media at European Cricket. You know even more crazy? If you're AUM right now, explain what you would do with that hype. So if you were AUM right now, you'd be cracking the top off that hype. And come on.
Doesn't open. It's a dud.
You want me to open one for you? Drink responsibly. Let's get back out there. We've got a game on here. VOC fighting for their lives here in ECL 23. A little bit disappointed with my commentary partner there, but that's okay. Time for over number 6. Kuntala gets a go with some more spin.
I couldn't do another one, Vinny.
I'd like to see you try. When the hype people come, which is next Friday morning, I'd like to see you give a bit of a demonstration.
CEO's here, I'll be going hard.
Okay. Short, he's missed out.
Wow.
Could be gone. He's caught it. Well, Svanholm was motoring, wasn't he? And we just got the top edge there. Sometimes Gundy balls get wickets, and can you believe it? Probably the easiest ball he's faced brings about his downfall. It's 80 for 2.
Crazy. It's a Gundy ball. What was he thinking? Did he try love tap that around the corner?
He just had a go at it, but he just misjudged the bounce of it. It got a bit big on him. And how about that for Quintala? Let's have a look at it again.
He tries to play it along the ground, and he should have gone elevated. And what a funny style to catch it. He catches it one hand, Vin.
Sindhu Jen with the catch. Sindhu, well, he has a bit to say in the field. I couldn't believe it.
This makes the game just slightly more interesting now because...
it is a one-hand.
Yeah, I don't know why he caught it with one hand. Good innings though, good T10 innings, 29 off 11. But this makes the game quite interesting because you're bringing in an order of batsmen that haven't made a run in the comp. It's really top heavy. So
Forey's
don't get me wrong. Forey's got skill, but no one's gone on and made a score of 15 plus in that order. So the pressure is on still.
Forey got him close last night. Had some important runs towards the end. He smacked to 6. The first ball of the last kept them in the game. Yeah, what about Sindhu Jen's catch? Statue of Liberty, sneaky one. I think he went with 2, then realised he misjudged it.
Yeah, I like the technique.
4 in the over. See if you can done up Forey a few times. Good looking shot. That's 4. Great shot. Great kind of settler for VOC. They're still cruising in this chase as Forey gets off the mark in style.
Well, it's the first time they've put their most 4 powerful batsmen at the top 4. They've been trying to split it and get funky and have someone in floating. No, this is the way you do it.
Well bowled. Just pulled it back a little bit. Tried to repeat the dose.
4 for 2. Sailor 42 off 16 for 8. What can he do?
Tala. To get another one here. Sailor biding his time at the other end. Well, it's too short this time. He's not going to do a yell tap. He's going to do a jungle buster. Maximo. VOC hit 90. It's hard to see them falling off from here. That gets it down to 35 off just 25 balls.
No, they shouldn't lose from here. They shouldn't lose. They've all of a sudden, out of nowhere, breathed some life into their tournament, which was, well, we were going to get the defibrillators out. They were almost home.
Nice ball for Quintala in the 6th. Changed his mind, and then he sees Peter Saylor at their end. He hadn't moved a muscle, so he knows that's not a run. At the end of 6, the score is 90 for 2.
Yeah, 90 for 2. Peter Saylor there, 42 16. Look, that's the correct batting order. They've been trying to split Pete, Tim, Yelton, Francois, and they've been all over the place. You go top heavy, and if it doesn't come off, it doesn't come off.
You still got to give plan A a chance to work. I think sometimes people are planning contingencies, but yeah, if you have literally your biggest hitter to your lowest. I mean, there are some minor adjustments, such as people being comfortable with the new ball and things like that. Yeah, but I think, top to bottom, it's the way it should be in this form of the game. Basil George comes back. It's last roll of the dice time, I think, for AUM. They got to get Pete, and they've got to get him now. Here's over number 7. Beautiful shot. That's 4. That's just a class shot. It was straying into leg stumps, and Basil has kind of strayed into the pads a bit in this innings. And Peter Saylor moves to 46.
To be fair, it must be said, for a guy that hasn't played for 8 months, we know he's cricket pedigree, but God, it's nice to watch him bat again. It is really nice to watch a man that just knows his game. He might be a bit more limited than he ever was with the injuries, but nice to see him out there.
If they do get through somehow, and I think he's going to spend about 2.5 weeks on the couch, not doing much. Basil gets the slow ball right this time, but I mean, he's got the experience, doesn't he, Saylor, as well? He's been in the big situations. He's played under pressure. He's played so much international cricket.
I think he went to 3 or 4 World Cups. I mean, he beat England a couple of times in the T20s, had big performances.
But you know that he's just not phased here. No, he's not phased. And that's,
well, he's won this competition as well.
That's true. The winning captain ECL 19. Forey plays another nice looking cover drive. This is cut off. Just a single.
What Forey's been able to come out and do is very important as well. He hasn't come out and got stuck. He's kept scoring straight away. So the runs have been ticking. They're 1 big 6 away from almost getting it to a runner ball.
Have to be a big collapse. That probably starts with the big domino falling.
Yeah, you've got to take the head honcho out here if you can.
Maybe you can get a bit of scramble happening in the dressing room, but hard to see it happening. And remember how important those last 3 overs were for VOC Rotterdam getting this down under control. Because, I mean, if you add another...
If they were chasing 145,
yeah,
I don't know if they were ever going to get there.
If it's 145 right now with these two here, or definitely with Saylor there at least, who's set, and probably a toss-up right now. It's a heavy chance for a VOC win. Oh, close, and gone. The slower ball does the trick. Only thing for me was the height with this slower ball, as Rory tried to go across the line, so Basil gets the breakthrough. Malta just holding on. Francois played some nice shots while he was out there, but he's going to be the 3rd wicket to fall. 97 for 3. This should be an interesting replay.
Yeah, let's have a closer look at this one, and it's a big wicket and opens up a slight door.
It's only the height. I mean, there's no doubt for the line. I think that's hitting the stumps.
It's hitting leg?
Yeah, I do. And the height. This is the one for me. It's maybe hitting the top of the stumps. It's hard to say. He's got that bent back leg. I think it's a fair enough decision when you look at it. The umpire's call up the top. And so, but yeah, I think it's a good call for me. Before he just misses a straight one in the end. 11 off 6, score 97 for 3.
Yeah, he has to go, and well, it's a little bit high, but it's been given out on field. Arnav Jain comes out. Now, I think this would have been the big decision for VOC. Were they going to go to Arnav, Young, Burhan, Rumdus? They had a few options. They've gone with Arnav. He needs to make sure he doesn't choose too many dot balls here. If they got Saylor now, this is game on again.
Well, so Jain to face the last ball, the 7th. Well, Saylor's going to try a run. I'd be picking up and throwing if I was the keeper there.
That is a risky run.
Interesting decision, isn't it? But it is the end of the 7th over. It's 98 for 3 after 7. Coming up next, more cricket on ECN. It just keeps coming, doesn't it? Indo-Bulgarian taking on Farmers. So Bulgaria versus Jersey, match 9, the second last match of this Group B group stage. Of course, the last match for both these two teams, of course, we'll give you some up-to-date info about what their scenarios are once we know more about the result of this game. But I can tell you from the toss, Indo-Bulgarians won the toss, elected to bat. See if they go the same top order with the 2 Chris's, Webster and Lakov up the top. Anyway, right now, Prasath, I'm just curious, would you try more to stop this single with Jain on strike, or he edges a 4. So a bit of luck for Arnav first up, but he'll take it. That takes VOC past 100.
You got to have that man at backward point fine, and that goes exactly where he should have been standing. And Arnav gets a little bit of luck, but you create your own luck, and a handy 4 for VOC.
I just feel like, you know how Basil George was starved of the strike late in the piece? I think you wanted, short of getting Saylor out, you keep him away from the strike. That's the other way you can potentially get back into this game. And Jain did struggle a bit earlier on, albeit opening the batting. Now, almost another one. Saylor turns it down, wasn't confident he was going to get there.
Yeah, Arnav's trying to overhit this and hit it straight. Needs to go with the angle and go over cover or backward point.
The other thing is you can bring him in tight and not be that tight, knowing that Saylor's not running that fast. Prasath loses the handle on this one.
Handy wide.
Now you're just trying to take it deep.
You know that if they can get Saylor, the game is still on. While he's there, you imagine he'll get 1 or 2 out in the middle, though, and that would be it. But we'll have to wait and see.
It's inventive, and he's dropped. He thought he dropped it. Right. So I thought he caught it for a second. Wow, that's a crazy one.
Well, he's actually ramped it straight to the keeper.
Actually, and it's basically like a slips catch, but for a keeper. I don't think I've ever quite seen this. It's straight off the middle of the bat, and I thought that he might have almost gathered it once he dropped it. It's a good stop, I guess, by Rocky. But
good stop. The pressure's building on Arnav now.
Another dot ball. I mean, the wicket doesn't matter so much at this stage. I think he loses the handle again for a wide. That was so weird.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a ramp
to
the keeper.
It's a proper ramp. It's not off the edge or anything. He does well to get gloves to it, because it would seem like it gains pace, right? That ball never hits the ground from the moment it hits.
Still an interesting game on our hands.
There's the one.
I mean, you add Saylor's wicket to this total. And if he was to get out this ball, it is game on. Definitely game on. But
so here's one of two things that's going to happen. He's going to try and hit a 6, and he'll either hit a 6 or he won't.
Yeah, exactly.
And the difference of that happening or not makes a huge difference to this equation. 2 to come in the over. Prasath. Oh, he almost chops on. Now
throw it to the bowler's end. Wrong end.
Up and out. There's no backup. If Saylor's ever going to run a 2, it'll be now, and he will. Yeah, they just cannot cotton on that.
Well, it's 2 to Saylor, and that will be his 50 as well. And a warm round of applause because that 50 has come when VOC were right up against the wall.
Yeah, well, I've got to say well done to Peter Saylor. You know, he certainly deserves the applause. 50 off 20 balls. But yeah, they need to work out that Peter Saylor cannot run fast. They got to throw to his end. Last ball of the over. And it is going, and it's gone. Well, that overthrow's worth 7 in the end. So just a little bit of indiscipline. Then the full toss came, the full toss went, makes it 12 off 12, 8 overs down, 113 for 3.
Gee, VOC are very lucky that man on your screen decided to come on this trip about 3 weeks ago. He's the point of difference in this one. He's been batting pretty well all tournament. They finally get him to the top of the order and they cash in. He's seeing them home 56 off 21.
Oh, that overthrow hurts so much,
Crazy.
doesn't it? Oh, so much. I mean, there was a backup fielder, but he just kind of misjudged the angle. And you can see that white line has actually always been above the required rate in this chase.
Yeah, that first over, those 3 sixes in the first over helped a lot.
You liking the heart rate graph now?
Yeah,
Turn around on it.
The graphs are good.
Solid graph game from Sports Interactive. Thanks very much.
About time, Sports Interactive. Took 3.5 years.
They do a great job. Jaspal seeing the bowl of the 9th. Well, you have to have a heater here. That man, Saylor, could probably finish this with 2 foul swoops. Here we go. Get the one here. That spells trouble. Hanging on. So it'll be, if they win, it'll be, I imagine, quite a narrow win.
It'll all come down to if Indo-Bulgaria win or lose and then some net run rate permutations. But
time to get out the algebra, I guess.
Yep.
Get the slide rule out. Yeah, little touch, just the one. No, it's going to be 4. Sindhu Jain has run straight over the top of it. It's 4 runs, a disaster for the Maltese club.
Well, how's he missed that? It was rolling at snail's pace. I can't believe it. It's gone for 4.
Oh, where does it all go wrong? Just has to make the stop straight through the mouse hole.
Oh, boy.
Oh, dear me. 10 points for the technique, 0 points for the result. That makes it 7 off 10. Saylor out of jail. Now he knows to run a ball, do it. So he's happy enough to take the one.
Well, I reckon 40 minutes ago when Malta were 102 off 7 overs, I was already saying VOC, they're going home, but they might stay alive in this comp somehow.
This could do it, and it will. So it'll be 8 balls to spare. Judd finishes it off, but Peter Saylor, take a bow the way he controlled that chase. The experience of the man as well. And the final score here from the Cardamom Oval in Group B, Match 8. It's VOC Rotterdam 125 off 8.4 overs. AUM 124. Also makes it pretty important for AUM tonight, don't forget, because they could be on the chopping block as well. They just have the 1 win in the series so far. But Peter Saylor, well, run that man an ice bath stat, because I think they need to get him firing should they qualify tomorrow. And we still don't know if that'll be the case.
Yeah, we don't know. At the moment, that win will actually put them into 4th spot on net run rate, and it'll come down to what Indo-Bulgaria do a little bit later versus Farmers. Actually, sorry, that's coming up next. Well done to Peter Saylor. Great to see him out there. And this is the 2 teams coming out. Farmers, well, Farmers don't want to throw the game either and knock VOC out, because they want that double chance.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That's why the double chance is so important as well. So you can see news from the toss. Indo-Bulgarians winning toss elected to bat. Well, Chris Webster, can he turn it on? Went for just 9 this morning. Chris Lakov, he's industrious at the top of the order, but probably couldn't score as quick as he wanted. And the Bulgarian Express, he's a bit banged up. Anyway, we've got the Danes waiting around for the night game. Let's have a look at some of the highlights in this chase. There was a tricky chase, wasn't it? 125. They sent the Sauce to the top, and the Sauce rose to the top.
Yeah, the Sauce started spraying all over the field. Those 3 sixes in the first over made a massive difference to this chase. It's almost as if it's taken 27 overs. Oh, no, sorry. It's taken maybe 60 overs they played, 67 overs for VOC to wake up. And they finally did. Tim de Kock had to go after playing a loose stroke. Jeltje Schoenheim at 3, I like, because he only knows one way. They went aggressive at the top for the very first time in the competition. No messing around with the batting order, and they reaped the rewards as Peter Saylor played a gem of an innings to bring VOC home. Dan van Everding there on your screen. Francois Faure and Jeltje did both make a cameo. This was a wicket where we thought, did it open a door again?
Yeah, exactly right. They needed to try and... Well, they were always chasing in this game, weren't they, AUM? They were always chasing that elusive wicket. They were chasing that bit of luck. But, you know, it was a bit of a six-hitting bonanza. That was a borderline one. I think probably was out for me. I think probably hitting the top of the stump. But then late in the piece, we saw... You know, the sixes continue, didn't we, really? Jaspal Singh, he was sent the journey, and with 8 balls remaining, VOC, they stay alive, for now at least. But, well, as Ivan says in the comment section, now down to the mathematicians after the next game to see if VOC are playing tomorrow or not. 61 for Saylor at the top of the order. It was class, and you're right, it was great to watch. Such a good player on limited preparation. He really handled himself well out there. 61 off 23, 6 sixes in his innings. 4 sixes for Schoenheim, had an important 29 off 11. Corey and Jane helped out towards the end. 2 for 18, Basil George. I think that he bowled pretty well. Kuntala just got the one over in the end. They didn't want to go back to him. Some of the other bowlers were a little bit expensive. Anyway, we'll take a bit of a break. And that Farmers Indo-Bulgarians game should be a pretty interesting one. We're about half an hour away from the first ball. See you very, very shortly. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Rico, he'll be back pretty shortly as well. Let's get ready for the first ball of that. But in the meantime, have a cup of tea and join us soon for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
And welcome back to the Cartman Oval. Beautiful sunny day out here, Peacock Friday as well. Also a bit of love in the air, you might have noticed in Group B. And now it's time for the fourth match today. It's match number 9. This is going to be a really interesting one between Farmers of Jersey and Indo-Bulgarians of Bulgaria. I mean, both these teams have had their ups and downs in this tournament. Let's see what happens at that coin toss. Rob Kemming has the two captains.
Your call. Tails. Tails was called. It is heads. The red post.
It is Indo-Bulgarians. They've won the toss. Been pretty lucky with the tosses, Prakash Mishra. I know that he knows how to make a good meal and he also knows how to win a toss. They get to bat first again. Their batting kind of fell apart in the last game. Certainly last night, Webster did the job for them. They've got a lot of players to watch up there. I think Dunbar, he's ready to fire. Mishra, where do they bat him? I think it's probably better just coming out in the middle order, batting for less time with some of his physical injuries at the moment. But Farmers, they've been pretty good, haven't they? And I think that it all is up to their top order. Of course, the Tribes have been pretty good, and I just think it's one of those interesting games that could go either way. But we know that there's a lot of people to watch, including Chris Lakov, who I think is certainly one player to watch out for in this tournament. But the thing about him is that he's always creeping around. Have you noticed this? But anyway, let's get ready for the first ball, and oh, well, there he is right now. It's going to be Corey Enrico. Well, I'm going to go chase Chris. I'm going to go over to the comedy box now. Let's get ready for the first ball. Indo-Bulgarians winning the toss and batting first in match 9.
Hello and welcome back. Well, spring is in the air, and they say that, well, when spring's in the air, love is in the air. Plenty of love from Chris Lakov. And Mr. Maxwell looking dashing in, of course, his Peacock Friday shirt. It is Friday. It is Peacock Friday. It's also a big day in the group. We will know that one team, one of the 5, will not be making it through to the Group B finals day tomorrow. Who will it be? Well, in Bulgaria, they know if they want to make it, they really need to win this match. It's a big match for them. Net run rate is going to be key. And have a look at all of those figures and stats when Maxi is back. But at the moment, I think in Bulgaria, positive move from their captain. And maybe he, Prakash Mishra, can perform in this one. Chris Webster will be key as well, along with the man who's dishing out all the love, Chris Lakov, and Jamie Patton, of course, with the ball. 114 to 101 in favour of Farmers. In Bulgaria, though, they'll be relying on all of the love from around the world on a big day in Bulgaria, Liberation Day, a national holiday and a day of celebration. Will they be celebrating their progress into finals day tomorrow, or will it be a sour Liberation Day for them? Well, we'll have to wait and find out. There he is, the man that can make a difference. He's played so many important innings, not just for his club in Bulgaria, but also for the Bulgarian national team. And Prakash Mishra make it happen here at the Cardamom Oval this time around. He's at the non-strikers then. Chris Webster will be opening with the ball, a man who's been very good, though I still believe we haven't seen the best of him yet. Charles Perchard to open the bowling. A very good afternoon, late afternoon I should say, to all of our viewers around the world from Spain. This is the province of Andalusia, Malaga, as the action gets ready to kick off again. Perchard waits. There's the umpires with this one. Give the go-ahead. Nilkesh Patel is out there with Sulaiman Saeed. Full delivery. Played away down to Zach Tribe. Going to be pretty key as well, isn't he, in this match? Both the Tribe brothers, really.
Thank you so much.
Of course, people watching from all around the world or different time zones. It's lovely to have you watch us. Thank you for watching, and also thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. Prakash Mishra knows if he can find the sort of form that he's capable of, he will put his team in a good position. Farmers looking to continue a good run that they're on at the moment. Goes for the big shot, but he could be out. He could be gone first ball, and he will. So Prakash Mishra tries to make the difference in the power play. He's not able to do so. Hits his first one straight up to the fielder. And it's a straightforward catch that's been taken. And I told you the two tribe brothers will be key. Well, when the two tribes go to war, not too many teams have an answer for them. As a tribe taking the catch. And Prakash Mishra, it was not to be. Just doesn't make a clean contact. And Doasa had to start from inside the circle. He backpedaled quickly, takes the catch, and removes the captain of Indo-Bulgaria, who, as you see him depart there, passes on his luck to Adrian Dunbar. Come in at number 3. I don't mind that call. I mean, they wanted a good start. Prakash Mishra is one that can give them. Well, Prakash, we know he has a very successful and famous restaurant in Bulgaria. I wonder if he serves duck. Going to be one of those for him, unfortunately. And a golden one as well. New batter. Dunbar taking guard. Charles Purchard gets the wicket. Thanks to the catch from Asa. Takes a single and comes the throw. Attacking. Plenty of bodies backing up. The time of day in this match when we start to see those shadows getting longer as the day comes to an end. So around about 6:30, between 6:30 and 6:45. The shadows are pretty long, and if you haven't got the right equipment when you're fielding on the leg side boundary to the right hander, then you're really going to struggle with some of these balls in the sunshine. That edge, doesn't know too much about it. Charles Purchard, it's all about the swing, isn't it? All about the swing. Gets the ball to come in and shape in quite sharply. And if he gets it right, he gets a mountain of batters in trouble with that delivery. I was talking to the captain earlier. And Purchard, as I think I've mentioned already, said that he hasn't right found his devastating rhythm. When he does, it'll be a handful. Farmers won the first match against VOC this morning, 130 to 111. Flips this away, and he's going to get a boundary. The chase is on, and well, it's a tremendous effort. But the ball was always running away from him. बहुत कोशिश की थी स्टैन नॉर्मन ने काफी चेस की थी, but चौका लग गया, 4 runs, and it was a teasing one. Though he gave it everything under Iba just couldn't get there. And, you can see the bowler say, go my son, you can get there. But it wasn't to be. And that is the end of the over, and it is 7 for 1. One over gone, this is where we are. Hornchurch from Group A. Team from England, the champions from England, they booked their place. Had to do it the hard way, but they did it. And we're waiting to see who tomorrow will have their name up there in lights as well. Any one of these teams so far are in the reckoning. That's what makes this so exciting. Wide ball call there. But, even right now, I mean, the match before this, we know VOC Rotterdam were in stat loads of trouble. They got a classic run chase together against the American University of Malta, getting there with 8 balls to go. That puts them in a better position. Their net run rate looks pretty healthy as well. But in Bulgaria, they've really got some work to do. Oh, this is a terrible miss-up, and all he's got to do is take the ball cleanly, and that would have been the end of Dunbar. And they mess it up. It's a polite way to put it. They had plenty of time. Let's have a look at this. So he wants it, he commits. And then look, he's almost shaking hands with him. You could have put the kettle on, had a cup of tea. Bowler wasn't able to take it. This time they will go, but it gets past the fielder, makes a desperate lunge at it, not able to stop it. Good effort from James Smith, but this one was nicely timed, kept it all along the deck as well. Good technique, good timing, 4 runs. One thing that Indo-Bulgaria haven't been able to do regularly enough is get off to an explosive start. That was the issues earlier against Svanholm. We know Svanholm, the Danish champions, have been on top form. So I suppose they'll be looking to improve on that performance. They made 75 batting first. Svanholm knocked them off with 26 balls to go. And this one, well, it's a soft dismissal. And if Corey was here now, he'd be saying intent, intent. If the intent was there from the beginning, you're hitting this to the boundary. He looks to play the shot, then stops playing the shot and just offers a very simple catch. Chris Webster, he's going to be very disappointed with this wicket. Gives his wicket away, really, and that's the best way to put it. Doesn't play any shot to it. Look, he's ready to play the shot, ready to hit it big. I think if he makes his mind up and he plays at this aggressively, he's going to get away with it. But by being indecisive, he just offers a catch as a tame dismissal of a batter who showed yesterday what a quality player he is. Joshua Lawrenson taking the catch. Both openers having success early on. And, well, it's a bit of a Perchard affair at the moment. Charles Perchard and William Perchard. Now it's going to be hard going, isn't it? There's already inside this first over. The captain gone early, so he's not going to be coming in and trying to steady the ship here. So Jamie Bannon, somebody who I felt last year when we first saw him, the Bulgarian Express, he batted very well at the top of the order, and I think that's where he should have been. Let's see if he's able to prove a point here. Honestly, I do believe that he's got to be then top 3, maybe open with him and Webster. But he's got the time here now, so that's a one advantage. If he can get himself in and put a partnership together with Dunbar. Dunbar was probably the pick of the batters. The last time we saw them made 21 of 13, and you still got Chris Lakoff to come as well, but Lakoff was not a big hitter. A bit of away movement there from William Perchard. And he's going to look to end over number 2 in style. He doesn't want to throw this away. It's been a good over from him so far. Just the 5 runs from it. Has picked up the wicket as well. And a fine time before that last delivery of over number 2 to welcome back into the commentary box the man who's been getting all the love at the moment. It's Mr. Maximo.
Good to be back. Yeah, it's a rough start, isn't it, for Indo-Bulgarians? This is the end of the over. The score is 13 for 2. Yeah, well, the table's all important, isn't it? Just 2 more matches, including this one. And let's have a look at it. Yeah, so 3 teams on 1 win each. VOC Rotterdam, they've snuck into 4th now. Indo-Bulgarians, their only way out of here is to win. I don't think you can lose and improve that much. So you got to win. Simple as that. Otherwise, there is not really. There's a possibility, in theory, AUM could lose. They'd also be on 2 points, but I don't think they could lose by a realistic amount. That run rate would go below. Anyway, this could be a 3rd wicket. It's coming in a long way. Zach Tribe, and he holds it. Wow, Batten goes without scoring. This is a disastrous start for Indo-Bulgarians now. In the 3rd over, it's 13 for 3.
Yeah, it's another to go on the menu. The intent was there, I suppose, this time, and he ends up getting too much under it, too much wrist involved, goes straight up in the air, and Zach Tribe takes another catch. One thing I was talking to James Perchard about, and one thing he was disappointed about, when he was saying even though they won that match against VOC, he said he was very disappointed with his boys' performance in the field, and he said, I don't know if you took note, but as soon as that match was over and they went up those steps, he said to his boys, where do you think we're going? We're going onto that field and we're doing half an hour of catching. That's exactly what they did. And look, it worked. This is the one thing that sometimes you've got to be, as a captain, you've got to be a little ruthless. If you're not doing something right, you put it right. And just look what they've done here. They've taken all the catches so far.
Yeah, they have. The old dropping virus has been hanging around Group B, hasn't it? So Chris Lakov in at 5 this time. We saw him opening earlier. He's in the power play. Need a partnership. I mean, these two are very capable of putting it together, but the other thing is these overs are ticking by, aren't they, as well?
Yeah.
Just run a ball at the moment.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Note there that no appeal from Charles Perchard. He knows what he's doing. He's getting that swing. This does too much. Look at this go. Look at that comeback.
Really gets the ball to talk, doesn't he, Chuggy? So to give you an idea, if the Bulgarians were to lose badly, I think you'd have to see AUM losing by like 150 runs or something like that tonight. I don't think that's going to happen. Anyway, just continue to do it. The hard thing is, you know what he's going to do. There's not a lot of mystery about Perchard, Chuggy Perchard this is. But you still have to play it. It's not easy. It's coming in a long way from outside off stump.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is that shot showed us it pretty well there. But when you know what the bowler's doing, yet Chris Lakov, the guard he's taking, you would think he'd take more a guard that takes him a little bit further outside the off stick. Change the off stick to somebody who bowls this line is dangerous.
It's frustrating. He's absolutely crunched that. He gets nothing for it. That's just the way things are rolling at the moment. I want to say hello to Kitty Huntley, who's watching from the USA. Hello to Shrug, who's watching from Jersey. Shrug, keep the TV on, hide the remote. Shrug is calling Chuggy the king of swing. Not much to
worried
argue
look.
with that. Yeah,
The
first ball.
captain.
Didn't mind Mishra going up there. Just use the one ball. Again, good shot for none, isn't it?
Look at the standards. This is what farmers, this is what the captain, James Birchall, was saying to me. He said, if we get the fielding right, if you get hot in the field, start taking the catches, we can beat anyone. And with that bit of fielding there was sensational, just off the camera there, but a great stop.
Josh Lawrenson has been good, hasn't he? I think just some of these new players as well for Farmers, their nerves have settled a little bit now. Playing some good cricket, some excellent power play. Last ball of it now.
The pads once more, no wrong. What a good spell of bowling that's been from Charles Perchard. Not only has he picked up 2 wickets, but only conceded just the 7 runs. And, well, it's not really much of a power play. It's 13 for 3 at the end of 3.
Yeah, power play. Not much going on. In fact, that was an absolute 0 over. The donut in the third. Unbelievable. What a maiden.
Yeah, what a maiden indeed. Fantastic bit of bowling. And picked up the wicket as well. So, wicket maiden.
Yeah. Tough to bat yourself out of this hole, isn't it?
Listen, man, I had a little chat with Toby, and I said, Toby, you do realise, never mind how good a cricketer you are, because you're a damn good cricketer and bowls really well, but you're an internet sensation because of the hair. He said, really? I said, oh, yeah. I mean, that hair, people are talking about it all over the world.
I'm all for, sun safety, but it'd be cruel to put a hat on that, wouldn't it? Anyway, here we go with over number 4.
I don't think you could. There's so much bounce there. I think the hat would just come right off. I'm expecting to see Tweety Pie come out of there or something, Let's
have a look at this. It's close. Umpire's call.
It's all right. He'll take the single. Good time to bring on the spin, isn't it? Because great power play. No runs on the board. You know the batters now want to go after it. Yeah. You got a spinner. Toby, all yours, buddy. Pick up a few for us.
The thing is, he bowled really well without taking a wicket earlier. Had a missed stumping, had a drop catch in there. Still after his first wicket. At the moment. Lakov trying to get going. They're going to go upstairs for this, just in case there's a little something. I don't think there is. Are we going to get a surprise? No, he's okay.
That's right. How old did you say this man? What did you say, 16?
16 and a half.
Fantastic bowler.
But he bowls with maturity beyond his years, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He kind of gets that shape of someone that's a lot more experienced.
Once again, well bowled this time, a bit more flight.
He's not floating him up there, you know what I mean? He's owning the crease when he's bowling.
Yeah,
I really like him.
He's taking charge. He's saying, no, I've got the ball in my hand. I've got control. And I like the way he's picks the batters early. He says, yeah, I know you're going to come after me. I'm going to push this a bit wider.
Doesn't get a run here either. This is turning into a full-blown emergency for Indo-Bulgarians. How quick your emotions can change. But speaking of Bulgarians, Ivalo Katsarski watching from Bulgaria. Hello to you, Ivalo. Hopefully you're well. And Ali Rasul as well. Benedict Chambers watching from Sweden. Right now, if you are watching from Bulgaria, send some runs, because that's the end of the 4th over. It's 17 for 3.
Yeah. All tiki-taka at the moment, isn't it? We've just seen the one boundary. Chris Webster got one, and then And Adrian Dunbar, he's still out there. It's got 1-4, no Maximos. And they've got to upgrade pretty quickly.
Yeah, getting that heart rate right now because we're starting at 0. So you can see they started at 7. It's probably not as impressive as that graph makes it look, but at least we've got that scale right now.
You keep saying to me you got to start to 0. Why aren't they getting that?
No, that is. They're at 0 now. So what I'm saying is the bottom, the bottom of the graph should be 0.
Yeah.
Previously, the bottom of the graph was whatever your lowest run rate was.
Yeah. Okay.
So if it was like 9 and then the second over it was 8, it would just go like this, bang, like a huge gradient. Anyway, nice to try. Is he going to bowl some spin here? Looks like he will with over number 5.
A bit of discussion between him and Chuggy.
I think they've done pretty well, Jersey, is they've gotten ahead of time and they haven't been afraid to use the clock towards the end and just kind of make better decisions, kind of come together, maybe just kind of ice the batters a little bit by getting him to wait, which you don't associate in this form of the game, but you can do that. I mean, you've got the 40 minutes to bowl the 9 overs.
Yeah, it's also, I mean, something that plays on the batter as well. The batter's having to wait. Already they're feeling the heat, so to speak. So,
slight technical issue at the moment. We had one of these earlier in the day. Gives us a chance to say hello to you, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo in the Dream Box here with Rico Fall. I want to say hello to all of our viewers in Jersey, including Shrug. And look, we'd love to go to Jersey one day because obviously they're quite an entertaining bunch of guys. We've seen them for 2 years now in the ECL. We also should have Jersey in the ECC this year, which is really exciting. We'll have Bulgaria in the ECC. The plan is to expand the ECC to 30 countries, which I think is great. Also want to say hello to our Bulgarian viewers, though. Of course, you and I were there in April last year. Made a lot of friends there. So
you should. And look, it is a celebration in Bulgaria today as well. It's Liberation Day, so it's a national holiday there. So hope you've had a great day. I hope you've enjoyed watching the cricket. And, well, I know it's not going your way at the moment. Maybe the Indo-Bulgarian here can pull off something, pull off a bit of a surprise, and maybe qualify for finals there. But at the moment, it doesn't look too rosy.
Looking tough, and that's the thing. They had that dramatic win last night, didn't they? But at the moment, if this goes according to the way it's looking, that might be all they take away from this ECL. Here's Asa.
It's quicker onto the bat than he expected, but plays it pretty well, gets a single.
If the Indo-Bulgarian team don't make it through tomorrow, I'm sure they'll still be here, and I'm a bit worried about Chris Lakov. He'll be dishing out kisses all over the fan zone. And one of me in the intro.
I'm glad he's playing, otherwise you would never have got rid of him. Firmly here.
It's only fair because some of the Jersey girls, they're getting a bit excited in the previous introduction. So, you know, all's fair.
Yeah, look, more on him later. There's a lot of talk. I mean, you mentioned some of the ladies around the ground. A lot of talk who he looks like, but we'll get more on that later. I think we'll get Andros involved in this. Since up in the air, they want 2. How are they going to get 2 with it? I guess if you want to, both batters got to be 100% willing to take it. Neither one really was.
The hair under the hat.
See, he does get the hat onto it eventually.
It looks like one of those novelty hats you buy, you know, from how you buy it, you get at the carnival.
He's missing the glasses with the moustache attached to them. That's what he's. A bit of mooch he's missing.
No, I'm just jealous. I did have that kind of hair when I was 16 or 17, though.
Once again, playing the shots but finding the fielders. This is the problem, though, isn't it, Vinny? If you don't get that 35-40 in the power play, this becomes a problem because now they're playing the shots that probably would have got them more success in the power play, but now the field spread, they're getting just singles.
Yeah. Defended really well, Jersey, and they're fielding really well. Created that pressure. Right now, Indo-Bulgarians have dug themselves a hole. I'm not quite sure how they're going to get out of it.
Again, nice looking shot, but straight to a fielder. So the captain of Farmers, James Burchard, has got the field just right. And what an important day it was for them as well. Of course, they started under a bit of pressure, Farmers. They needed a good start, and they got it against VOC, got that win. But they were nervy in the morning.
That takes us to the end of the over. So it's 5 overs down.
Maybe I'll give a wave.
I'm going to say hello. I'm going to say 21 for 3 is the score. Yeah, we're in here. We're in the Dream Box. Hey, I want to say big thanks to all the crowd. You guys have been fantastic so far. Give us a wave up here. I hope you're enjoying the festivities. And I see that behind the Jersey flag over there. And I've been making friends all over the ground. sometimes I'm worried it's going to turn into more than friends, but Chris Lakov's around, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But big thank you to Andalusia European Region of Sport as well. They've been big supporters of this tournament. And yeah, I just think it's great for the region. I think it's great for cricket in general, but also, you know, it has ramifications throughout the whole of Europe. Time for a new over. Stan Norman getting a go, and welcome, Stan. This one is going to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. Lakov breaks out of his malaise, and he doubles his score with one hit.
Yeah, well, maybe he's getting a little bit jealous that you're standing here with me a little bit too close, and he's thinking, oi, Vinny, none of that. Takes his aggression out on the ball and just drops short off the rope. 4 runs.
Brian Damage just sent me a photo of when he had hair a bit like Toby Britton. That's a good one.
Liking it, Brian. Hello, Brian. I hope you're well. I'm sure you're working very hard.
Watching from Iraq. Bowled by Stan Norman. Handling in the stumps. Yeah, that's the thing. Always going to give 100%, these two, but it's tough to get away. I think the bowling's been on, the fielding's been on. The fielding's well set. They've got the field set to a plan. They're executing it. So, yeah, I think something's got to give soon.
Chips this one up, slower delivery.
Tent's there to go after that, but he just can't get under it. He can't do much with it. And nice opportunity for Stan Norman to come into the lineup. So extra seam option comes in for Reece Palmer, the finger spinner. A good, tall youngster. And get bat on it, but they'll only get one. At the moment, the Bulgarians, if they don't win this game, I think it's going to be curtains for them. I mean, how important was that last game with VOC Rotterdam chasing the total against the Maltese team?
Yeah, big time important. You just get the feeling. I mean, look, they'll struggle to get 70 here at the moment. 70 doesn't look on. Shots like this will probably help as that one sails over the boundary, or just like that. You're thinking, what do you mean we'll struggle? If I'm going to play these sort of shots, it can happen. Well, we know that Adrian Dunbar got some good shots in him. Chris Lakov will certainly give 100% as well. But the need, I mean, one every so often is not enough. They've got to have a few back-to-back boundaries, a couple of magical overs to try and get them there.
Yeah, I often say I don't judge games after 5 overs. It kind of goes both ways, whether a batting team or a bowling team's dominated. But just trying to find it hard to visualise like, what's their best possible score they could get here. Maybe 15 and over, let's say, last 4, which is 60, so 95. Bowl and field out of your skin. Get the Bulgarian Express in gear. Seed.
Don't see anything there.
Dan likes it. I think James Pershard heard anything.
No,
if he did, he's making a late play that he knew it was out all along. But
it's a cracking delivery, but I don't think it catches anything. So not out is the decision.
Let's have a look at it on the replay.
See it here once more. Yeah, it's a cracking seed.
The way these two are going probably doesn't bother you too much. You'd be happy. It's just a dot. Also takes us to the end of the 6th over. The score 35 for 3.
It gives us a chance to have a look at well, not only this group, but Group C. Remember that start. I can't believe it. It's happening so quickly on Monday. And we get a chance to see the likes of the champions from Belgium, from Hungary, Norway, Switzerland, and also players that we'll know from Lapri Lightning as well. And you were saying to me yesterday, you've heard big news that Nesta,
K-Ness, he'll be here. Did play last year as well in the ECL. Next week we'll get Group C and D though. At forfeiture, they'll finally get to play in an ECL. They qualified before, but it was one of the Corona years. Dreux, it's going to be amazing as well. The French. Here's Richardson coming back in 7. I know in Group D next week, which certainly will be entertaining, but I know that you've got a little bit of it. Might as well tell people now. You're going to step out for Group D. You've got to take care of a couple of little things yourself.
A few little things, yeah. So I'll take a few days out, but the big man coming in is the Rhino.
The Rhino's coming in to cover you. Andrew Ryan, one of our favourites. Has done some cricket for us here before. Plays his cricket for Cossonay in the Swiss competition. And, well, with a bit of luck, you might get to see the Swiss. Good wheels. Is it too high? Probably. He's saying, hey, what about that? Well, sometimes you can be too powerful. Let's have a look at this.
I think that's a tough call.
I think it's a tough call. But be nice to the Bulgarians. Don't try and hurt them. Trying to build a partnership here. That was a rough one. I will say, though, it's one of the hardest calls in real time.
Good wheels, Rico.
Square leg.
One thing is, though, I mean, there'll be a point at some point in this match where square leg will start standing at the other side because the sun is definitely going to be a player. Well, don't worry about the sun in your eyes with this one because this is right over the ropes. This is another good shot. Well, Adrian Dunbar, he hasn't given up yet. That's another big six from him. He's onto this pretty quickly. This is a cracking shot. Boom. Shaka lugya.
Proper shot from Adrian Dunbar. Trying to spark something for his side. 68 pace still doesn't seem like enough. Yeah, Andrew Ryan will be joining us in Group D. And Rico will welcome you back to the start of Group E and F. Still plenty of games. Even if you do miss a group, we'll welcome you back with open arms.
And that's adios. And after hitting a few sixes and a few boundaries, he's the only one really stepped up at the moment. It's Adrian Dunbar, but he gets a little edge on this. He'll go for 23. Swinging from the hips, trying to make something happen. 23 off ball number 15. And takes the score to 43 for 4 now.
Yeah, healthy edge, wasn't it? Flew through to James Perchard, the keeper. Yeah, see, look at someone like James Perchard. He's a pretty accomplished wicketkeeper. Like, he knows where he's standing. He wants to get something that's around waist height, and he takes it pretty much exactly waist height with ease. And Dunbar just kind of half pull, half nothing really. But he's got to go, a bit of a 6 and out for him. He goes for 23, so been good with the 20s. Hasn't been able to get out of them though, as he departs the score 43 for 4.
Yeah, captain behind the stumps, we're very happy with the way his team's responded here. He wasn't happy with the fielding performance last time. He, straight after the match, even though it was a victory against VOC Rotterdam, took his boys to the training field, if you like, put them through the paces, had them catching, had them fielding, and, well, they've come good for them. So maybe after this match, if it all goes well, they might have a bit of a rest. Who never knows? And, oh, this one is so close to taking the edge of Gagandeep Singh. He comes out. Gagandeep, we've seen him play some nice innings, important innings, match-winning innings back in Sofia in Bulgaria. What a lovely setup they've got there as well, that in that sports complex. But he really needs to shine here for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. Want to say a quick hello to Conrad Greenshields, who's in the chat at the moment. Hello to Benedict and Kitty and Shrug, of course. Mentioned them before. Steps away. You know what to do with this Gagandeep Singh. Yeah, Johnny G. Hopefully you're well. Hope you had a great birthday. I know he was going to Greece for a bit of a holiday. Yeah, Shrug's excited with the jersey in the ECC. Yeah, the idea this year is that 30 nations. So we've gone from 15 the first year of the ECC in 2021 to 21 last year in 2022, and now 30. So yeah, both these teams will be in, Jersey and Bulgaria.
No run. Yeah, Johnny Chi, I mean, we did see him in Malta for a fair bit. Then he went, of course, I think it was the over 50s who were playing a tournament in Desert Springs, so not far from here. Playing a bit of cricket in Spain. Hope that went well for you, Johnny. Always great to hear from Johnny G. End of the over, and at the moment, well, the man who started getting things going for them, he fell. So it's 43 for 4 at the end of 7.
I was just thinking, well, Rhino is coming for Group D, but I know he'll be here for Group C finals, so I think he arrives during the day. So I imagine if well, it's not his club, but the club from his country, Alton, make it into the finals, then I think Rhino might enjoy that a lot. But then, yeah, Andrew Ryan will be joining me. And Corey, of course, for Group D. Rico will come back for Group E and F. And Conrad, who's in the comment section right now, he'll be playing for Oerash, who are in Group F. Pretty interesting one, that one. CIYMS there from Ireland, but that one does go over St. Patrick's Day, so well, see how they handle that. Here's Toby Britton back.
Oh, you've got to take these. You can't be turning runs down. I mean, back has got to back up and want it. It's almost like Lakov feels that he has to try and dictate the strike here now. The Gagandeep chewed up 3 deliveries. And he goes for it. It's in the air, and he gets enough off this. And fielder Zach Tribe trying to get his hands to it, not able to do so. So that one goes all the way. Lakov. Well, no lack of trying. He's still trying. He's trying to get a score for his team. 6 runs.
It's a funny one for Zach Tribe. If he'd gone back to the boundary line, he might have had a play on that.
This one's just going to drop short as the fielder comes in. It's a chuggy.
I mean, obviously, you know, Bulgarians, they don't really want to lose a wicket here, but I have to start a petition. Get Toby Britton a wicket. As the 50 comes up, Bulgarians. He's had a few teasers. He's got 3 balls left to go here. Gagandeep's after him. I think Toby Britton's the new Bulgarian Express. I think he's starting a long and proud tradition of bowling well but not taking a wicket. And we saw Bulgarian Express go 16 overs before he took a wicket. Hopefully it's not that long for Toby.
Well, he's saving himself. He's the secret weapon. It's a big day tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow, Finals Day is going to be his day. Well, still an option here. Lakov is going for the big shot here. So if you get, I think he's just better off floating it out and saying, here you go. If you want it, have it, but there's no pace on it.
Yeah, I think he thought he might have been coming down, so I think that's why he fires it wide, but it's too wide. I also want to say hello to Yannick Bischoff. Hello, Bishy. Hopefully you're well. How nice to see you. I was having a bit of a chat to Phil Backstadt today, my commentary colleague from the 2019 series. He said he's been following on as well.
Hi, Yannick. He wants to take the one. He'll keep hold of the strike. So with 12 balls to go, the score moves to 53 for 4. And they've got an awful lot to do. 53 for 4 at the end of the 8th.
Yeah, at the moment, this innings resembling Corey when I have to go knock on his door to wake him up in the morning to take him to work. He's a little bit sluggish and below par. You can see they have raised things a bit, but that's really because they were so low. They're around that kind of 4 and over. Yeah. For overs 3, 4, 5. They have dragged up a little bit, but it's hard to see that getting an uptick, isn't it? Over number 9 coming up. And Richardson's bowled well. Of course, last year, George Richardson played in the same team as his dad, Joel. And Joel has a bit of a shoulder injury this year. It's a bit of a barnstorm with the ball last year, Joel. But George, come on, a year more in his development. First ball of the 9th, just a single. You like to say it all happens in the 9th, Rico. Well, something needs to happen for Indo-Bulgarians here, because right now they're on about 66 pace.
Yeah, and also, as you can imagine, they're pretty quiet up there in their team camp. But they've got to try and remain positive. I mean, once again, I'd say if they can try and get this score to around about the 70, gives them something.
Oh, good pace. This will be gone.
Yeah, easy catch, and Gagandeep, nothing really happened for him. He was swinging hard, trying hard. No shortage of trying. Well, we have another celebration. Well, we saw a lot of that from Svanholm. And, of course, it was Saud Munir who was doing those celebrations. And, well, he's got the same number on the back, so maybe this is what number 9s do. George Richardson.
I tell you what.
Fires his arrow.
I like the celebration, but I also like the photo bomb even more because William Pershard, he went straight in front of the camera where George was trying to do the bow and arrow. I don't know if you got the big number 12 coming across. He's covered at all angles. And there we go. We always got another camera. And so it's disappointment. He's just beaten for pace there, wasn't he, Deep Singh? Disappointment for him. He's the 5th wicket to fall. It's 54 for 5.
Rohit Niman is the new batter that comes out. Surely somebody, one of the Bulgarians, can hit a few big ones out in the middle. The only one that's managed to do so far, Adrian Dunbar. Somebody's got to do something here. They need to try and get to that 70 sort of score here.
Rohit Niman next in line. It's hard to see them doing too much. And Lakov, he's great for run a ball. I think in this format, he does struggle to hit enough boundaries. He's hit some good shots straight to fielders as well. I like his hustle, I like his intent, but it's not really his role to take over and bully the attack. And now he becomes even more important. Demand swings and misses the first one from George Richardson. He's getting it through.
Richardson. Yeah, just going through the motions. I think when you're a bowler and you see a batter that comes out and is playing shots like this, you then know, okay, if I'm putting the ball here, not getting anything on it, and that's all. Yeah, I know the feeling. There he is, the captain, Prashant Mishra, holding his head, thinking this is not what we needed at the moment, and all those dot balls, gold dust, of course, farmers are hurting him as well. It's not quite the celebration they wanted on their Liberation Day. Performances just haven't happened.
Slow ball, really good work. So he's working him over here. Demanis is kind of take a step outside off stump and face the music. I think he's just swinging away from his body. It's not working. It's a rough one, isn't it, at the moment? It's cannot get things going. But, you know, Farmers, credit to them. They've turned their tournament around. Remember, they were picked apart by Svanholm yesterday in the opener. In the second game, looked like AUM had them on toast, and then Ace of Tribe hit them out of trouble. They came up with a win. Good win this morning as well. It's a bit wide, I think.
Well, it looks like she's going to get away with it, so that will be the end of the over.
I don't know if it comes back up. I think he's a bit lucky. But you know what, to be fair, that swings, it's a massive wide. But you know what, he got pinged on that bouncer. So see, the universe is once again in alignment. It's the end of the ninth over, 54 for 5. So isn't it nice when things balance out?
Yeah, it's always a bit of balance. You like a little bit of balance, as they say. And okay, Lakov, he's going practically just overrun a ball.
All right, 6 sixes from Lagov, 90.
If he does that, you can go after him, chase him.
If I was Chris, I'd consider just kissing the bowler now and just seeing if it throws him. They need something to happen. You'd have to reach up pretty high because it's Stan Norman who's coming on to bowl the 10th. Yeah, a rough one. Almost as rough as some of those cold mornings in Bulgaria.
Remember
back in
that?
April last year.
Bulgaria last year?
Match 5 has been delayed due to snow on ECN. That's a real headline. Well, it goes straight up. It's a backwards drive. This is where he's good. And it's dropped. He'll definitely get back for 2. And that's all. I thought for a second James Purchard was going to reprise his hat-trick catch off Ben Kinman last year when this went up. It's almost a backwards slap. He's actually so wrong on it. He just says, you know what, who cares? I'm just going to go with it anyway. And that one wasn't judged.
William Purchard just couldn't get anything on that. But, take 2, so Lakov goes back on strike. In the air, and well, caught a bold opportunity. Doesn't look comfortable, but he makes it. I reckon that ball's doing a fair bit in the air. You know, look where he started to steady himself, and then he just keeps moving, and eventually takes the catch. Well, you know what they say. When it's off your own bowling, it doesn't matter how hard they are, you get there. And Norman does, and he picks up a wicket, and it might be his first, by the way, they're celebrating here. And a lot of noise coming from the Farmer supporters as well.
Well done, he takes responsibility. I think that's probably a keeper's catch, but Stan was determined to go for it. So James said, all right, off you go. He's got big hands. The ball disappeared into it. Tell you, if Lakov was playing at the Docklands, he'd probably get 6 there for hitting the roof. A couple of roofers, but unfortunately, he was dealing with the clear blue sky, and he has to go again. Brave effort from Lakov, who stuck around, but he's going to have to go as the 6th wicket, 56 for 6.
Yeah, nothing's really happened. You see a couple of players, Chris Lakov and Adrian Dunbar, did get into the 20s for Lakov. It tells you a story how hard it was out there. They just weren't able to get anything going. He got a couple of boundaries, didn't he? But it's hard work.
All right, here's Dimo Nikolov. Let's see if he can do something. 4 to come.
He hits that pretty well. Nice shot through the line.
We mentioned earlier in Bulgaria, a lot of born and bred players there.
Yeah.
We certainly saw Team Barbarians that had a lot of interesting matches when we were there. And they end up pretty remarkable couple of finishes. We were there in 2021. But yeah, it's rough. I mean, Demand swinging like a rusty gate here, and he hasn't hit one yet.
I think that's the one highlight for me the last year, really, is going back to places like Bulgaria. Romania is another one, and a few others come to mind where you're actually seeing homegrown nationals playing the sport now and getting into the sport. I think that's a massive boost. Not just men's, but also women's cricket. Well, this time it's the keeper says, hey, don't worry about it. I got it this time, sunshine. And a big smile on the face of James Richardson as he helps Stan Norman pick up his 2nd wicket.
Stan struggled to get into the 11, so he's chasing the fantasy points left, right and centre at the moment. Eventually his captain has to say, hey, you stay your side of the stumps, I'll stay my side of the stumps. And this one did just go behind. Yeah, Rohit just struggled to deal with what was coming his way during that brief innings.
Well, I think Norman struggled to deal with what was coming his way. He was negotiating traffic like it was rush hour in Mumbai there, but thankfully he's captain behind the stumps, taking the catch.
Yeah, well, yeah, Norman, he was running like someone late for the bus, trying to go around people coming the other way, but it's the faint sounds of the duck as the Bulgarians. Yeah, it's amazing how much your life can change and how much your mood can change in the space of about 21 hours. And they were on top of the world last night after beating VOC, and right now, they've got 1 foot out the door. Last ball coming up. Nagy gets one chance.
The boundary. He tried. It's going to be another wicket. Well, he's going to end up with 3 wickets. Norman. And 3 for 16. Thank you very much. Well, that's probably one of the biggest smiles that we've seen today. A lovely moment for the young bowler. And look at that. Yeah, give him some support. Let him hear you. Smiles on the faces there as well. Yeah. I'm liking it. It's a family affair, isn't it, Farmers? They entertained us last year on the field, and their supporters, they're back again. They're colourful. They're lovely to be with, lovely to mingle with, and they support their team no matter what, and really their support has been vital. Good performance from Farmers, and liking that for Stan Norman, picking up 3 for 16. What a performance.
Yeah, it's really nice, and it's a good way to bring him in, I think, as well. Just gives him another pace option. I think he certainly capitalised on in the match situation where the Bulgarians were struggling. And, well, Nikolov, he can hold his head high. He handled it out there. But, yeah, ultimately, they're going to be 57 for 8 after 10. Well, flying into a pretty crucial clash. Well, it was all jokes there. Webster and Mishra having a bit of a laugh. Time was ready to go. Chuggy went about his work. Mishra went out to open the batting. Only lasted 1 ball. They took the gamble. That didn't pay off, and really not much paid off. And you could just say that the Farmers in the field never allowed this innings to get moving.
No, they didn't like where you're coming from there. And they just had everything under control. That was a soft dismissal for me, really. I mean, he's a good player, strong player, and he'd be disappointed to give his wicket away in such a way. Chris Webster just hasn't found the form that he ended last night. It 2 soft dismissals in key matches today, and that tells you the story. Rakesh Mishra, remember, he went first ball as well, and there was 4 ducks in the innings, and I know that right at the far end of this ground is that lovely lake. There's a lot of ducks in there, and quite a few of them are Bulgarian ones, not the way that they wanted to be celebrating Liberation Day. This is all Farmers. This is what we know Farmers would do. They take the standards that they apply back in Jersey, and they brought them to Cardamom. They put them out there in the middle, and this time round, their captain will be happy to see that they applied what they're able to apply and what they do week in, week out back in Jersey. It was a good professional performance. The bowlers bowled well, the fielders, they caught well. The little things that they got wrong earlier in this series yesterday and earlier today when they played VOC Rotterdam, they got them right in this one. And some nice moments there as well for some of the younger players. And Toby Britton bowled really well. Wasn't able to pick up a wicket, but he plays his part beautifully. And then, well, Charles Purchard, the experience showed right at the beginning when he took 2 wickets. And Richardson, good pace, good line. I like the way Richardson able to get the ball outside the off stump, out of the reach of some of the key batters, not able to get the batters to play the powerful shots. And then right there towards the end, Stan Norman, a lovely personal highlight for him as well. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true, and a few dreams came true out there today as well. A lovely moment there for Stan Norman, picking up a few wickets. That scorecard, well, it's not a pretty picture, is it? Only Adrian Dunbar, 23 of 15, and Chris Lakov, 22 of 21, was really able to make any inroads on that. A good, solid bowling performance. Only the 4 extras, and the bowlers, well, I can tell you that 6 of them they used, and all of them were very key. Charles Purchard, 2 for 7, 1 wicket for William Purchard as well. And no wickets for Toby Britton. Only 13 runs. The economy rate from him was really good. But Stan Norman, 3 for 16. And George Richardson, he only concedes 9 and picked up 2 wickets as well. So having the upper hand big time here, Farmers. They're looking to register their 3rd victory in their last outing out there. So we will see them, of course, in finals day tomorrow. The question is, where will they finish? Well, more on that once all the proceedings today are done. Remember, there's still one more match after this one, but this one is not done yet. We've seen strange things on the European Cricket Network. Indo-Bulgarian, well, they are fighting for survival. They only have 1 chance. They have to win this match. They've only got 57 to defend. Can they do it? Farmers, though, will be looking to come out there and knock these off pretty briskly. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximum, when we return for the conclusion of this all-important match for Indo-Bulgarian.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, welcome back, and yeah, big shout out to our partners, Dream 11, HCL Software, and of course the Junta de Andalucía. Muchas gracias a todo en Andalucía por todo tu apoyo por este torneo. Está muy grande. Muchísimas gracias. Yeah, thank you to the region, and what a region it is as well. I'm loving some of the places we see in those intro videos, all in Andalusia, and Andalusia is huge, and of course Malaga comes under the Andalusian province as well, where this lovely area of Cartama is surrounded by the mountains, beautiful beaches here as well. The scenery is absolutely epic, and places to go. Well, if you're in Cartama and you've got time, go to Jaén as well. Really is a lovely area, so much happening, and the weather just, well, it's getting better by the day. Temperatures today with highs of 18, sunshine, the wind dying down as well. Big match coming to a conclusion. Indo Bulgaria, it's not been good. 57 they put on the board, the lowest score in the European Cricket League this time around. 66 was before them by the Stallions from Estonia. So now they've got it all to do. They're going to try, and well, they've refueled the Bulgarian Express, and they're hoping that he can generate a bit of pace, generate a bit of speed, and get the accuracy right, and knock over a few of the Jersey batters from the Farmers. Give themselves a bit of hope, but they've got to strike early, they've got to take wickets early, and get some good tight overs in, and that could create just a little bit of pressure. That rate at the moment is practically less than run a ball. To get some tight overs in, create a bit of wicket pressure, and that's the only way back. Just having a look at the field and liking the fact that the slip is in place. They need to try and get those wickets. We just have a slight delay at the moment, just waiting for some of the scorers to get updated. Looks like we're ready to go here now, and they're ready to press the buttons. And let's see if Jamie Bannon can press the right buttons as well. In he comes. Good solid shot to get up the mark from Charles Purchard, and he gets a big chair. It's important. And the Farmers, their supporters, having a little bit of fun with Chuggy. Chuggy didn't have the best of day yesterday. He didn't bowl at his best at times, and then with the bat, it wasn't good, but he's been much better. That's the thing, isn't it? I mean, we know, we have that saying that form can come and go, but class is permanent, and I think he's shown that today. A lot of players have in this European Cricket League, and also good players come good when your team need him to. Can Jamie Batten do the same? This gets played out. It's going to test the fielder. They have got some sweeper up there. It's a wild throw, which is going to take some stopping. Have a look at those shadows out there. Shadows are long. The sun is coming down. Can cause a few problems if you have a look at the strip there. So for the batter, you've got parts in sun, parts in shade. So this is a tricky time, perhaps. Once again to Pritchard, who goes for the big shot, doesn't quite middle it. And will this plug or will it go? It's going to go 4 runs. So Charles Pritchard deciding that just because it's a low score doesn't mean he's going to play cautiously, and I think that's correct. I think that too many teams make the error in approaching differently. I think whatever the score is, especially in this format, you still play your normal way, still try and play the big shots. And this is going to be another back-to-back boundaries. This one a little bit more positive, a more assertive, a better shot. Gets it clean out of the middle. Dulce, muy golpe. Muy bonito, muy guay, muy genial. 4 carreras. And Batten just a little bit too short. rushed on it. Wants to play the same shot. Fuller, full toss, just a single taken, so already off to a fly as the first over comes to an end, and it is Jamie Baden is not able to get the breakthrough. 11 runs come from it, 11 without lost after the first. 35 is the number of matches now without a golden ball, and looks like we might as well make it 36, because if this goes to a golden ball, it will be quite incredible. We'll be seeing scenes that we've never seen before.
Isn't it
Two batters. A little bit of a chat with each other. Everything pretty comfortable. Don't have to do anything crazy. And required rate just less than run a ball. Prakash Mishra, he will certainly want to take something away from this match. For the wickets will help. And this is going to take stop. He's got to get down, and he doesn't. He ends up half volleying it to the back of the net with Gagandeep Singh. Kinda aa gaya, ball mein pass karo, ball aayi. Shot Maria, back of the net, in the net. Yeah, it's not the way to do it. You've got to get down. No point chasing it. Has to go down there and slide there. And in the end, well, he gives it a boot, and the half volleys it in the back of the net. Well, Ronaldo will be happy with that one. This time it's just a gentle push out. They take the single, so playing around with the field. Asking the question, and he's gone. A little nod from Suleiman Sahi, the Italian stallion, says, yeah, you got to go. So Prakash Mishra keeps on going, doesn't he? Keeps on going, never gives up, and that's what I love about him and about the Indo-Bulgarian side as well. Just got this thing about them. They're not going to give it up right to the end. So he'll be thinking, and he'll be saying to the others, well, that's one wicket, and we only need another 9. Yeah, it's no pace on it, slows it down, has a big swing, and all the umpires got to decide here if it's going on to hit the stumps, and I think it is. There's no pace on that. I think that's dropping, and that's hitting. So, make way for another batter. Zach Tribe will depart. Let's face the 2 deliveries for the 1 run that he makes. Once again, it's, yeah, you've got to say, a little bit of the evergreen about Prakash Mishra. But he's always trying, always hustling. He gets the breakthrough. New batters come out, and it will be, well, 1 Tribe goes. We know another comes. They don't give up so easy. And now Asa Tribe takes guard. Once again, a very, very warm welcome to everybody on the chat that have been absolutely fantastic, sticking with us all the way through the day. And everybody watching around the globe, hope you've enjoyed the entertainment, the biggest cricket series in the world, non-stop action. 3 weeks of group stages. Then we go to finals week, the whole week, where we know already Hornchurch are there. They booked their place after winning the final against Byron. Bakar Badalona will return, the reigning champions from Spain, from Barcelona. Which one of the teams from Group B will join them? Well, what we do know is that looking, unless we see something quite extraordinary, looks like Indo-Bulgarian will not be playing tomorrow in finals day. That delivery again that he gets a lot of success with, takes the pace right off it. And it's the pace really, or the lack of pace I should say, that gets a lot of the batters in trouble. So 17 on the board at the end of 2 overs, 17 for 1. And a fine time to welcome back into the box Mr. Maximo. As we have a look at the standings, and in the Bulgaria, it doesn't look good.
No, it looks actually very ungood for them because the net run rate's going to take a hammering this time as well. So, yeah, I think maybe AUM, if they had lost by 400 runs or something, we might be able to talk, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's a tough one for the Indo-Bulgarians.
Go there, boys! Go there, boys!
Right now, nice chance to give Chuggy a bit of a go, get his first run of the series. That's one of the biggest cheers I've heard actually at Carnival Oval this week. It was a big cheer,
wasn't it? Baton will continue with just a little bit short in that first over. We haven't quite seen the ruthless side of Jamie Batten. We haven't seen those Yorkers, have we? He's been a bit too short.
Yeah, he hasn't been at the stumps a lot. That's the thing. But the other thing is, you know, he doesn't bowl that much. So he's also got a couple of little niggles, I think, that have been bothering him. He's playing with a smile on his face. This could be their last chance saloon. Well, it looks like it will be. But still, we've loved the way they've gone about their cricket. They've been real entertainers out there.
That's well bowled. A little bit more zip in this one, a bit of extra pace. And it's a swing and a miss.
Sometimes I wonder who's more scared when Jamie Batten's bowling, the batter or the keeper, Shafkat. Because I don't think domestically in Bulgaria, he's having to deal with that. I hope he's got an extra box in for that one. I think that one hit the hands on the way through.
Yeah, that one looked like it was laying an egg. A little bit of about that one. Batten once again.
I like his strategy. He just takes a step back every time. Says, you know what?
He's decided, he's decided to bat, and he's more of a stopper than a keeper.
Stop me when I get to the fence. Anyway, look, it's good to see the characters. You know, Bulgarians, looks like they're going down in flames here, but they were on fire last night, weren't they? And they had a memorable victory. They take something away from this ECL, no doubt. All the memories, Webster's innings last night, the 14 drop catches, but winning anyway. I mean, you'd only see it here on ECN.
Might have been a bit of hand on this. Slows it down. And they will take two. Going to be made to hustle. This is still not stopped, you know.
He hit the bat of Chuggy on the way through, so take the extra. Doesn't go full Ben Stokes mode and slam it to the boundary. And now he's hitting everything, Charles. Jersey supporters look like they might give themselves a bit of an early night here. I do have a special guest coming up very shortly. Just having for a quick time the way things are going at the moment. Batten comes in, 2 to come in the third. And yeah, it'd be nice to have a chat to this gentleman because he's been heavily involved in international cricket for a while now. Jamie Batten right now searching for a wicket. Does have a couple in the series. Chuggy's looking pretty accomplished, 17 and counting.
Nice looking shot, should be fielded, and will be.
Negi's been a good fielder, it was a good bit of work ball before. He was one of only 2 Indo-Bulgarians not to drop a catch in that 10 overs last night.
Come and name him.
Suraj Negi and Prakash Mishra. And Prakash was catching balls that one bounced off the moon, it was so high, it was unbelievable.
And that's with a busted finger,
yeah,
as well.
And everything else. All right, choo-choo. Could be his last ball for 2023. Let's go.
That's a quick one. Fielder's got to get down. Again, they got it. Oh, well, he ends up stopping this. No, he don't. Well, I think he headbutts this. I reckon he doesn't go down straight away. And then when he does go down, I think he rolls over it. And well, it hits some part of his anatomy. I don't know which one. But this is an assist to the boundary.
Yeah, Demo. He did get down eventually. I think he just goes like with a backwards wrist effort, crashes and he burns, and that's kind of indicative of how things are going for Indo-Bulgarians at the moment. So it's the end of the over. It's 25 for 1. There, a couple of really tight overs, including a maiden. The third in the first innings. That was Charles Pershard, who bowled that one. Here's Prakash Mishra. I just talked about him, and it's really great. We've got special guest commentator. Well, Rico will just have a little drink of water, maybe wander around. Introduce him in a second. second right now. Prakash getting ready, and it's a wily little character with the ball. Prakash he's tried his hardest. Spot some good balls in this series, taking some wickets. But yeah, right now, he's got his back up against the wall, so to speak. Time for the fourth over. Don't know what he does, but he seems to beat the bat. Anyway, Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, I'm here with the current Jersey national team coach and former Scottish international cricketer, Neil McRae. Neil, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much. Great to be up here. And Farmer's starting to look well in control of this run chase. A great strike there by Chuggy Pershard over mid-wicket, playing himself into form after a slow start with the bat yesterday for Chuggy.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. I mean, he got stuffed off a wide last time we saw him. Well, as national team coach, you've got your eye on quite a few of these guys, I'm sure, domestically. But there's already a fair bit of international talent in this Farmers team, right?
Absolutely. We've got Chuggy, who's a national captain on strike at the moment. Asa Tribe, one of the young batting stars of Jersey cricket, the non-strikers, and also...
I think this is going to be off the glove, so this will be a run, no problems there. Yeah, you mentioned Asa Tribe, Tribe brothers, Josh Lawrenson as well.
Josh Lawrenson, up-and-coming batting star, and some of the under-19 bowlers I think have been outstanding today. George Richardson, Will Pershard and Toby Britton, who I know has caught your eye.
Yeah, he has, that's true. For all the right reasons. Yeah, Britton's a funny one for me. He bowls kind of with maturity beyond his years, I think. It's going to be a wide outside the off stump. But let's take it back. Okay, you took over the Jersey coaching position in 2014. How have things changed over that period?
Well, we had a big project to start with. We had some good youngsters.
Mishra. He's worked away off the back foot. Just a single well knocked down. So lots of youngsters back.
Yeah, back 2014. Some good youngsters, a huge amount of passion for cricket in Jersey, and really spent a lot of time coaching throughout the age group system over the last few years to build up what you're now seeing in this team and in the Jersey team.
Yeah, for sure. But misses out, gets the wide. And yeah, you've had some highlights as well over the last few years, right, with the Jersey national team?
Yeah, the team's done well. We've progressed in 50 over on T20 cricket, played brilliantly in the summer to win Challenge League B.
Almost pops back, but Mishra, immobile, can't get down to it.
And also been the European T20 champions for the last 3 tournaments running, so it's a young side that's developing, a lot of energy and a lot of exciting young cricketers coming through.
That's really good to hear. Obviously, we're very interested in the development of cricket across the continent here at ECN. It's just be one, so it's not a bad over at all. Mishra finishes with 1 for 17. He hasn't disgraced himself, and the score is 36 for 1. Anyway, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, with Neil McRae, the former Scottish international and current Jersey team coach. And well, here we are. You can say hello to everybody out there. This is me, this is Neil, and well, let's just get off the cricket for a second. How are you enjoying Spain? How are you enjoying Spain so far?
Fantastic. This is a great setup. I thought when I've watched it on TV, it looks really good. When you get here and you get the atmosphere and the ground setup, absolutely fantastic. And to come down here in the sunshine, in the warmth, watch the teams competing, been a great day's cricket.
Yeah, well, this is the good weather we've got at the moment. We've been blessed so far. Hopefully it stays that way. And how about this format? I know you've done limited overs cricket, but slightly longer forms. A lot of T20, obviously, that's the predominant format now in international cricket for these kind of nations. Yeah, but T10, it's quite interesting, isn't it? It's a different kind of beast.
There's an extra energy to it. We've really enjoyed watching it today.
Lack of. And this will be hit to the boundary. Pretty good shot. Chuggy making the most of some batting practice here, and he gets 4. He's a good player though, Charles Pershard. I liked him when I saw him last year. It's the first time I saw him live. Really consistently swings the ball, and that's such a weapon, isn't it, to be able to get those early wickets.
Again, swings look dangerous both games today.
Yeah, he sure has. It's all about characters as well. Chuggy's a character. I think Asa Tribe is a character. And a lot of the Harry Potter fans are a big fan of Asa, as you'd imagine. Oh yeah, he leans on this, and this is probably going to go all the way. It does. Maximo! But Chuggy, he's not going to give us too much more time to talk at the moment, the way that he's going.
No, he's in a hurry. I think he's got some big plans for tonight. Asa, definitely a big character.
Yeah.
A rising star, no doubt. He's played some fantastic cricket the last year, but also a lad who likes being in the gym. He can tell you week to week how many sixes he's hit each season. He's a big striker of the ball, and he's going to go a long way.
This is another character, Chris Lakov. He's one of our favourites. Now, who do you think he looks more like? Let us know in the comment section. Is he Ned Flanders or is he Super Mario? Okay, give us a look at that wonderful moustache. Now, who would your vote be?
I'm going Ned Flanders.
Yeah, Ned Flanders, I think so as well. Anyway, that's about Belgian viewers from Flanders. Yeah, but this is what I like. When it comes down to it, you know, I've played a lot of cricket myself, various formats. For me, though, as far as developing the game, getting eyeballs on the European cricket game, obviously we're so indebted to our TV crew here from Spring Productions, but we just love the fact that it's bringing communities together in this kind of setting. This is around the corner, and it's kind of kicked away, but he does make the stop, just a single. So tell us about a little bit of what's coming up on the calendar in Jersey cricket in season 2023.
Well, 3 weeks' time we go to Namibia for a 50-over World Cup qualifier tournament, so that's a huge opportunity for us in 50-over cricket. And then in July there's the European T20 World Cup qualifier as well in Scotland, so massive opportunity for the men's team.
Pretty hot competition, right, in that T20 qualifying comp as well. Would have been even worse had the Netherlands not beat South Africa in that previous game, right? They helped you out a bit.
Everybody in Europe's pleased at the Netherlands, and the Netherlands did brilliantly in that tournament, and Scotland, Ireland were unlucky not to go directly as well, but they're in that tournament obviously, in Italy, Germany, Denmark, Australia have got strong sides too, so that'll be great cricket in
How would you like to see the T20 World Cup structured, okay, when we get, assuming you make it to the big dance? I'll ask you this question after this ball from Lakov, which is a little French cut, not the first today, probably won't be the last, but Chuggy probably feels like he's owed some luck. He moves into the 40s, it brings up the 50 as well for Farmers, and it's the end of the 5th over. It's 52 for 1.
Yeah, it's a good question. We'd definitely in Europe, I think, like to see more opportunity for teams to go from the European qualifier. The traditional main size, Netherlands, Scotland, Ireland, are professional size, well-established top teams, but the amount of cricket now played in European countries and also showcased through this event, I think now there's a huge volume of cricket being played, deserve to have more spots.
Fastest growing region in the world. I mean, that's just the demographics. This is what's coming up in match 10 under lights tonight. Starts in 45 minutes. Svanholm. I mean, they've been really impressive. I'm sure you've seen a bit of them as well. They're taking on American University of Malta in match 10. Huge for the toss. Svanholm won the toss, elected to bat. Obviously, it would be interesting for you to see a few different players you might have seen before at this tournament from the other sides, right?
Yeah, definitely. I think Svanholm have looked like the form side so far, but exciting day tomorrow at finals day. 4 teams coming with the opportunity to win the tournament.
Pushed, run. Now they'll get a run, and shouldn't have got one. Did. So this is probably going to be the last bit of this game because we've got about 6 to go. Yeah, I mean, personally, I think if you qualify for the World Cup, I'd love to see you going straight into the main draw. You know, I'm not a huge fan of the kind of pre-qualifiers. We saw Netherlands have to get through. Up in the air, this could be a chance. He's taken it. Well done.
Great catch, right in front of us. Great catch, about an inch in front of the line. Yep. Chuggy can't believe it, but he's going to have to leave the field.
Centimetre perfect. Yeah, no, it's definitely out. They're all cheering like it's the end of the game, but I'm telling you, this is out. I think that he's trying to say I didn't touch the rope, but I think everyone said he's saying it's not a catch. But yeah, he's definitely caught that. So well done to Deep Singh. And the reason he's not cheering that much is that he probably knows that this game's on borrowed time, so Chuggy's going to have to go. He goes for 41.
Tactical from Chuggy wanting his own round of applause as he walks.
That's very smart, isn't it? Okay, yeah, so tell us about some more of the characters we can watch out for in Jersey cricket, because, I mean, you guys will be part of the ECC later in the year, so the first international T10s for you guys. How will you be kind of picking that team? What are you looking for?
Really excited about that. We're really pleased we're getting the opportunity to come at the end of the year. As a development side, we'll still have a number of senior team players, but I think the opportunity to develop young players here is fantastic, so they'll certainly be excited about coming down at the end of the year representing Jersey.
Yeah, certainly. And look forward to seeing what that squad looks like. Charles Pershad goes for 41. He scored 41 out of 53 so far. And the score is 53 for 2. Nice catch by Gangadeep Singh. I mean, yeah, for me, what I like about this format is because it's such an evener with the ground dimensions, with the duration of the game. I just really love how you can have upsets. Like last night we saw the Bulgarians beating the Dutch side. We saw Greece beating the English side a couple of days ago. So I think that that also kind of keeps that fire burning for some of these lower ranked sides to know that they can be giant killers at this tournament.
Absolutely. These games are on a knife edge all the way through. So tomorrow, 4 teams all think they've got a chance to win the tournament.
This is going to be dragged away. They'll make it 4 to win. This is James Smith coming out at number 4. So this is what I mean. I think obviously T20 is going to become the predominant international format, no doubt about this. One thing I do also like about this, and obviously you've played a lot of high-level cricket yourself, it hones your decision-making and it forces you, it practices how you think under pressure, which is something that's very hard to replicate in practice, right? So yeah, here the game changes very quickly. I think the captains have to be on their toes, and the game can change in a matter of minutes.
100%, particularly for our young players in the Jersey under 19 squad. They've all been talking to them about how fast the game happens, about the composure they need to have at the end of the mark when they're bowling, so that's spot on, yeah.
Nice looking drive. This could be it if it goes to the boundary, and it does. So Smith gets one out of the middle, and he finishes things, and unfortunately, I think he finishes Indo-Bulgarian's tournament. They're going to go with just the 1 win, but what a win it was. But the farmers from Jersey, I mean, they've really shown a lot of resilience to turn things around. The Danes did a bit of a number on them in the first game of the group, and then they turned it around against AUM with some good late hitting from Asa Tribe and helped out by Josh Lawrenson. And yeah, today they've been pretty clinical with a couple of wins. Looks like you get the double chance, and yeah, you must be pretty excited about the prospects of farmers tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely. I think the first game yesterday, tough start for them, but they came back. At one point they needed 42 or 14 balls in that run chase, and Asa Tribe, Josh Lawrenson, some brilliant batting to get them over the line. They've really built on that momentum today. Seems they've sharpened up a bit in the field over the 2 games as well, so they'll certainly be excited to come back tomorrow, take on Svanholm again and try and get that direct passage into the final.
Definitely, the double chance is huge. Well, as Asa Tribe and James Smith head off, let's have a look at what's coming up next. Like I said, Svanholm, for me, they've been the form team so far. They seem ruthless. They've probably underperformed in the last 2 ECLs where we've seen them, but they look on a mission, and they'll get to bat first for the first time in this tournament because they've won the toss. They're going to bat. AUM, well, they would love to at least just get something going. They've been hit and missed. Does look like they'll make it into the 4, but they'll probably run into a red-hot VOC Rotterdam tomorrow in the Eliminator. So that's coming up, and it's coming up in about 40 minutes. Big thank you to Neil McRae for joining me, and look, hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much. Great to be here.
Wonderful to be able to speak to Neil as we look back at some of the highlights. Well, Bulgarian Express, well, he was certainly in the mood to try and make a mark, but he didn't have a lot to play with, just 57 on the board, as this didn't really go according to plan today. Well, that was an interesting one. It's the old own goal. And I was a bit of a Rangers fan. I'd be disappointed if that happened to my team. This one was given out. Probably hit him just in line. Prakash just has the knack. Well, we know that Toby has the hair. And well, Dimo Nikolov again, the effort was there. The Bulgarian couldn't quite pull that in. And well, Chuggy, well, he was off to the races, wasn't he here? No real pressure to bat. And he got a big cheer for his first run. There were plenty of other cheers still to come. And that was the only little blip in the radar, wasn't it? He's saying, look, I'm telling you, it's not 6. Will someone listen to me? Eventually someone did. And then James Smith came out and finished the job. And still one match to come, of course, in Group B. But that final 4 is starting to take shape. And I think it'll take shape without Indo-Bulgarians. Disappointment for them, but they still put off a big upset along the way. And we're really, really proud of their efforts, I'm sure. Now, they had Sophia dancing last night. Unfortunately, it looks like this is the end of the road for them in ECL 23. Charles Pershard with 41 off 21. Well, he batted really well, didn't he? And a bit of support there from Asa Tribe towards the end. Jamie Batten went wicketless, and well, he's used to that. It took him 16 overs before he took a wicket. Wickets went to Mishra and Diman. Arjun Diman, nice to see him get in the wicket sheet as well, finishing off 59 for 2. They do it with 25 balls to spare. We'll take a break. We're back in about half an hour with the final match of Group B before we head into the finals. Match 10 under lights, and Svanholm. What can they do when they face the full 10 overs? Find out soon. Vinny Sandhu here. Big thank you to Neil McRae once again. Rico Full be back with me for the last match of the night. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket League.
is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
So welcome back to the Khartoum Oval. After a long, hard Peacock Friday, there's one thing I have to take care of. Excuse me a second. Perdón. Una cerveza Victoria, por favor. Gracias. Yeah, see? So we are going to go into the night game. I may be back there shortly, but I may not, the way things are going. Svanholm of Denmark, they've been brilliant though so far in this series. It's match 10 of Group B coming up. They're taking on American University of Malta. Look, both teams I'm sure want a win heading into finals day tomorrow. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. A little bit earlier, Rob Kemming had the two captains.
Your call. Hits. Hits is called. What is tails?
You want to bat first.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so you see the news from the toss was that it is the Danish skipper, Hamid Shah. Excuse me 1 second. Una más, por favor. Muchas gracias. So it was Hamid Shah wins the toss, elects to bat. First time they've batted in this series. I think that's a good move. I think they're heading into finals, want to be prepared for all scenarios. The thing is, they've actually bowled so well. They haven't had to chase too many so far. So we haven't really seen them below their top four. Maybe they'll try a few other options here. Anyway, well, this is one for me and one for you, Rico. I'll be up there shortly. Let's get ready for the start of game 10. It's the Danes, Svanholm. They've won the toss and they're going to bat first.
Maxi in the bar, having a few victorious. I wonder if that one is going to make its way up here or not. I doubt very much it will. Anyway, what we will see is a cracking match to finish like the group stages of Group B. Svanholm team sitting pretty at the top at the moment. You can see they have a 100% record, 3 out of 3, and they've done it in style. American University of Malta, they've just got the one win to their name, but they will see themselves, unless something tragic happens, and I mean something that will make history in this match, and they should be in the finals day tomorrow for Group B. Svanholm, I'm liking the move from their captain. I wanted to see this. I wanted to see them have a bat, because so far their bowling has been so good with the likes of Tukir Ahmed, and also some of the key other bowlers there. Munir has been fantastic. Mahmood, that they've been skittling teams out for less than 80. All 3 matches they played, they've got teams out for less than 80 and knocked the runs off. In this one, 114 to 90, their favourites. So it just gives us an opportunity to see just what depth they've got with the bat and what they can do if they get given the opportunity. We are, as you see there, getting ready for the night match. And the natural light starts to disappear, and the floodlights take full hold of this magnificent Khartoum Oval cricket ground. Looks a picture, doesn't it? Loving the views. Just have a look at this. I mean, the lights are on. Oh, that's absolutely sensational. That's a postcard, isn't it? It really is a beautiful part of the world here in Spain, Andalusia. We are, of course, in Malaga. And we get ready to start. It's like the captain, Jit Patel, is going to open the bowling. Let's give the bowling to Musa Mahmood. And he's joined out there non-strikers then by his captain, Hamid Shah. Tyrone Peters and Ian Rummage are the men in black for this. Salman Saheed is the third umpire. And all the match officials being well led by the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming. And of course, big shout out to all the scores. Has been fantastic. Michael and Max. Slow sort of teasing full toss. Well, a little bit of a blunder from the fielder. They should have taken 2. And you know what this is about? This is about, oh, it's not a good throw either. This is all about the batter, Hamid Shah, thinking, well, there's no way there's going to be any issues with this one. But there was an issue. Well, Jaspal Singh, I don't know if he's got his contacts in or what, but he's got to adjust them to the night vision, because otherwise he's going to have a few issues, but they only just get the one. Oh, well, back to Singh. Yeah, this time he does a buzzer. Puts the long barrier down. Well, a buzzer, no, buzzer was tuning in the other night for out of Dubai. He was part of the Blue Crew. Buzzer, if you're watching, big shout out to you and love to the family. Hope everything is going well. It's a lovely shot. Oh, this is a beauty, isn't it, from Musa Mahmood. The timing is perfect. The placement is epic. The shot is sizzling. 4 runs. Beautifully done. The body work and positioning on that was great, and gets all the power into the shot. Just gets a little bit too much width there. Patel waits for it to come back. Delightful shot. Big hello to everybody that's tuning in from around the world. Our chat has been very busy as always. Thank you to everyone for watching and enjoying the cricket and supporting European cricket. Leaves this one, just goes a little bit wider. Patel. Those are the areas I think that somebody like Jit Patel needs to be aiming for. Get the ball a little bit wider outside the off stump. Got to encourage the batters to play it and use the angle, the natural angle that he creates. Now this is straight down the ground. Ball! Volley, volley, inna zona, shaka, lagya, bombastic. There's a lovely shot, clean through it. Now that is a mighty blow. And Musa Mahmood, well, he says, yeah, I'm tuned in. I've got my night vision on. What a shot. 12 of the over, ball to go. Captain under attack. And he just sneaks this one in as well. That will be the end of the over. So 12 come off it. First over done and dusted. 12 without loss. Shot there of the 2 openers. Mid-Shah, Musa Mahmood having a chat. Well, I think Vinny's not here to answer for himself, but it says have not arrived yet. They keep saying anytime soon. You know, Vinny, wherever he is, people. I know he's at the bar, and the beer that was supposed to be coming here is not now. That's for sure. But ask him about the robots. And yeah, these Robothon was done, and thank you to everybody who donated around the globe. We got the money. It's not just for 1, but for 2. They're being shipped. Where are they? That's what we want to know. It's time for Basil, the all-rounder Basil George. Bit of a way movement there, nicely bowled. Noise levels high. Both these teams technically should feature tomorrow. I know Vinny likes to do a lot of numbers, and he was keying in a lot of numbers as in what could happen. So, for example, let's say Svanholm get 120. Let's say if AUM are skittled out for a shocking score, what that shocking score would have to be, etc., etc., etc. So there is a possibility. But like I say, it would have to be a historic defeat, because the way that Indo-Bulgarian have lost the last few matches, the net run rate, AUM's compared to theirs is far superior. But strange things can happen. This is right away just for a single. The one thing we do know is that Svanholm, they having won all their matches so far, they will finish top of the group. So they and Farmers will have the double chance. By that we mean that they will play each other, but it's not an eliminator, it's a qualifier. Whoever wins, that will be the second match tomorrow. Whoever wins that. For Basil, he's just got his lines perfectly wide here at the moment. Delivery again, short of a length, moving away. It's that movement away, an extra bounce that he's created that works in his favour. He's liking it at the moment. He's got a smile on his face. I like that. Yeah, so the double chance of that qualifier, whoever wins automatically books their place in the final. The loser then has to play the winners. Oh, well, that's a nice shot, and this time a little bit too short, and the better shot player this time he decides I'll go back in my crease and pulls this over the man at short mid-wicket. Gets his reward, 4 runs after a few dots. Yeah, so as I was saying, the loser of qualifier 1 then would then play whoever wins out of VOC and the American University of Malta. So we've got a couple of tough matches coming up. Fielders having a few issues picking the ball up this time. Patel gets in a bit of a muddle. End of the over, it's not a bad one. It's 1 boundary from it, a few dot balls, a mixture of everything. The score at the end of 2 will be 20 without loss. There, we just saw the tables we were talking about. Just reconfirming what I said. So Farmers there at the top. Well, Farmers there, I should say, at the top with Svanholm, the top 2 teams. Will make it through to qualifier 1 and get the second chance, or double chance, to make it into the final. But you want to do it first time, don't you? Because, well, if either one of American University of Malta and VOC click, it won't be an easy match. Patel continues using him at the top of the order. I think this is a good shout. He'll remember, and won't want me to mention what happened in that match against Farmers when they had it in the bag. And then he bowled the 9th. All happens in the 9th, and it did. He went for 26. And that gave Farmers what they needed to win. Now this is a glorious hit. That's been hit long and hard. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. That is sweeter than a box of laddus. It really is. What a lovely shot this is. Just brilliant timing. And Musa Mahmood, well, isn't he hitting the ball well at the moment? That's a tremendous strike. It's gone a long way. I'll be very surprised if that one comes back. Goes into the shrubbery behind us, into the jungle where the snakes and the scorpions are. So going well, going nicely. Patel wants to take him on. It's a lovely shot, hit through it. He's very aware of where the field is. Nice shot to play in the power play. Remember, only 2 men allowed outside of that 30-yard circle. And, well, this is pinpoint accuracy. Keeps his body perfectly still. And look, the weight distribution into the shot is perfect. That's 4 more. Really is. Great batting at the moment. Clean striking off the ball. Short. And this one is just guided to that open space. And this is all about manipulating the field as well from Mahmood. It was a slow, short delivery from Jiddish Patel, but too short. It was a bit of a gundy ball, really. It gets put away, and now it's been chased. Kafi Koshi Kitty, Derek Shanu, but Jokka Lagya. And once again, it's Jiddish Patel who's having a few issues. For 12 off the first. And he's already gone for another 10 here. I'll make that another 14. Once again, slow delivery. This time, plays it a little bit cautiously. Gets a single. See, at the moment, he wants to stay on strike. Jiddish Patel. Can he finish the over well? Oh, almost does. Hamid Shah, he wants to get in the action as well. Wants to play a big shot, and he doesn't. So, bit of an inside edge. See this again, it's pretty close. Swings, gets it onto his pad. That's what saves him there. So, end of the over, and it's scored 35 without loss. And, well, we've got a full house in here.
I'm back. I'm back.
Give everybody a wave.
So, we've got Izzy and Tilly here. Well, they were just playing a bit of cricket. Got a bit dark, to be honest. They said, go where the bright lights are. Brought them up into the comedy box. Are you guys having a nice day? It was pretty good. We played some good cricket, didn't we? We worked on some fielding.
Yeah.
I also think fitness is important, so I made them chase quite a few balls when I was batting.
And
so
you
I
did
think
that
it's never too early.
You did that after drinking not just your beer, but mine as well. I
Yeah,
bet.
that's why. And then where's the ball? So I even taught them, this is a little one for kids at home. I'll show you after this ball, maybe. This is just a little thing when you're starting out. It's a bit of a fielding drill.
Varun comes into the attack, but he starts with a short one, gets guided away.
All right.
Chase is on here. He's going to go for 4. Well, I'm pretty sure that Tariq Shah was going to get to this. He tries, he chases hard. He's not able to. 4 more.
Yeah, it seemed to keep going and going and going.
I reckon our girls here would have got to that. I've seen them run around. You would have got to it, girls, right?
Okay, so here we go. This is the drill, all right? If you're watching me here, I'll show you after this. But because, okay, we did a bit of batting, did a bit of bowling, but I mean, sometimes, like, you just have a ball. You might not have a bat.
Yeah.
You might not have anyone to play with as well. I know that feeling.
You might not get your beer you were promised either. Anyway, Varun Prasad.
Drank it on the way out.
I knew you would. I told the viewers you would.
All right, so this is one for all the kids at home, all right? So this is what we did, okay? It's one thing to throw it up and catch the ball. So you throw it up and you clap and catch the ball. And if you can do 1 clap, then you do 2 claps.
Yeah.
And then 3, and then 4, 5, 6. Oh, hit the roof. But you get the idea. I did 20. I wasn't meaning to show off, but that's just something you can work on at home, right?
Okay.
It also helps you, when you go to the opera and you have to applaud really fast. I'm a very fast clapper. You notice that? Anyway, uselesskills.com. Anyway, it's nice to have Izzy and Tilly. Spend a bit of time.
Lovely, loving that. And of
this,
course,
yeah.
don't forget, from next week, cricket school.
Cricket school will be on. It's midterm at the moment, so kids are off school. You guys going to come back and play some cricket?
Yeah, I would love that. I mean, that's when it all starts. I mean, this week we haven't really had it because there has been holidays around in the Andalusia. Don't forget we had the Dia de Andalusia earlier in the week, but yeah, cricket school will start again. I'm really looking forward to that.
We've already got lots
Girls,
of...
I hope we're going to see you
Already got
playing a bit of cricket.
Lots of messages coming through from people appreciating that I did the introduction from the bar as well. A few people saying, wish they were here. It's Varun.
Oh, this is being hit pretty well. Fielder comes across. Does well this time. And they just made a little adjustment. Of course, that's the advantage of being out of the power play. You can make those changes now.
It's a tough one, isn't it, for AUM? We saw the table a moment ago. One thing is, no one so far has gone undefeated through the group stage. I mean, Svanholm looking to do that here.
Misses out on this one, doesn't he? It wasn't the best of deliveries. I think what Varun Prasad hasn't been able to do is get his radar right. He hasn't been able to consistently get that ball full outside the off stump. I know sometimes he gets it wrong and sometimes it ends up being wide, but you've got to persist with it. That's what he's got to be doing.
Yeah, it seems to be the one that's working for him. Not a bad over though, just 7 off it at the moment.
Oh, well, you can add 12 to that because this ain't 6. This is so big, it should be given a 12. That goes into the jungle. Well, who's ever going brave enough to go in there, watch out for the snakes, the scorpions, and the wild boars. That is a massive hit. That is humongous. That's a monster strike.
Well, have your emergency contact information up to date if you're going after that one. That has gone miles into the jungle. Watch that white ball fly through the night sky. And, well, you need all the equipment. It's also the end of the over. It's 48 without loss. They've been pretty consistent through the first 4 overs. You can see there 12s, and then that gets them back up to 12s again. So 120. Svanholm, it's just great to see them have the opportunity to bat through the first 10 overs, right?
Yeah, it certainly is, and they're making the most of it. This is hit straight. They're going to take some stopping as well. Fielder comes across. Good technique from Basil George. And,
good hustle, though. They seem to do the little things well, don't they, the Danes? But, the fielding's important. AUM is a big emphasis on that, isn't there? 50's up now, 50 partnership as well. This is driven. Well knocked down by Kuntala. He's a pretty handy bowler.
yeah, he is handy, Kuntala. Can he get the breakthrough here as well? That's the key thing. Kuntala. This partnership already worth 50. Well, this is being smashed. He's up in the air, and it will go all the way. Volley, volley, volley. Holmes. Tyrone Peters puts them up in the air, and he does it horn style. Well, that is big, it is massive. And these two are shining at the moment. That partnership just keeps going bigger, bigger and better.
I know we'll see more Horn Church. This was just Horn's baby, wasn't it? And it's looking troublesome, to say the least, for AUM. Just nudges away. And how many will they get here? Probably 2, maybe more. Pulls it back just in time. Amandeep Rahan. I'm really excited. Obviously, had a fair few youngsters, but it'll be a bit more organised next week once cricket school's back underway. I know it's really good coaches putting in the time. And I think what I like about the time slots now is the kids, they get a fair bit of time on the ground before we start at 11:30 local. So we're looking forward to that. Ball is knocked down to long on, where Prasad does the fielding.
Just Singh in the attack, just trying to, I think they're trying different things. They've tried different variations. Their left armers are right-handers now, trying to change the pace.
A low full toss rounds out the first half. Well, they're kind of not out of the bag, but they're definitely poking their head out at the moment at the end of 5. It's 61 without loss. Just a reminder where we're at in this tournament. Every 3 days, a new group, 5 new teams. We're in Group B right now. Hornchurch from England qualified on Wednesday night. They qualified from 4th as well. Pakakare Badalona, they're already there because they won last year. And the 31st and final team we'll get to see in this ECL. But, well, this time tomorrow, we'll probably be halfway through the first innings of the final. And that's how quick this tournament turns around, Rico.
Yeah, very quick and fast. And just, you gotta love the action. You gotta love it. I'm loving the fact that we get 2 finals days in the week as well. It's finals day again tomorrow already. I love it.
Yeah. Now here's a guy I really liked the way he bowled yesterday, Gaurav Joshi. Puts a lot of work on the ball. His wrist spin. Got to get it right though. If he doesn't, could be carnage. This isn't right. No, well, almost could be a wicket. It might be. Oh, Varun can't quite get there. Well, it's amazing how often a proper Gundy ball actually gets wickets. And I mean, he's wondering about how far he's going to hit this over the boundary, not if. But then, yeah, Prasad backed out. Probably wasn't going to make it. It's a little bit fuller. Handled out there by Darshan Patanka.
Only a little bit full. I mean, he's got away with 2 Gundy balls here. Surely he's not going to get away with a 3rd. I suppose the advantage is not too much pace on it.
Yeah, that's true. Especially, yeah, new bowler as well. You know what to expect sometimes. Slides on to the batter. Just a single. Chris is asking about Pakakare. Yeah, they'll be playing. Pakakare Badalona will be playing. They definitely will be playing. A few people had some questions about the Spain situation. Oh, he's got him. He's bowled him. He's gone straight through him. Joshi, he turns and he burns, and that's Shah that's going to have to go, being uber aggressive. This is the best ball he's bowled so far, and it's effective. The opening partnership has broken 63 for 1.
Well, if you think it doesn't mean much, if you don't think there's any passion out there or desire, well, have a look at the celebration from Joshi. He goes absolutely wild. This is a big moment for him. He's going up to every single one of his players. This is huge.
He lures him into it, doesn't he? Middle and leg.
Look at that. Ay. Jakade Fatte style. Shaba, Bhangra Pao, Dol Bijao. Here we go. Watch him. Oh, watch him go. There's no stopping me now, he says. Oh, I love it. This is what it's all about. This is the passion. This is the desire. This is the European Cricket League.
It's a pity that we're not bowling from the other end to bowl to those foot marks, because anyone that says you can't do it on the unofficial pitch, tell them to Joshi. He was a proper energizer bunny there. Shah can't believe it, but he's got to go. Yeah, look at Joshi here. This is one of the all-time greats. 1, 2, double kick kung fu style, and then just kind of wanders off, still punching the air. Love it. Zishan Shah comes out. And wow, I'm loving the emotion here. You called it, Rico, but every game's huge when you've only got 3 days here on the Costa del Sol.
Oh, this is great. Watch him here. He gets this one past. Watch him go. Now he's dancing. He ain't going to stop. Oh, yeah.
He got away with a couple of ones that weren't quite right, but it turned out pretty good. 1 for 3 off that over. The score 64 for 1.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he? You're absolutely right. The first 3 balls, and I thought, uh-oh, this could be trouble. But then he got it right, and he finishes well with the last 3. What a moment for him. What a moment. And that's another thing. It's always highlights on the European Cricket Network, and that's one he'll treasure for a long time. Musa Mahmood, though, he's the man you want to see the back of. 40 out of 20. Chad didn't quite really get too much of the strike, and you can see he was trying to make the most of it when he did. Got himself out, and gives an opportunity for Zishan Shah.
Yeah, let's see if Zishan can continue a solid start. Not to charge, and to check his shot, just to single. I want to say hello to everyone in the comment section. Random questions time as well. Throw a few random questions in if you like. And yes, I decided to do that one from the bar, just because I suppose a lot of people knocked off work by now. 7:30 local start.
I think we can do it this time. Where's my beer?
You were busy commentating, so I took one for the team. Took 2 for the team actually.
And the rest back there. But hey, listen, I have to say, you know, we don't give the bar staff a lot of shout. We should. They've been absolutely superb all the way through here. Of course, Jay Wild does a lot of work behind the scenes. Egan Dantes is there. That's a magnificent job. He's there all day. So let's hear it for everybody working behind the bar. Come on, folks. They do a good job. Remember, earlier in the week, it was National Bartender Day as well. So shout out to everybody working in the bar, and also to the DJ.
Meanwhile, Zishan Shah just keeps on plugging. This is a great shot. He's so strong through the cover region, either in the air or on the ground. That was absolutely crunched. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot.
And big thank you to all the blue crew, all the local helpers from the area as well that make this run so smoothly. All the catering staff, of course, from Purple Pepper. Tarak, it's a bit of a rough day. Oh, is this from a long way back? I'm not mistaken. My eyes are deceiving me. Shah knocks him down the ground for a single. Yeah, but just have a look where he bowls this from. He bowls it from the back line. So he's just trying to change something, give the impression that perhaps it's a bit fuller than it actually is. Clever stuff. Does it again. This time it's after him, and it's going to be out of the ground. Maximal, and Musa Mahmood is having a really good ECL 23. There's his celebration as well. He brings it up with a Maximal. Also the end of the over. And I tell you what, Svanholm, they're a team that are having some fun out there.
Yeah, I love it. I really do. I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, they've been on song, they've been on fire, and they do enjoy their celebrations. And there it is. There's the arrow again. And, well, watch out for the social media. I did have a chat with Saud Munir, and one of the things I asked him about was about celebration. So go to the... oh, this is very wide, but he still wants to peg it all the way to the boundary. Well, this is going to be a filthy wide. Well, it's got to be a no ball. And you can see, well, Tyrone Peters says there's only one way to call that, and that's put your hands over here and go...
Yeah, I don't know if it's a no ball for Hyde, actually. It's been called, though.
It's called by the
Yeah, I mean, it's called her on the ground, so it's fair enough. I mean, if you're not sure, you meant to call them. It's not great news, though, for Tarak, because that means it's gone for 20 now, and we've got a free hit coming up. Look, I'd much rather call ones that are borderline than not, so no problem with that.
Bit of 7 up there.
All right, free hit. And, well, one hand, that's all you need when you're that powerful. Maximal! Well, shades of Barcelona 1992 Olympics, the way things are going. Well, everyone's getting horned up at the moment. That's the end of 7 overs. It's 90 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is great. He bowled Badanya to the batter out there. I think Musa Mahmood is showing his class here in this knock. Gets his 50, ball Badanya batting up the 50 Puri Kali and still going strong.
Yeah, so right now, we'll be able to fill these in at the end, but I think we know that Svanholm will be in that double chance game against Farmers. Qualifier 1 seems that there'll be AUM versus VOC eliminator. We know the Bulgarian that can't get out of 5th place now, but hey, join us. We have Group B finals day starting tomorrow at the same time, 10:30 AM GMT, 11:30 in Central Europe, and 4 PM in India. Josh is back. Keep a camera on him at all times.
Yeah, Joshy. Well, he's coming into the firing line here. I mean, that last over went magical. It went for 26 from Tariq Shah. So, but Joshy's last one only went for 3, and he picked up a wicket. Come on. Well, I know that we've seen some celebrations from Mahmood and Svanholm, but Joshy's celebrations are special. Floats it up, hits this well, finds the gap, lovely shot. And it's all what I've liked about Mahmood is, I mean, we know he's powerful, and it's the same about Shah. They're powerful batters, but it's the placement. And look at the placement of this. He's not just hitting the ball hard, he's getting it in the gap.
Yeah, really good shot. Doesn't get away with the Gundy ball this time. Better in the air, but no one's getting this. I think this will beat the fielder, will it? Yeah, I think it does.
Yeah, I think the ball
hit the rope.
I think he gets the foot on it. Yeah. We'll have to check this. But he sees it's pretty late. I think it's 4 runs. Yeah, he gets the foot on it, and again, he sees it very late. And by the time he gets there, look, the ball rolls onto the rope, comes back. He doesn't know.
Doesn't know because he wasn't watching. But yeah, good call, Joshy. Trying to strike back. Close. Just taking it down the leg side.
You've had too many beers. You're not getting any freedom when saying anything about LBW calls. You're over the limit. 2 beers, you can't talk about LB. That's way down the leg side.
I said pretty close. Pretty close to being close to LBW.
Early strike, he's going to get it in the gap, and oh well. You're going to have to look at this again. I reckon he might be okay here. That's it. But Tanker with the tag decides, well, you know what, he normally does the firing. This time he's just going to sit on it. Question is whether any of his body touches the rope. Have a look.
Well, is he touching the ball there? Not anymore.
I think he's okay.
He's all right, I think.
He does the little limbo over the ball. That's fine. Good stop.
Rope Pishy's in a school tug-of-war team at the moment. 100's up now for Svanholm. Comes down, pumps it down to Basil George. Just a single.
Everybody wants him to get another wicket. I mean, I think even people's voice, Svanholm will say, go and get another. Just want to see him dance. Okay, this is a lot of flight on it. Going to be a single.
Well, bad news is, it's into Joshy, but I want to see more. Maybe we will tomorrow, because he bowled pretty well today. 1 for 15, his figures at the end of 8 overs. It's 102 for 1.
So 12 deliveries left in the innings, the 100 already up. Svanholm. I think there are a few people out there that wanted to see them bat, wanted to see what they could do. Well, they've shown us they can. The only thing is this, and I don't want to be ultra negative about it, is but we know that Musa can bat. We've seen it before. We know Hamid Shah can bat. He didn't quite click in this one. We know Zishan can as well. The question still remains is, what about the others? And that's the thing here. What about the others? And I'm just wondering, Finn, I know it doesn't happen a lot. I'm just wondering if when Mahmood got to his 50, you could have just said, all right, we'll retire you out. Give somebody.
Saw that with the Netherlands 11 back in the ECC, actually. It's an interesting one. They've just gone for stick with the plans. Yeah, outside the top 4.
They're finishing in the top 2.
Henriksen at 4 is good, but he's had batting as well. I think maybe it would be an opportunity missed. Well, it might get an opportunity now, hanging in the air, but falls safely, and guess what? It's going to spin away for 4. Having said that, you could do that, or you could come out and maybe pump a century if you move to Mahmood. Maybe you just put all your chips on the table. You say, this is what we're going with. We don't care who we're playing. We don't care where we're playing. We're going to go with our team. And yet, normally, with this format, you don't have too much time to experiment. Yes, they have an opportunity. You can see it both ways.
Yeah, well, Mahmood, you mentioned the century word, so now I can talk about it because everybody will blame you.
He's running out of time.
Well, you say that, but hey, you're talking not that many more.
Proper world-class jinx. And if you've been following my commentary for a while, you'll know I bring up the century. So I can make anyone look a bit shaky out there, but 72 off 27. Pretty good knock. And there's Tyrone Peters putting in the long shift tonight.
Oh, this has been drilled hard. Nobody's stopping this. There's nobody stopping that. And it's Manos arriba from the man you saw earlier, Tyrone Peters. And, well, the celebration, all sorts of celebrations happening there from Svanholm. And of course, they are a happy side at the moment. 3 wins out of 3. They've been simply outclassing all the other teams. But be interesting to see how they go about it in the field when they're defending. They're still going to defend these.
Chipped away. 1 here. 1 and 2. And they're going to get it. That's smart running. Keeps moves Mahmood on strike. He moves to 80.
80, and he just applauds Shah for getting the second, getting him back on strike. Okay. Okay, so it's still on, you know.
Yeah, eight
here.
balls to go.
Oh,
Close, well knocked down. I think it's wide or not. Let's have a look. It's just a bite.
Yeah, he's pretty close to being a wide. I think he may get away with this, Basil. Because, yeah,
I think it's okay. I think when it passes the popping crease, it's probably just inside. It's a tough second bounce for Rocky. But does get him to the other end. So for Zishan Shah, if he's looking at the scoreboard, he's probably just going to try and smack this in anywhere. He does. It just gets the outside edge. I'd love 2 here. We've found a milestone. But as it is, it'll be the end of the 9th over. 116 for 1.
Yeah, 160 for 1. With him being at the non-strikers then for the start of the first ball, you would think it's not likely. Hey, what about the scores that we had? Highest score, I think, we've had in the series, probably with what we saw from Webster yesterday, I would guess. 81.
Yeah, just look that up now, actually, because it's been...
No, we had an 82 as well from Abbas, Faraz Abbas.
Are we talking first? No,
that was
you're going to talk the whole thing? Ahmed Mumtaz, 83.
Who was that?
See you, the Mummy, Byron.
Oh, yeah. The Mummy, yeah.
The Mummy.
Mumtaz.
He's knocking on the door of it right now. Now we've mentioned it, he probably will get out, but that's the way it goes. Jaspal Singh going to get the last over. Svanholm just looking as good as you like, but tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's when it counts, hey?
Yeah.
But this doesn't count. Okay. I think he's gone, you know. It's feel for him here, Musa, because he wants to get back on strikes at a desperate time. I don't think he's made it. They have gone to the 3rd umpire, and the picture will tell the story. Poor Zishan, well, he just couldn't get it out of the immediate area, could he? It was nice work from Rocky to jump on it, knock off the bails. Let's check it out on the replay, thanks to Spring Production. See, knocks it onto his body, knocks it literally right next to the stumps. Seems he doesn't have time here. And he is, oh yeah, he's gone. The bail's already off there.
That's already up in the air.
So he will be out.
I'm liking the night vision cameras, I like that. Gives you that gives you that feel. You know when they set the cameras up in the wild and you know, creatures walk by and you think this is the first time we've ever captured them. It's that sort of feel. But the bails don't look the bails.
Yeah, you see it everything.
They have the ball. The thing is the ball.
Yeah, he does.
He's got the ball.
Picked it up.
Bails go up.
Without the glove. And yeah, there we go. Oh, it's a sad end to an innings. Feel partly responsible, but yeah, Musa Mahmood trying to get back the strike. Won't see him trying to launch for a century. But anyway, you know, it's unselfish as well, isn't it? Yeah. Equally selfish and unselfish. Because if he gets it, he's got a chance to push for the century. As it is, he does sacrifice himself in the scramble of the last over. And it is a wicket to start the 10th. It's 116 for 2.
Yeah, I like that as well. As he's walking off, Musa Mahmood, he gets a lot of congrats from the Maltese players as well. And it is Rocky, of course, that delivers the sucker blow. Rocky always in the action one way or another, the wicket-keeper. And let's hope, well, he'll be hoping that he gets a chance to be in the action as well with the bat. So a fine knock from Musa Mahmood, 80 runs. He's here now, we're going to get to. So we get an opportunity, well, not much of one, I suppose. 5 deliveries for a new batter to go out there.
Thrilled for Musa. He's always looked good, hasn't always made the big scores here at Cardimer Oval. Anyway, it's going to be Abdullah Mahmood, who is going to come out. 5 to play. Here we go. How do you do it? Well, you know, when you haven't had too much of a hit, it's always good to get the eye in. And that's exactly what Abdullah Mahmood does here. Goes Maximal in the slot from Jaspal, and that one's into the night.
The smile tells you the story, doesn't it? The smile tells you the story. The new batter goes out and goes boom, straight away. What a big hit that was.
Yeah, so not wasting any time. And Jaspal's got to find the block hole and quick. Probably thought he had a chance against the new batter. So new balls out there. 4 to come now. To 1-2-2. That's good adjustment from Jaspal. Doesn't let him get in the front foot. Tries him out. Horizontal bat shot.
I like that from Mahmood. As soon as he misses it, he's justifying himself straight away to say to Zishan, yeah, I know, I should be hitting it over there. I know, don't tell me, I know. I like it.
Bit of by play.
Yeah, I wonder if he will, because
it's been an interesting ball. He tries it again, doesn't get away with it. This is going to be halfway up the hill. Maximal! Well, if you thought it was just the 4 we'd seen so far that can do some damage, I think Abdullah Mahmood wants you to take notice. I mean, he was listed at 8 on the order, but he's come and he's done some damage in this last over.
I like the way he got into position early. He knows where the ball is going to be from seeing, gets into position, and he absolutely hits this. This goes like a rocket, it does. That ball is, well, he's just picking out all the bits of dirt from it. He said, oh yeah, what's all this that's on there? Well,
probably all kinds of protected species on that as well, if you really look at it. 2 to come now. Oh, he launches again, and this is 6 more. Rico says Carreras. He's dealing in 6s at the moment, and it's trouble at the old mill for AUM.
Oh, baby, you're a firework. Oh, yeah, he is, because he decides, you know what, I'm coming out here, Abdullah Mahmood, and saying, I'm having some fun. And he's hitting 6s for fun. Well, he's got 3 on the back, but that's 3 6s already. And Singh, well, this is not what he was expecting. He's gone for 31 already off his belt with a ball to go in the inning. 134 for 2. Is there another in the offering?
Last ball coming up. Slow ball, worth a try. This won't be stopped either. That's hit so hard. Well, if you wanted to impress me in 5 balls, Abdullah Mahmood just has, as he's gone bang, 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 22 off that last over in the end, and you thought it went bad. Well, you know what he's done. He's got the 20 that that Musa Mahmood needed to get his century. Yeah. So if you combine them, they make the ton. Anyway, geez, they're cruising, aren't they, Svanholm, in this ECL. Quick hello to everyone in the Hogan stand at the San Pedro. I know they're watching us at the moment. Right now, what you're watching is a team that I think have to be favourites in this Group B. They walk off after their 10 overs. First time we've seen them bat the 10 overs, 138 for 2.
Yeah, it's a very fine knock, wasn't it? I mean, it was, of course, led by Musa Mahmood, 80 he scored, but I'm liking the way the other batters come in. It looks like they've got, I mean, they've been saying they've got the right players here this time. It certainly looked like, let's have a look at these highlights, and certainly we're going to see some magnificent hitting. Well, that's a pretty good highlight already, isn't it? Isn't it absolutely tremendous here at the moment? Well, you can't see any light now. It's all darkness. Well, there was a lot of darkness there for the Maltese guys as well, as the ball was being dispatched to all parts of the night sky here in the middle of the Cardam Oval.
Yeah, and it's just an exhibition of really smart T10 batting. I think if you look at the shots they're playing, and they're good cricket shots, aren't they? And yeah, that was Miles. That was kind of lost in the jungle. It wasn't the only one. And Tyrone, well, he had sore arms, I think, by the end. I think the umpires are going to need some physio if this Svanholm team keeps going that way. Well, that was one of the few highlights for AUM, wasn't it? Gaurav Joshi, he sat there and he just bounced up and down on the spot for 30 or 40 seconds. Then, you see, that was the 50. Musa Mahmood, I mean, what would he have done if he got to 100? I mean, hopefully we get a chance to find out at some place, because he certainly is good enough. And yeah, at the moment, there was another bazooka shot. But really, this was when he had to go for 80, trying to steal the strike back. Rocky was able to run him out by probably half a metre to a metre. Great effort, though. And if you thought the show was done, well, here was the encore. Abdullah Mahmood came out, and he smacked 22 of the last 5 balls.
It was incredible hitting. You don't hit the ball any cleaner than this. And when you think you don't have too much time to get your iron, well, he didn't have any time, but you're right. Well, what a little knot that was, 22 or 5. It just goes to show, though, that if Mahmood did get in there, well, he could have done the same thing, and maybe we would have seen an ECL 100. But that's the scorecard. Musa Mahmood led from the front. Excellent 80 of 30 balls. Getting run out just trying to get back on strike. Otherwise, I really don't think he gave a chance.
Yeah.
Hamid Shah, well, it was Gaurav Joshi that was doing all the dancing when he took his wicket. But that was the only joy that really had.
Yeah, that's true. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Joshi can hold his head high. Got away with a couple, but after that, I mean, he was a good variation, wasn't he? And brought some balance to the attack. 1 for 15 for him. But no one else want to really have a look at that one, I think, for AUM. So they've got the task. I mean, I suppose the issue here is, look, just try and have a good 10 overs with the bat. Let's see if AUM change their order at all. Don't know if they will. Probably stick with what's working with Basil and the tank opening up. But you can see there, and that one quiet over from Joshi, but then the magical over came next, and it was carnage at the Cardam Oval. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in around about 8 minutes or so to take you into the final innings of match 10, the final group match here in Group B, before finals start tomorrow. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying it. Friday night cricket from Cardam Oval returns after the break. You're watching the European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hola mi familia, bienvenidos, welcome back to the Karma overlooking an absolute treat under the floodlights of this night match. A contest between Svanholm, looking to go into finals day tomorrow as the unbeaten side. And well, looking pretty good for them at the moment. They put 138 on the board, only losing 2 wickets. A superb knock from Musa Mahmood, 80 off just 31 deliveries, and then 22 quick-fire runs with just 5 balls from T10 put them in this position. But Malta, what they'd be saying to themselves, the American University of Malta, say, well, look, if they can do it, we can do it as well. They've got a few destructive batters of their own. They haven't all clicked as yet. We've seen snippets from it. Basil, he's brought up 50s, but hasn't gone boom, boom, the way that we know he can. Maybe this is going to be a chance for him to shine. And maybe it's going to be time for the tank, the ship tanker. Once again, he's made small inroads, but hasn't really quite found his best form yet. Oh, they're saving it for the last. This one is high up in the air, and it will go down where it's a difficult chance. Basil George, he'll always give you something. That's the thing about him. And if you take it, well, you've done well. If you don't, you're in trouble. And Svanholm, remember we're talking about a team that have practically taken anything that comes their way. So it's a difficult one. And it is Asad Shah has a lot of ground to cover. Gets there and dive into trying to get there. Can't get hands to it. Munir walks back to his mark. He's a bit disappointed that he wasn't able to pick up the big wicket of Basil. Basil gets a single. Ship attack now on strike. Oh, this is an absolute corker. What a delivery this is. This is so good. Look at the way it moves away, how much movement it gets. Angles it in, and then watch here. Oh, that's a corker. Delightful delivery. And that's that smile. And I was saying earlier, I had a couple of the guys on camera. He was the one I spoke to. Look out for that on social media. It was talking to me. Remember, he's played in all 3 ECLs. He was there in 2019, last year, this year. So he knows what it's all about. This is nicely played. This is a lovely shot. It's short, it's into the body, and he just helps it along the way. And look at the passion there. Well, they want it. They don't believe this contest is beyond them. They're fighting to the end, and that's a lovely shot. There'll be some run chase. Let me tell you this, having been in Malta, Maltese clubs deliver. They deliver everything. Run chases, they defend low scores, they give us golden balls. Could we have a golden ball tonight? Wouldn't that be something sensational? It will be called a wide. It's only just, but that's where the umpires have been very consistent on these. And just catching a little bit of the line through. That's the right call for me. Are we going to have a sensational finish to the group stages here? Of course, the thing is, after tonight, you just wipe everything clean and you go back to final stage. You start to get the good thing about that is for Svanholm and Farmers, they give themselves the double chance. That's him again with his delivery. He's all legs though, isn't he, when he finishes? I mean, he puts everything into it, then it's almost like he pulls the brake. Watch his legs, they just go, look, they're just all over the place. Look, one way, that way, all over the place. I'm feeling a bit chilly. It's getting a little bit chilly now. I'm certainly going to jump on under my Peacock Friday shirt. This one's just a little bit too wide, and it's going to be 4 more. So the boundaries have come. There was a little paddle on the leg side, and this one's a little bit wide. And the tank just gets the bat on the way of this one as well. It helps it's on its way. 4 more. The rate that they need to be going at is around about 14 at the moment. Look, 10 off this, ball to go. So Munir will already be feeling that if he can get this one in without it going to the boundary, that he's sort of done a job for his captain. a desperate lunge, and it will go to the boundary. So Sud Munir, probably the most expensive over he's bowled in this series so far. Not too many runs have been scored off him, I can tell you that. First match they played against Farmers, they restricted Farmers to 78. Second match they played against VOC Rotterdam, 68. Earlier today, they were once again really too good for Indo-Bulgaria, restricting to 75. They have been good. End of the first over, 14 without loss. And you can see the numbers on the board there. 36 matches without a goal on the board. Well, can we reset that here tonight to 0? It would be something, because they need 14 and over. How many did they get? 14. We're on, you know, we're on. Now it's nice to see Mads with ball in hand. He didn't get a chance to have a knock, so skipper says you can have a bowl instead. And Mads Henriksen bowled very well yesterday. He's somebody he unfortunately missed out last year. We saw him in 2019. He's happy to be here this time around, and starts with a dot ball. Basil totally losing his shape here. He's sort of falling over himself. It's all about balance as well. And Basil, no balance here at all. Look, just falling over. You're not going to play good shots or aggressive shots and send the ball to the boundary if you don't keep your balance and your shape. Henriksen. Oh, this is high up in the air, and well, good luck. That's what I'll say. And yeah, it goes down. This is going to be so difficult to catch, and Zishan Shah goes for it. It spends an age up there. I hope he's okay. I mean, he's holding his hand in a bit of discomfort as he gets up, and he's just getting a few players come to have a look to see how he is. But once again, you see, it's just wondering whether once that ball goes up there, it's swirling around. There's not really any wind, but they're just trying to pick it up in the night sky. He's staying on the pitch, so it's not like they're getting the 12th man on. So another opportunity goes down. Neither one have been easy, I have to say that. But they're a team that, before the start of this match, anything that went their way, they sniffed it up. Henriksen. That movement away, and it's going to be called a wide by Ian Rummage. It just gets too much movement, just catches a little bit of that line as it goes through. This field at the moment is 3 and 6. 2 inside the circle on the leg side, and they've got deep square leg back. He's sort of hidden. It's almost like he's there, but he's not. You know what I mean? When he walks in, he comes into the floodlights. He's in a spot where he's not getting a lot of light at the moment. It's very tight on the offside. I'll tell you what it is to Basil. They'll know about Basil's strengths and his exploits. So, long on back on the boundary. Square leg looks like it's going out onto the leg side. So we've got 2 men on the leg side to Basil. Everybody else in the circle. Wants to in the power play. And well, he gets a bit of inside edge on this. He heard something. Not saying I saw anything, but heard it. And good reactions from Abdul Hashmi. Yeah, that's the inside edge, and he does well. That's the difference, I think, when you see keepers that are taking those sideways steps, staying low, sideways steps, not going side on. Able to stop those. So well stopped. So once again, doesn't quite get to the pitch of this. They take a single. Good over this from Mads Henriksen. All to go, just 4 from it. They can the tank, get anything behind this. I mean, they started well, didn't they? They were up with it the first over. They got the 14 they needed. They've just fallen away slightly now. So welcome back into a rather nippy commentary station at the moment. Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, you could say that. Pretty good though, hasn't it? That's the end of 2 overs. And he went 18 without loss.
Yeah, nice tidy over there, just executing the right lines outside the off, short of a length, and both batters are quite aggressive. Can't get anything on it. That's the table. So you'll see Svanholm and Farmers. Those two will be playing with the, well, they get the chance, I suppose, the double chance to make it into the final. They'll play the first qualifier. That will be the second match of the day. But AUM will be playing VOC Rotterdam in Eliminator #1 in the morning. And, well, that match has everything riding on it. And that's why I think every opportunity has to be taken here for the AUM side to prepare themselves for that match. And that's get good batting rhythm in, because they're going to have to be at their best, because we have seen VOC Rotterdam after a shaky start. They've put some good wins together, and their batting is starting to take shape. They've got the key people going in at the right place, and it's starting to happen. They're starting to click. Could they do a Hornchurch here? Could they finish fourth and go all the way?
Put it past them, would you, really? Time for a new over. This guy's been good, Takir Ahmed. Just feel like it's probably a bit beyond AUM, but they need to find an answer. I mean, you know, all these teams tomorrow, they'll feel they can go all the way. Okay, third and fourth teams, they'll need 3 wins in the day. The top 2 just need 2 wins in the day. I mean, that is a big difference, but AUM will feel they can go toe-to-toe with anyone in this group on their day. Here, loves to go at the stumps. That's what I like about his bowling. Gets unlucky this time. French cut away, but Basil, he needs the runs. There's 4 of them.
Yeah, one thing I will say about this inning so far from AUM, I mean, they're falling a little bit behind, but the boundaries that they have got, none of them really have been clean out of the middle. It's been very edgy, and that's another one. I mean, I suppose the only one that was probably a true shot was the first one that came with a little paddle on the leg side. Basil sharing a bit of a laugh with the bowler, Ahmed.
Stretches at this, and well, he's been fortunate, but also pretty skillful to get this through the offside. Just kind of through the hands at it, almost just kind of raking that one off the popping crease, but he gets another boundary. This one's a bit more convincing.
This is Basil, true and true. This is the way he, I mean, some of the shots he plays with balls that are wide outside the off stump are incredible. I saw him at the Marseille International ground recently play shots for 6 from that area.
Yeah.
The way he does it, I don't know, but he's very strong in that area.
Well, we know you need the broom for the sweep shot. I think that's a rake shot, you know, like you kind of rake in the leaves, just try and get him out of the way. Now he goes high, and I think this has got the journey. It does. Maximo! Well, boom, Basil getting some of the boom back. Let's see if he can crank up the boom box here at the end of this power play.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Here he goes. Basil, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what he can do if he gets going.
Just noticing, Suman Dutta saying this team looks seriously good. Talking about Svanholm, yeah, that's for sure. Stephen Solomon in the chat as well from Darmstadt CC. Now this could be trouble. It's going to take some catching. No, you can't judge it, and it's going to be 4. Well, getting a bit of luck. Yeah, we saw a few catches go down last night. AUM up out of their seats. They are good dancers in Malta. That will be another boundary to Basil George. And yeah, this one was kind of curving back. I was a bit worried he was going to cop it, to be honest. In the end, a choreographed routine. In the end, 4 runs.
It's another difficult one for Shah. He's had 2 difficult ones to go after, both of which he's not been able to get hold of.
Last ball, the over. Big swing and a miss. It's the end of 3. The score 36 without loss. Nice to see Stefan Solomon in the comment section. Stefan, let us know, you're back in Germany right now. He was a real live wire, wasn't he? Former tennis player, professional tennis player, South African, moved to Germany, lived there 8 years. It's a very good thing.
He's a very handsome, good-looking guy.
Yeah,
of course,
people
everybody
said
he looked like me, so
it was a bit of a look-alike.
Hey, Stefan, thanks for getting in touch with us. Hope you arrive back safely, and glad to see you tuning in.
What a journey. I mean, he was right in the middle of the chaos in that chaotic qualifier 1 with Byron. He may or may not have been the reason a bat was ejected from the hands of a teammate. But, you know, I think when all said and done, it's experience, isn't it? It's great life experience, great cricket experience. Stefan, great. And we hope you stay with us.
What have we got out there? We've got UFOs, we've got aliens tuning into the cricket now as well.
That I don't know. This is going to be dragged.
I think there's a bit of unidentified flying object that is tuning into the cricket. That's the alien saying, what's that sport? We want to play that.
Yeah, maybe. They're going to beam us up. It's a weird There we go.
I'm telling you, look, that's a UFO. Look, that's a UFO. And look, his nose we cotton onto it is going. It's pressed the turbo boost is out of here.
Strange things happened last year of the day, Rico. Normally you're tucked up in bed with your whiskey and your pipe.
We're going to have that whiskey.
Irish
It
whiskey
is.
tonight.
Yeah, it is
We'll have to.
International Irish Whiskey Day. We're definitely going to.
Bill Mahmood. See how he handles the left-hander. It's the 4th time today I've seen Basil get one right off the toe of the bat. He just a little bit early through his shot. Abdullah Mahmood, really impressive cricketer for me. This Danish outfit, they've gone back, they've disappointed a little bit the 2 times we've seen them in the ECL. They've gone back, they've worked on their game, they've worked out what they need to do, and they are firing. Now, this could be trouble. It's going to fall safely again. The tank can't get going here. But they are really impressive. And the thing for me is, I don't think they've really had a blip so far in the 4 games. Whether they can hold that through tomorrow, we'll have to see. But they are playing some really good T10 cricket. And he has to go, and that's the pressure of the run rate, which is increasing. Abdul Hashmi does the rest. Mahmood gets his man. Haven't seen him bowl lots of left-handers in this series, but I mean, normally the offies do like that. Basil just loses his shape and he loses his wicket. That's the first one to fall. 39 for 1.
Yeah, unlucky number 13 for Basil George. That's the 13th delivery that he gets, but good bowling. I'm liking this young man, you know, Abdullah Mahmood. And after seeing him bat in that quick fire 22 of 5, well, I'm liking him even better. I think he's a young man that's certainly a match winner, isn't he? He's definitely a match winner.
Yeah, it sure is. Hashmi did well not to encroach there. Basil, even when he slides his bat back, hadn't quite made it back. But anyway, tomorrow's a big day for AUM for sure. They'll have to win 3 straight. That guy holds a lot of the cards. He goes for 22. It's 39 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you get Basil on form, anything can happen, and that's what they'll be hoping, that he gets into form and he can score a big score and get something like the tank, who's been a bit rusty. Rocky, I like to see Rocky get more of an opportunity. And speaking of the man, here he is. I like to see him use this opportunity to go out in the bat. Doesn't have to throw the bat at everything. I mean, maybe just forget about the 50 required per over for a bit and say, you know what, let me just try and get my... And that's what the captain should be saying to the likes of Rocky and anyone who comes in now. Look, use this as a platform for the big match, the important match tomorrow.
Interesting one. Thing is, not from the gaps just yet, but looks like they'll play a VOC Rotterdam, who, let's say they let them off the hook, but a bit outclassed by them earlier today. So that clash, the one match VOC Rotterdam won, it was against AUM. Oh, it's got through everyone. Hashmi made a bit of a boo-boo here. Can't believe it, just kind of went with where he thought the ball was going. But 4 byes.
Yeah, 4 byes, signal by Ian Rummage. Ian Rummage looks a bit cold out there, doesn't he? He's from Scotland, he should be used to this, shouldn't he?
He should be. It's still very cold out there. Straight through Hashmi's legs. I suppose sometimes it's better to go through the legs. I like this. The scorers are making him signal a bit longer just to warm him up. They didn't acknowledge the signal. So,
hey, I wonder what he has to say about it being the National Irish Whiskey Day, because you know they've got a thing about the best whiskies. Is it from Scotland or is it from Ireland?
Or maybe we should do a taste test comparison. If we need to do that.
Question is, if you said to him, "Hey, it's International Irish Whiskey Day today. Here you go, have an Irish whiskey," would he take it?
I'm gonna say yes.
I reckon right now he would. He'd say, "Give it to me now, quick."
Take it. I set it on fire. Anyway, here we go. Takia coming back. Again, zeroing in at those stumps. Well, Stefan Solomon's replied in the comment section saying he's good looking. He's just good looking because he looks like Rico.
Oh,
isn't that nice? You know,
you're my favourite, you know, now.
It's Group B.
We're buddies for life.
I know Stefan's come from Group A, but Group B has been all about the love, hasn't it? And we're going to miss Lakov and the kisses. Wait till he's in the fan zone tomorrow and the camera pans to him in there. It's going to be carnage.
Yeah.
Down the ground. I think Rocky's keeping it. Rocky's batting in his keeping pads, I think, because they're a better fit for him. I'm pretty sure.
No, he's not sure.
I think he is. I mean, I'm not going to write it off here. Close, but it's just missing. Maybe a little bit of bat in there as well.
Yeah, good umpiring there from Peters. Yeah, like that, you see, look, shake the head, and then as the bowler goes back, he's just saying no, and I think he said no, going down leg, and he said, I think they could have batted on that as well.
Maybe, also.
The bat is showing the bat anyway, but that means nothing. But good decision.
Rocky gets back on strike. I'm going to do a pad examination. Anyway, right now, it is the bowler getting examined as this is slashed away. A little bit of width, uncharacteristically so from Takir. The tack hits 20.
Yeah, Takir is normally wicket to wicket. He's been so good, Takir. He's been one of few bowlers, I think, that's been religiously been able to get the ball in the right areas. Okay, a bit of whip there gets put away. The question is here now, will it go right back in the money? Will it try? He's got a pretty quick short delivery as well, but it's right at the body, so it's a good short delivery.
Oh, there we
what's
go.
going on there?
That's the aliens coming down. Anyway, swing and a miss. Now look, one of the things we really like here on the European Cricket Network is sometimes having a look back. And a little bit of a gap up to 5 overs here. And we wanted to find something, we wanted to find something fun to show. A little break, okay? As Stefan Solomon has just said, you are very good looking, and I would agree, you are very good looking. You even got a kiss out of me earlier. So
yeah,
I think we'll just have a look at a little something after this. We'll have to wait a bit longer, but you know, Rico, what I loved about you, you're the consummate professional. Yeah, you do lots of games. You never seem to have a dip in energy.
No,
I'm just saying,
you're stitching me up.
you know, but I'm always interested to see how Rico was moulded into the professional that you see today. As we get to the last ball at the over, 50's up now. In the air, and it'll just be a single. It's the end of the over, 51 for 1. So let's take a trip back in time. The first time we got Rico on the camera back in March 2021. Take it away.
Oh dear. Andres, I thought you were my buddy.
Where's he walking to? The funny thing about this is that
Roma cricket ground.
you looked like you just wandered into the Roma cricket ground and you were like had a bone to pick with someone, you know. You said, "Hey, my dog's run away here," or anyway.
I have my welly boots on as well. It looked like I would just come from the other field with a saying, "Hey, give my potatoes back."
A star is born. Yeah, that was good.
Andres, what's that all about? You and me,
He wanted
buddy.
something fun. That was fun. We were wide. Not so fun. But not so tough. Yeah, good thing. I mean, he already had the colours worked out. I like that. We've been working together for about 2 months. That was when I had to make a quick trip away, so you covered me for a day. Very good job. And now you cover me quite a bit. Here's the tank. Trying to fire. Oh, he's bowled. He's chopped onto the top of his stumps. And so the tank misfires and blows himself up here in the 6th. And Shah, well, after a bit of misdirection, he gets this one a bit closer, and he's being forced to smile by his teammates. They set high standards, Denmark. They get a second wicket here. It's 52 for 2.
Yeah, I can understand Assad. I mean, he's the man who's been in under all sorts of action trying to catch the ball. 2 difficult chances. But yeah, I mean, he's played on. This is one thing I think AUM, seriously though, have to sort out. I still don't think that Darship Tanka is fulfilling what they need at the front end. I mean, what's he scored here? What's his strike rate there? So 21 of 15. 15 balls chewed up for 21. That he's got to do better in the power play. They've got to have somebody else who can give you more in the power play.
They bowled well to him. It did seem like he was breaking out a little bit in that earlier game. I think he scored at a decent rate. I think they will persist with him up there. Had some good results against VOC. That's who they'll meet tomorrow. Anyway, right now, it's going to be Zohaib Malik getting a bat at number 4. Now, the thing that amazes everyone about you, Rico, is this job seems to make you age backwards. Like, you look in the best shape of your life. You've got your lifestyle worked out, you go to the gym. Oh, another one. Well, you wouldn't read about it. Lightning strikes twice. And Shah now saying, "Do you hear me? Do you hear me?" Oh, we hear you. It's 2 in 2, hat-trick opportunity in the 6th. Then worst case scenario for the batter, it's 52 for 3.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of for Zohaib Malik. He's stepping away, you see. He steps away, plays it onto his stump. Be interesting to know if Zohaib actually sees this. He just steps away, he's just swinging at it, plays it back onto his stump. So we have a hat-trick opportunity. Now, we have had a hat-trick. We had one in Group A. And it was William Pitfield who took 4 for 5. That's the best bowling figures of this series so far as well.
Yeah, a lot of walking for Zoheb, unfortunately. Tomorrow's a new day for him, and it's a big day for AUM. Right now, they're 52 for 3. Yannick Bischoff in the chat saying a star was born in 2020 when Rico was going mad with the balle. Sporting Alphas.
Yeah, Yannick, I remember Yannick was, I tell you what, I'm going to say, that's how to got there. And before this ball, Yannick was a power of strength on that day. And so was James Cadno, who was there, gave me a lot of support. In fact, it was James who's the first man I worked on with the mic. So, yeah, those guys
you had to be power of strength. You would have been blown over in Alphas.
Yeah, we had a bit of that. And of course, Jonty was there as well at the time. So, yeah.
It's 2020. It was a great time. I wasn't there.
Here we go.
Anyway, okay, hat-trick ball for Asad Shah. Party pooper. Varun just keeps it out. Had to go on the stumps there. I like the energy. You know what I really like about this Danish side? Yeah. And I say this sometimes, it's like you don't have to be paid to be professional. So they're acting professional. They're setting high standards. Even the way they're going about this right now when they're well on top. Varun cuts. I don't know if this gets them on the full, but it will be a boundary. So yeah, Varun gets off the mark with 4.
Yeah, this was uppish, and I don't know, yeah, like you say, was this a chance or not? I think it was.
Yeah, just didn't get a hand on it in the end. I could have had 3 there. So I like whatever they're doing, you know, there's no let up. They're ruthless, this Svanholm team. And I mentioned the fact that they'll be disappointed with how they went out last year.
You know, the other thing they have inside, maybe you can check on this for me, but their average age. They're a young side.
That's true.
Yeah. A young side. I reckon maybe Turkey is probably the oldest they have in the side.
Just give me 4 buys. Even that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's the old kamikaze roll, but I mean, Prasad is super lucky this doesn't hit the stumps. We say he does miss a lot of balls. They miss the leg stump. Hashmi gets nutmeg. And then, how about this from Side Alarm?
I thought that was head going into the bollards there for a moment.
Well, we said that Svanholm on fire. I think that Alarm there looks like he's on fire. You know how you have to roll to try and put it out? Anyway, this will be the end of the over after this ball. And it's cut away. This one is seen, just one. You know, this would have been out, but it would be just a single. So look, I'm going to be fair, Rico, because you see how you've aged backwards. Let's go back to the first European Cricket League in 2019. It's been Rob and Sully. Hello, guys.
They're doing a bit of homework there. It's like, you know, the naughty boys that haven't done their homework, and they say, right, you do your homework before you go to bed.
So look, in 2019, they didn't age as much. Look how fresh-faced I am there, back in La Manga. What a time! Still got that shirt.
Yeah, you've done all right. You've done all right. Cricket's been
and the pitch report.
This is with the trousers. Look, you couldn't go lower because those were ripping. You look like. What do you
say? Those trousers live in trouser heaven now. The old safari suit.
Yeah. Remember those days?
I've got more hair now than I had then.
What about those shoes? Those still around?
Anyway, let's go back to the action. Puts his foot down. Hello, Lee. Says, I love Europe. That's great. There's Anwar, loving Svanholm. Hashmi gets that one. Hello to Ismail. Hope you're enjoying yourself.
Oh, what? This was. I thought his arm was going to fall off there. What was that?
Well, this one was about lower lower than he was when he was chasing that ball over the boundary a moment ago.
What happens here? Is he double jointed? That was an unusual action. Watch his arm. Oh.
Reverse elbow. See that? Cat catching on.
Oh, that looked painful.
Wait, smart using a few different rolling options here. That's a nice little top spin. It's good to know what you've got to play with, though, to us that are with. And little walk back through memory lane. That was an exciting time, wasn't it? The first ever European Cricket League. That was 2019.
Awesome, wasn't it?
Still exciting. All right. Well, let's go with this. Rocky, I don't think he gets the full Maximo, but this is a brilliant shot. Reverse. Rocky knocks it out.
Oh, Rocky pulling that thing. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. This is how we do it. Oh, yeah. This is the European Cricket Network. It's time to get funky. I think that goes all the way, you know.
I think so.
I reckon it goes all the way. Yeah,
It does.
it is. Manos arriba. Así me gusta. Well, he does the reverse Malachi. Rocky, he's got the gloves on. He's fighting.
What a shot. He showed his hand. Svanholm saying, what are you doing to me here? All right, there goes the traditional, but this isn't going to go as far. It's a catching chance. Mahmood doesn't drop catches. He's not going to drop this. And this is what I'm talking about. These Danes, they're Great Danes. They are ruthless. They are on the attack. And that is the 4th wicket now. Pretty good 6. At least he does it pretty quickly, Rocky. Go back and tell everyone about the reverse for 6, but he's back in the pavilion. And Svanholm, they're not just playing great cricket, they're also having a lot of fun out there. 68 for 4.
Yeah, I'm liking the technique on the catch. Look, I know normally he'd take these easily, but he knows it's more difficult, gets himself in a very good position, takes the catch, and says it's simple as that. And Musa Mahmood has already made some highlights. Well, he thought this was going for 6 for a moment.
Oh, you know, you gotta love the tank. Rocky goes for 7. 6 of them were awesome. It's 68 for 4. It's great to see some of the guys who've just spent some time with him, Malta as well, out there. But Rocky certainly can probably crack a smile.
Well, he played the shot of the day. Well, that could be a HCL moment, couldn't it?
I love this. So have it goes, and Tank's like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And so, yeah, great shot, Rocky. And then... Oh, I think he hits this. Oh, that's so good.
That's it, like, yeah. Oh, yeah, mar gaya.
That's a meme right there. End of 7 overs now. 68 for 4. This is what's coming up tomorrow. Pretty much fill this in for you now with this win. It's going to be Svanholm on top. It'll be Farmers in 2nd. It will be AUM in 3rd. It'll be VOC in 4th. Big day tomorrow. Only one team. About this time tomorrow night, we'll probably have a good idea who will be going through from Group B to join Hornchurch from Group A, and also, of course, Pack Care, Badalona, the reigning champions. Join us same time tomorrow. Here we go with Asad Shah in 8. And this is beautifully handled. Mats Henriksen does really well there. I'm talking about these conditions. Not easy. It's probably the coldest time of the playing day here. But a clean take.
So he's trying to guide rather than, I like to see him give it a bit more oomph. He gets out sometimes playing shots like that. Swing and swing hard. Well, he swings at this one and gets totally bamboozled by the slower delivery from Asad Shah. Picked up 2 wickets in his last over. Should have been 3. There was a catch that got put down as well. But look, yeah, just takes all the pace of it. Very clever. And the thing about it is you can't pick it. Yeah. That's the thing, you can't pick it. I think the umpire needs to maybe just have a little word with him about his follow through. He should be running right in front.
Oh, well though.
I get the feeling that there was a word said because he made a big conscious effort to make sure he's not running in front there.
Been a great group so far. Finals days every 3 days is absolutely bonkers, isn't it? It's such an exciting competition.
A lot of people like it though. Everyone I've spoken to said they love it. They like this format. They think it's more entertaining. There's more action. There's more thrillers. There's more tension. There's more drama.
Probably a wide, yeah. I think perhaps a bit of the line.
Interesting shot from Singh. It was like he was having a dance with an imaginary partner. Look, watch.
Do-si-do. Stuck to the hip. Yeah, so these guys now probably do have their eyes on tomorrow a little bit. Short and pounded and 6. Maximal. Nice shot by Jaspal, trying to get him going. Oh, at the tank, he could actually have a bit of a celebration this time. 6 runs.
Well done, Jaspal. Puri mari battake. Shakka lag gaya. Well, that's the way we do it. That's the way we do it in the Punjabi, he says. If it's short, we put it away. Tell you what, maybe like a few more of those to warm him up.
Good bat speed. He's really concerned about where the ball is. He knows he's going to swing hard at it.
But it looks like he's putting his bat under his arm and thinking, right, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Yeah, he's moving too quickly, isn't he? He's moving the wrong way. So unless it is a short delivery down the leg side, he's not going to get back onto it. He's got to change his style.
I don't know if he will. Smart. That's a skill in itself, isn't it? Just getting inside those, making sure, getting away, get another run, get another ball. So it'll be 2 points and just a bit of a formality. AUM had to reach 56 to make sure they had third, not fourth. That's only if weather intervenes. We're not expecting anything like that. They will be playing in the Eliminator tomorrow morning. Was there to hit. He just fell off the shot. Just kind of opened himself up too much. And the end was a swing and a miss. That's the end of 8 overs. The score 77 for 4. Very clever by John Gray. Comment section saying, yet again, it is the Great Danes who have taken the lead. This has been a stroll in the park for them.
I like that. I think he picked up on, I don't know if you knew what you were saying there when you said that they've been Great Danes.
There's some graph practice for you, Rico. Do you understand it now?
Yeah,
the red line is where they need to be. The white line is where they are. And you can see the acceleration through this Svanholm image. That's how they got to that red line.
Yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there.
That's there. It's not going to get better now.
It's getting there, but it does nothing for me.
Really? Yeah, I don't. What do you see there behind? Well, you're just so good at.
That's nothing.
For what I take away from that is that you can actually see how Svanholm accelerated the end of the innings. And remember that 22 run over?
A bit of paper will tell me that.
Can't put your piece of paper on the screen for
the
everyone.
Manhattan, I like the
can't read your
Manhattan.
writing.
The Manhattan, I think I like it now. They got it right. I like it.
Manhattan's good. We'll do a bit of both.
Okay. I reckon, you know what? Here we go. This is what we should do. When you have the Manhattan come up, have that in the middle of between them. Now you're talking. It's not.
It's just like wearing spots and stripes. Can't mix them.
All right. Now you just like your lines. You just like the lines.
Trying to see where you need to get to be above water right now. They're drowning in this net run rate, or the required run rate, I should say, which is about 5.5 a ball. Down the pitch. This is probably the first match that hasn't had a huge bearing on who plays who. But even then, obviously, it's been pretty entertaining. It's been a chance for Svanholm to about 10 overs, which they haven't managed to do so far, because they've always been chasing and chased successfully, sometimes quite early.
Once again, big shout out to everybody that's been following from Bulgaria. I know a lot of you have. It's a national holiday there, Liberation Day. It's not the best of days for the team from Bulgaria today, Indo-Bulgarian. It didn't quite go their way, and we know they're better than that. Things just didn't go for them. The key players weren't able to perform, but we'll see them again, no doubt. Indo-Bulgarian, they're a big club, and I'm sure they, as always, will learn from it and come back stronger. But enjoy the rest of the festivities there, and also remember, do your bit for the wildlife. It's World Wildlife Day. There's a lot of animals that are facing extinction, a lot of endangered species. Do whatever you can to help.
Of course. And when I was doing the women's series last week, I visited a great animal facility where they looked after a lot of animals that some of them were endangered. Down for one. Yeah, so I wanted to say something on behalf of American University of Malta. Well, they've done something that a Maltese team hasn't been able to do, whether the national team or the representative club here at Kartama. They've qualified for the finals because the Malta Super Kings weren't able to do that last year, finishing in 5th in their group. The Malta national team weren't able to. They were knocked out dramatically by France in a golden ball thriller on a Thursday night. Mads Henriksen. It's cut away. Again, have a crack at this one, I think. Probably worth it. Well backed up. Keeping the standards high. So AUM, they'll be the first team from Malta to play a final here at Kartama.
Yeah, well done to them. Congratulations.
Mads Henriksen. A bit of a family connection, of course, with Jonas Henriksen. Well, in the setup, I mean, I wonder if Jonas might be able to make it for the championship week. His younger brother, we did see an ECN 19, very good player as well. This could be gone, and it is. So Henriksen chips in with a wicket with his last delivery. Jaspal just goes walkabout. A little feather through to the keeper. And Abdul Hashmi does the rest. It's the end of the 9th over as well. It's 82 for 5.
Yeah, good delivery. It's the movement as well, and this is the thing. I think this is the next change up, isn't it? For the likes of teams like Indo-Bulgarian and also the AUM, is being able to practice playing against bowlers who are not going to give you the length to be hitting in the swing zone. You've got to create. You've got to get better. Maybe keep better shape, start to play shots more out on the offside. That's the sort of thing that's where AUM are, that's where maybe the likes of the Bulgarian are. It will come with time, but it's about practicing and putting those plays into practice.
Jaspal got over to go in the day. You know, it's not often a team gets through a group stage, and I can't really think of a weakness. Svanholm have batted well.
Yeah.
Maybe the only weakness I can think of is that they haven't batted that many people, but that's only because they've played so well. I think you saw Abdullah Mahmood came out and whacked him. Pace bowling, spin bowling, fielding. It's all been really, really good.
Yeah.
Last over the day, Salmon is going to finish this off. Sharp knocks him into the gap, and yeah, once again, fielder makes it. Zishan Shah to one in the end. Yeah, so
I think you're absolutely right.
Can you think of anything? I mean,
they have been in the field. They've been absolutely clinical. They really have. They've taken some amazing catches. The bowlers have been great. In fact, they've got bowlers which they often don't use because everybody has performed so well. So there's sort of a team that in their squad they've always got. That's a cracking delivery. You can't believe it's missed. And look at the smile. And him, he's smiler.
He's a character.
Sir Munir is a real character. He's a lovely guy. I loved chatting to him earlier. But yeah, they're what I was going to say. They're a team that even amongst the team, there's always a backup plan. If the batting ain't working, we'll use him. If the bowling ain't using, we'll use. They're the complete team.
Been impressive. Can it last though? First question. Oh, trouble. And he's gone. And Saad Munir, it was his turn to fire off an arrow. And well, I don't know if that arrow hit outside the line, but the ball didn't. And so Rohan just got worked over in the two deliveries. He was at the crease. He's going to have to go as the 6th wicket. 83 for 6. And you know what? One thing I really like about Svanholm is they're playing great cricket, but they're also having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, you say the right words there. I mean, look at them. No matter what, it's all right. When you're winning, you'd say you're always going to be smiling. But I just like their approach. They're a happy team. Even when they're not on the field of play, they're always together. They're laughing together, they're joking together, they enjoy each other's company, they're playing well together. And I know I was saying to you, I also think they're a very young side. I think they've got a lot of young players out there. They gel well together, and they're performing. And I think that they, that buzz rubs off on each other. That's why they're doing so well. And well, it's going to be another.
Never seen.
So Alan couldn't do anything. Just watch. I mean, this is what he does. This is bowling at the death. There'll be a Yorker in here, I'm telling you.
Tariq Shah, the new batter. It's in the pad and then hits it accidentally. Hey, just quickly before we get to the end of the 10 overs, I want to say hello to Steve McVeigh and John Gray. I'm loving the great Dane punches, a few out there. Like even if the opposition get the openers out, the tail is always wagging, and they've got a great pedigree. But I want to say a quick hello to Ashakula Saeed. Hello Ashakula, hope you're well. Watching from Belgium. Hopefully we see you soon. Of course, he was involved in the VOC Rotterdam team that won it back in 2019. So Ashy, hope you're well. Also hello to Chris Smith and everybody else. The single to Tariq Shah. And yeah, Saad Munir, he just shows he can play good cricket and have a good time. So they've put down a marker, haven't they? Svanholm. And I think it's a lot. Certainly the fire burns brightly inside them. The fact that they weren't able to even make their group final last year. This time, for sure, they're the team to beat. But they'll have everyone gunning for them tomorrow. Here's the last ball of day 2 of Group B. And it's heaved away for a single. So they make 85. And I guess it's a respectable score in the end. Well short of what they needed. The final score in match B, in Group B, match 10. It's Svanholm 138, AUM 85. And the Danes, well, they certainly go in as the top dogs, don't they, on Group B finals day tomorrow.
They're just, as we were saying, their performances, not just today, but yesterday, they were so good. It's great to see them play. I like the energy. Sometimes when you're watching the game, when players are flat, there's no buzz. With these guys out there, there's always a buzz. They're dynamic, there's energy, they play for each other. And, when you've got a team like that, I mean, there's the captain there, Hamid Shah. You hardly notice him out in the middle because he doesn't need to be noticed. Everybody knows their role. Everybody knows what to do. So, here we go. 4. He's saying 4 on the spin. Yeah, they do 4 on the spin. Unbeaten. I don't think we had that in Group 8. So it's the first team that will win all their matches in the group stages. And they certainly are the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, they're looking really good, aren't they? And look, Svanholm, there's the keeper, Abdul Hashmi. And yeah, everyone's got their role. Everyone knows what they want to do. They've set themselves high standards. I think they have maintained them throughout these 4 matches. And I'm really excited to see how they hold up under pressure. I think Musa Mahmood's been really good there. You see, it's I feel a bit camera shy, but they've let their cricket do the talking right now. They might be quiet, some of them, off the field, but they do let their cricket do the talking, and they've been pretty noisy throughout these first 4 matches they've played. So this is how tomorrow looks. AUM finishing in 3rd, taking on VOC Rotterdam. That is an eliminator rematch from the match we saw earlier today. Svanholm and Farmers, 1 versus 2. Rematch of the first match of the tournament, where Svanholm did a number on Farmers, and Farmers have been pretty good since towards the end of their second game. And of course, qualifier 2, which will start the second half of the day, and then the Group B final. And the double chance crucial. Svanholm and Farmers have earned it. Let's go to the highlights, and it was Basil in the tank. Well, it doesn't sound like too much like a cheesy 90s sitcom anymore. It's the opening combination for Malta. Once again, got them off to a decent start, but I just think, like all the teams that met Svanholm, they didn't get a lot of bad balls. To take balls out of the ground, they had to take some significant risks, and ultimately, AUM, after a fairly sedate start, were never really in the hunt.
Well, they were doing a little bit of dancing. There was a little bit of joy as Basil was managed to find a few out of the middle. But, well, this is what happens, you see. They just always are able to change it up. There's always somebody that does something different. That man there, well, he certainly gets the ball in the right areas. That one went for 4 byes.
One of us is working there. Anyway, the tank, he chops on. And look, you see these moments, these character shots, the mood shots you can see. They're really nice pieces of cricket. I love it when the teams are coming together. It really is a community, and I'm so excited these cricketers get the chance to show what they can do on the world stage. And this was a shot of the innings, Rocky with the reverse, and it just went the distance. And then, well, very next ball, it was time to turn the reverse frown upside down for Tatanka, who unfortunately didn't seem very quiet anyway. But Matt Erickson came back, and look, they tried a couple of other bowlers as well. That was another wicket caught behind. But look, AUM, they've done what no Malta team have done before. They've made it into the finals in Khartoum, and we know on Group B finals day, anything will be possible, Rico.
Yeah, well, there we go. There's some more of those celebrations. They were just firing arrows all over the place.
Maybe they were firing at the UFO.
We had a UFO earlier. We had the aliens tuning in. Why not? Because, well, this is the sort of cricket that is taking the whole world by storm. Even the aliens are loving it. Basil George, 22 of 13. Adashit Patank, 21 of 15. They persist with the 2 openers. They deliver sometimes, but I just think they need to go at a quicker rate tomorrow in that match. Vinny, I mean, if they're batting first, or batting first, or either way, they've got to be a team to be looking to score 130 runs.
Yeah,
and I don't see where they're coming from.
Yeah, openers have a big responsibility there. 2 for 15, Asad Shah took a couple pretty quickly, and wickets shared around. Matt Henriksen just conceded 9 off his 2 overs. But yeah, plenty of stars with the bat and the ball and in the field. I mean, Svanholm, what can you say about them? They've dominated Group B.
And don't forget, one of our favourite moments has got to be Gaurav Joshi.
Oh, yeah.
He celebrates and takes the wicket. That's what it's also about, isn't it? I mean, we talk a lot about, there's some big players that we know. You know, we talk about players that played back in 2019, played last year and this year, and we know that they're class quality players. But there's the new players, the new breed, if you like, that are coming in, and I'm loving seeing them perform in the big stage. Like, sometimes, you know, they've got a lot to learn, but when they get it right, their celebrations and what it means to them is huge.
Like I say, sometimes you're burnt by some failures in the past. You know, they were expected to make the final in 2019. They didn't. They fell in an upset in the semi. Last year, they just couldn't get going, and their bats weren't swinging very well in the group stage. They never even made the group final in the ECN last year. They've got a point to prove, and you can see they are letting their cricket do the talking. Big thank you to everyone. What a great Peacock Friday.
Yeah,
it was awesome, wasn't it?
Fantastic.
Had a great day with you. Had a great day with Corey as well. I had a great day with a lot of the fans down there. We had a bit of fun, actually, in the fan zone today. Not too much fun. But just a reminder, tomorrow is Group B Finals Day. It does start same time, 10:30 a.m. GMT. It's 11:30 in Central Europe, 4 p.m. in India. We have 4 matches. It will decide who goes through. Svanholm ahead. I mean, in the chat, a bit of chat about VOC as well, but they're on the rise. They seem to have got their batting order right, which is a big problem earlier in the series. I think we're going to see an upset or two tomorrow.
The last 2 matches, they look like a completely different team. You know, they almost got it right last night, but I think that defeat to the Bulgarian, and of course, don't forget, somebody like the VOC Rotterdam, and bear in mind that they won this back in 2019. There's a lot of players, ex-players, there's a lot of players, and you know, people to do with the Netherlands that are probably putting a bit of pressure on them and say, hey guys, you know, you're letting us down a bit. You gotta come back up. And they came back up when he made it. And I'm just gonna say this, you know, from what I saw from them today, that they're now clicking. Tomorrow, they could be the big surprise package. It's very rare that you see somebody like a team what Svanholm have done, that they go unbeaten all the way through, and it's very rare. I mean, if they do it, it'd be amazing. And the way they're playing at the moment, there's no reason why they can't, but just watch out for VOC.
For sure. I think VOC will be sticky taping Peter Saylor's spine back together tonight to get him out there, because I think he has been so important. Anyway, just a reminder, go to our social media at European Cricket. If you are watching us on YouTube, don't forget to click the subscribe button and give it the thumbs up. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. We're going to go turn in for the night. Might have a sneaky empanada or two, you never know. But for now, from everyone here at the Cardamom Oval, and especially on behalf of our wonderful production crew, Spring Productions, they put together some highlights today. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full, Corey, he'll be back in the morning as well. We'll see you tomorrow for Group B Finals Day. The weekend is here, and the cricket never stops. See you tomorrow for more European Cricket League. Good night. Hasta mañana.
Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
I'm gonna get back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel get back when I feel like, when I feel when I feel like, don't give me when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, when I feel like, back when I feel like, when I feel like when I feel like